fight the power like Big Chuck.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
They took the trees, our fruit trees, and then sold us back the fruit. They took the water next, the rivers, the rain, the springs that fed civilizations for thousands of years. They took the water, bottled it, and sold it back to us. They took the land that existed long before any human being drew lines around it, and told you that if you wanted to stand on it, you better have a payment plan. Am I the only one this drives crazy? Everything you need to survive, water, food, shelter, was already here. Nobody created it, but somehow you were born owing for it. And why does a free life sound like such a crazy idea? Why does simply existing without debt, without bills, without permission, why does that sound like a fantasy? Who the hell convinced us that this is how it's supposed to be?
My mother always raised me to operate on respect. I learned to stay calm, people's ignorance I deflect. It's okay to be wrong, I'm not always correct. I have to obtain patience, my balance is key. It's very important to balance out my chi. God and Satan, good and evil, reside in me. When it comes to the Bible, they speak allegorically. God is the energetic source, and you are the temple. For the soul to experience the physical, your flesh is the rental. As I look within and speak to my higher self, while people look outward for saviors and help. The throne of God is within your skull, under your scalp. The pineal gland is a crystallized beacon. Your voice ejects sound, your eyes project what you're seeking. Your spine emits electricity, same as a Tesla coil. We can use Earth's energies that we kill over oil. All those foreign entities that occupying our soil. The Committee of 300 to stabilize our country, keeping us in debt, slaving for valueless money. It's called freedom, cause if you think you're free, you a dummy. We need a revolution while we live in revelation. Monsanto sprays pesticides on crops and vegetation. Pay attention to the grips and symbolism of the Masons. Donald Trump's a dark magician who tricked the entire nation. While the police extort, harass, and collect, they say they protect and serve for the one world global net. The real terrorists broadcast on your TV set, convincing the masses that there is some outer threat. Falling for the okie doke, later you will regret. The all-seeing eye cameras never blink or miss a step. We live on a battleground between heaven and hell. Always watch what you speak, cause when you speak you cast spells. There was cymatic healing from the sound of bells. Look at the elite, they worship L's light. Warlocks and wishes, they gather at midnight. Warming up for 3 a.m. the blood ritualistic type. People are so lost, they vote for their oppressor. When people stand the ground, we're called the aggressor. I stick to my plan to accomplish my endeavor. It's to calm before the storm and then heads will sever. Fuck the government.
I'm the cook, I'm the cook.
an arsenal. Yeah, my gun is remarkable. Busted shots at the cardinal, now they calling inaudible. Killing all of them, evil people intolerable. Didn't mean to start of your blast. Turn the particle. My apocrypha, summon my inner Asura. Unlocking my chakra, flipping over your Akira. And I'm accurate, sniper rifle was damaging. Blast as fast as a sassacus, cause his ass was a pacifist. Yes, I mastered this, leave you frozen like mannequins. Now the masses is panicking, turning evil like Anakin. Call the coroner, aftermath of a warrior. Whooping your ass like Morpheus, kill streak was so glorious. I'm the pinnacle, grind your ass in the minerals. No need for subliminals, government is the criminals. I'm the general, revolution, the miracle. The code is reppin', that's unpredictable. Motherfucker.
Those weapons of mass destruction gotta be somewhere.
On the world stage, pushing weapons of mass destruction. The only weapon is the voice speaking mass deception. CGI planes inserted on 9/11. The Patriot Act inserted, all rights have been suspended. Black magic magicians with malicious intentions keep casting your votes for puppets pre-selected. Pre-planned pandemic with experimental injections. Contractual consent keeps farm under full protection. FDA allows cancerous dyes to pass inspection. It's $1 trillion profit, keeping us in sickness. Hypocrites under Hippocratic oath is so sickening. Speaking food for thought, using my freedom to express. Until I strike a nerve, then I'm censored, I digress. Elite created the rules and board on this game of chess. Israel pulls the strings, I'm not surprised or impressed. I'm just buying time until it's time to suppress the noise with the silence, so we sentence you to death. Convicted of treason, I let the gallows do the rest.
The decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq.
Yep. Alright. Let me check the chat. What's up, Canadummy? What's up, Jason? What's up, Tommy? Chilster Deluxe. Seth Wildenberg. That was a good video, Tommy of the Moon. I went to check the moon myself, but it was cloudy. Oh no, it was like 2 in the morning. And the building was in the way. When I look out my kitchen window, I'm looking down because the building I live in is shaped like a U, and unfortunately, my kitchen window looks into the U. And I could see the moon, but it was behind the other side of the building. And then I went to check an hour later, and that's when the clouds rolled in. We got banged with thunderstorms. I seen, yeah, I don't know if I downloaded it, but I seen some lady, man. He was stating that our Social Security pays our debts. She was explaining how I think she meant the collateral on our Social Security pays all the debts. Just like we're not supposed to pay for electricity or pretty sure if people started digging, man, we're being fucking played and bamboozled from every angle. See, I think that the people at the top do their best to keep all the good stuff hidden. And then my question is, if the swarty people, or what people are used to hearing, black people, this was their land with their tribes, and they had their own, and they're the builders of a lot of this stuff. How the fuck is the white man in charge? That's my number one question. Like piece of shit Trump. Are these people in power behind the scenes? I have so many questions, man. Like the out of Africa theory. If, not if, there is so-called black people at the top that know the truth. As a matter of fact, when I would go to powwows, there was so-called black people or swarty people. I like using the word swarty now than black, because swarty means basically darker skin. Just like the so-called crackerjack white man keeps shit hidden from us. The same thing with the so-called black people, the same thing with the so-called Asian people, the same all over the world, dude. The governments, I don't even want to call them governments, but these scumbags. Hold on, who's at my door? Alright. But anyway, I had asked Wayne the question of in New York, um, about the out of Africa theory and why they teach that shit and they don't speak the truth. Same thing goes with the so-called white leaders. But anyway, fuck all that shit. Your mom's getting evicted, boy. You're about to get evicted out this chat. How do you like that one? Man, I never met so many negative people, man. People always try to start shit. And today is not the day. I'm not I'm not fucking being humble today. I was humble the other day when I listened to people's bullshit in the fucking chat, and today I'm not doing it. I didn't say a word the other day when people were bickering back and forth like fucking women, broads, crying about the dumbest shit. But today isn't the day, man. I'm usually very humble about stuff, but I'm gonna stop being humble because I feel like people take advantage of me. I sit back, I don't say nothing. I'm very observant, you know. And somebody had mentioned me in their video. I ain't gonna say their name, but they come here and they're very right, man. You know, streams be going good and then they turn into shit shows. And yeah, that's about to end. If people start arguing, I'm booting them out, man. Fuck it. Cause I'm tired of that shit. I feel like people come here to argue. This ain't a place for that. If people want to argue, you guys have your own stream. That goes for anybody. I ain't calling no one out individually. This goes for anybody. I'm not saying names because I'm not pointing at anyone in direct. Like I said, it goes for anybody. What's up, Hurricane? Like In the Groove was chilling the other day and people fucking was jumping on him. Like, what the fuck? You said it, Groove, that day. You're like, everything was straight. I don't know. I watched that dude's channel. I forgot his name. Damn it. That ain't right. That dude's channel. Damn it. I played his videos yesterday. I was going through a bunch of his videos to try to figure out what he's talking about. And he was saying what I've been hearing for a long time, that Germany was originally, like all of Europe was originally swarthy people, or what people are used to hearing, black people. Then he said African people are originally from Asia, which threw me off. I forgot what he called Chinese people. It's not chai, it's chi. We got the word chi in Chinese, but we say Chinese, but it's chi or ki. I forgot what he was saying. Like, all this stuff's new to me. I'm trying to, like, he's saying the history books teach everything wrong, which is weird. Most people already know that. Then I seen the video of this older woman, definitely a super elder. He was swarthy or black, and she was saying black people were never slaves. She said my people never worked in the fields all day long sweating, and she said that's a lie, man. She said that she said my people own businesses and were very intelligent and not, well, she used the word educated, but very knowledgeable, and owned farms, and yeah. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Why would they lie? I think I know why. Because when you teach somebody that they're a slave, what type of mindset are they gonna continue to have, especially when you teach that to the youth. They're going to grow up thinking life is shit, and it messes up their mind state. Not everyone, but it affects the young mind. That's why I think they teach that. Even when my grandfather told me he worked in tobacco fields, it threw me off because in school they teach you differently. They make it seem like black people are the only ones working in fields. That's how they present that shit. Oh, the black people are all slaves, and they did all the work to build this country up. Which threw me off too, because thousands of Europeans came here enslaved. So, but people should know that so-called black people had what was that in Oklahoma when they created their own they had their own banking, and then they got bombed. What was that? Even in Atlanta, that the rappers Goody Mob, they said they never seen a poor so-called black man until they went up north. I was watching one of their interviews, and he said all the so-called black people I grew up around, my family were rich and had businesses, and we were taught a structured business. He said he didn't see difference until he went up north to New York and up this way. It's interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, I have a lot of so-called black friends that think they're African. And when I look at them, I don't see African. But who the fuck am I to tell them different? That's up to them. I've said something to try to point them to research a few things, but I have no black friends. I have all sorts of friends. Haitian, Jamaican, Polish, German, Puerto Rican, Dominican, Venezuelan. I had a couple Asian friends a long time ago. Where I live, it's a melting pot. And man, I'm glad I grew up in a melting pot. Because if I grew up in some racist ass white neighborhood, who knows where I would be in life right now. My roommate that passed away, grew up in upper Vermont and didn't see a black person until he moved to Connecticut. And unfortunately, my roommate was in the closet racist because my roommate would say shit, yo, and I'd be like, what? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't grow up like that. Fuck that shit. That's just whack. Racist people don't like someone because they're darker or lighter. It's fucking retarded. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. And a lot of racist people hate an entire group because of what one person did to them. I've dealt with racist people. I've dealt with black racist people. I don't sit there and be like, I'm gonna hate every single black person because of it. There's ignorant people everywhere. Anyway. Oh man, I forgot to send that book over about I wanted to do the damn, the I Ching, the human computer. Damn, man. I'll do that another day. I didn't send it over to my fucking laptop, man. That's a good video. What's up, Mr. Superstar? Tommy got a good video, man. He really got a good shot in the moon last night. Man, I woke up in a bad mood. Then I watched Brian's video getting ready. And what's up, not know? I'm just gonna drop the link. I watched a video of Brian's channel of a guy that kicked in his door of his own house. His mom called the police on him and the cops came to his house. And the cops were yelling at him, and the cops got in his face and he fucking rocked their shit. Oh man. I was like, damn, why didn't he lean into it more? But the white shirt came, the sergeant, the sergeant said something to him like, shut the fuck up. And this dude rocked him. I'm talking right in the jaw, right where the knockout part is. You know, where your jaw, there's a part in your jaw, it's a soft spot. You rock somebody right there, they're going out. But he didn't lean into it. So the way he was standing, he didn't have much room. But he hit him nice. And you could tell the cop was like, I. Like the fucking Chester Cheetah. It ain't easy being cheesy. He was fuck. The look on his face is hilarious. So to see a cop get his fucking jaw rocked made my day, man. It put me in such a good mood. I was like, yes, it's about time somebody knocked a cop out instead of them always fucking us up. That's what needs to happen more often, If cops weren't cowards and didn't always go to their gun, we should just knock them out, man. But cops are pussy. They always want to tase somebody or mace somebody or shoot them in the back. Cops are cowards, man. If you punch a cop, they'll definitely kill you, man, for the most part. A cop will shoot you. A cop won't fight back. He'll fucking blow your wig off because he's a pussy. That's why I never hit a cop. Because I always know they'll just shoot me 100 times. A cop won't fight back. Or maybe.
No, he'll call for backup. He'll call for backup.
Yeah. That's what I was just about to say. They'll just stomp you into the concrete. But yeah, they did it to this guy when he punched the sergeant. Boom, he hit him. They just fucking rushed him. And they were tasing him, punching him. He had like 3 tasers in his back. Fucking.
Yeah, some people have no morality, dude. Absolutely none.
I'll check it, Jay Heighton. As soon as I get off here, I gotta check my emails because I know a few people sent me something. I'm slacking. I am. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be slacking, but I got so much that's going on in real life, man. I don't have time. I'm just trying to do so much.
Well, I mean, you're spending like 6 hours a day on YouTube, providing a stream for all of us, to be part of the live stream. For all of us
Yeah.
YouTube junkies.
Then when I'm off of here, I'm fucking looking for a cheaper place to move to. And then I work, and then I'm fucking always doing something. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I should have left. I truly regret not going to Tennessee. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, man, I should have just fucking bounced.
So,
You know,
so where do you live now, if I may ask?
same place in Connecticut,
Connecticut.
but the rent is so expensive. Now that my roommate died like 3 months ago, I can't afford it by myself, man. There's no way.
Yeah,
I
I
won't
heard
have a
that. Like,
dollar. All my money would go to rent. Every fucking penny. Fuck that. I'm gonna find a cheaper place.
yeah, that's insane, man. I heard this the other day on some video that I saw. Like, it's undoable to just live as a person and pay your rent with one job, let alone a family, right?
In America, especially.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Trump promised to bring the prices down. Check this out. So there's a New York mayor. He's a Muslim guy, and Trump was talking shit about him because like the mayor in New York signed I think it was a law or something to where the landlords in New York cannot raise the rent.
Hmm.
Because people are doing this everywhere else, and he's trying to solve the problem, and Trump was talking shit about him. How dare Trump talk shit about him? Fucking people are raising the rent because of fucking Trump. He ain't doing shit for our country. He's stuck in Netanyahu's ball sacks.
Well, the thing is, Chuck, the way I see it, it's not about Trump or Mamdani, and they're playing the same game. Don't you think
It's
so?
mostly the banksters. It's the banksters behind the scenes, but
Yeah,
still.
yeah, and so don't get distracted by Trump or by Mamdani, because they're both playing, a different character in the same game, and so all they want to do, all that's going to happen is just suck us dry, right? And one way or the other, they're going to suck us dry because that's the name of the game, and that's what's going to happen.
Well, I was watching John Levi's video, or Levy, I mean, and I've always been interested in our Social Security number, aka Federal Reserve bank account. But this dude was explaining that they cracked down on that, because a lot of people were starting to do it years ago, and yeah, they really cracked down on it. He said it doesn't work like it used to. And of course, like anything, they're going to catch on to it and crack down. But it is true that your Social Security number is definitely a bank account number, and they definitely got millions of dollars in your name in the Federal Reserve Bank.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
So there has to be a way that we can access that money, considering it's in our fucking name. They can't say it's not just because it's in all caps. They gave us that in our name and said it's ours, and we must carry it, the number. That's our fucking money in our name as collateral. There has to be a way to access it. Somewhere in the law, I guarantee you, there's a fucking law that'll allow us to access it. They just keep it hidden pretty damn good.
Yeah.
There has to be, man.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but I think it's a bit of a distraction, because you and me and everybody that's listening are the value of this world, right? Are the value of this moment. And it's not so much about what they subscribe to us or what they define us as. We are the value. And it's not so much about how we are described by their measures, by their merits, because these
We're the
people are.
equity.
What's that? Sorry.
I said we're the equity or the values, right?
Yeah,
When you go to a bank, there's no value to anything until your signature's on it.
yeah, and you can see it by their face. You can see it by their body language when you signed. That's it. So the people that are just in the same position as us know that, right? And you and I know that too. Like, oh, the signature, that's what even the signature doesn't mean anything. Only because we believe so, but once we rise up and we tell them, no, no, that doesn't mean anything. You said that you own the land, but you don't take care of the land. All you do is destroy the land. All you do is destroy the property. You might own it in paper, but we know better. That's where it ends.
We don't
That's
stand up to these people. That's why they keep
no,
doing what they're doing.
no. We don't stand up for the people. We don't. We do. We do.
And we don't
Most of
look out for each other either.
right.
Everyone's for
We look up
themselves.
to these people. Like, oh yes, oh you own the
Mhm.
papers, you have the money, and oh, so you know better. That's not what it is. No, the people that actually take care of the land own the land. And they changed that back in the 1800s. You could not own land that you could not take care of.
Um, in America, I heard the farmers, none of them even own that land anymore. It's all leased by banks.
Yeah,
And and by that, the government has a say on what type of seeds you can use to grow. And
yeah,
the farmers are saying the government is using terrible seeds, man. Poisonous fucking like the
yeah,
corn is terrible. The corn that they grow, they were feeding it to cows and it was giving them stomach cancer and shit, yo. Fucking
yeah,
man.
yeah. You know it. I mean, it's worse in America than it is in Europe, right? But it's all
America's
going in the same direction.
America's a cesspool of trash.
In a way, right? But still, you have the Second Amendment, and
Yeah, but
what I
who
don't
wants to
get is
stand
that
up?
people are so proud of the
Not
Second
one.
Amendment and they don't use it. I mean, by now, I mean the Americans have all the reason to overthrow the government at this point.
I mean,
Oh,
I've been wanting to do that since I was 13 years old, but I can't find any true warriors, man. Everyone's like, we can't do that. It's better
no,
off to just go with the flow, man. Just,
yeah,
just God'll get them. He'll send them to hell one day, Chuck. Just relax. Yeah, fuck that shit.
yeah, that's blasphemy in itself.
That's my middle name. Charles Blasphemous Waz.
Hey, sorry for being part of fucking your stream up the other day and the day after that, but sometimes that's just how it goes.
Why is my phone doing this? Well, going into fucking.
I was enjoying the stream with what's his name, In the Groove. and but then this other this Swiss guy.
You're not the only two. And I just don't want to deal with it. Like, I'm not mad at you or fucking, you know, who in the groove or nothing.
No,
It's some, you know, I just,
I
I
hear
think
you.
back when it happened so much, I'm like, fuck this shit. Like, even Cage, when he gets drunk and comes here, he's fucking, he disrespects people and doesn't even realize what he's doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I
That's why
think
I say I hear you, and I do realize what I was a part of. And so that's why I say I'm sorry. You know,
I
and
appreciate it. I
yeah,
accept your apology.
yeah.
At least you apologize. I respect that.
Thank you, man. Yeah, and
I
I
do the
was
same when I'm wrong. I admit it. I accept what's the word I'm looking for? Accountability. That's a
right.
big thing in me.
Yeah, I try to be diplomatic about it. But that only goes so far. And yeah, and so
I used to not be accountable. I used to be a finger pointer. I've told the story of how when I was locked up, I had a the leader of the house. I'll say I don't know what to call her. Her name is Miss L. I was locked up as a youth. I was on in the parole unit. I had to do 2 years in there and fucking.
wow.
I forgot how many people were in there. I think there's people from everywhere. There's uh young men from it was from the ages of I think 13 to 16, or 17. No one over 18. And fucking I was there from I think 14 to 16 or 17. One of the two. But yeah, she sat me down and she was like breaking it down that you know, 'cause I used to be like, it ain't my fault. You know, I'd be like, he egged me on to do it and this and that. And I'd always point the finger and never take accountability. And she sat me down and was like, it don't matter if the person comes to you and does this or that. You still made the decision to do what you did. It don't matter if the person comes and interferes or this or that, which is very true. And I was like thinking about, I was like, damn, I can't argue with her on that one. She's right.
Yeah,
Um, and then, you know, she schooled me on a lot of things and really opened my eyes and mind up to a lot. My mother never sat me down and really did what she did, and I respected her for it. And it fucking changed a lot within myself. Um, and it helped a lot too. When I look back, it helped me to become being accountable. Helped me to change myself and to look at things different and to elevate myself, man, mentally and physically.
yeah, yeah. I hear you, man. I mean, bless that woman. What's her name?
Her name was Miss L. I forgot her. I never knew. Damn, I forgot her. I think I heard her real name like twice, but being young, we didn't call her by her real name. It was always just Miss L, Miss L. No,
Yeah.
no, you know that we were children. You know,
Yeah.
13, 14, 15. We're fucking children. We didn't call her by
Maybe she
her
maybe she
real
had
name.
a very difficult surname, and so people would just refer to her as Miss L, right?
Yeah, I think her name might have been Carolyn. I don't know why that comes to me like that, but she was a black woman. It might have been Carolyn. I heard she had died of cancer, man, years down the road after I left there. I was shocked.
Yeah.
I don't know,
But she
but
taught you right, huh?
huh?
She taught you right, huh?
Yeah. Like I said, my mother never sat me down really, and
No, but your mom died young, right?
hmm
Yeah.
I mean, my mother raised me right. I'm not blaming my mother because all the bad stuff that all the decisions that I made was my fault. My mother raised me right. She didn't do anything wrong. It was all me.
Mhm. Yeah.
But she never sat me down and gave me an outlook like that or knowledge. Sat me down and schooled me in that direction. Just like I wonder why my grandfather didn't never sat me down and guide me towards, buying property like he did. And I think, well, he ended up having to sell his properties. He had a couple properties, a few houses he bought. He worked his ass off. He served the country. Um, he worked many jobs, my grandfather, a lot of factory jobs, and he built guns too for Colts.
Hmm.
I remember when he let me hold his he had a Colt 45, and that motherfucker was a long barrel. I'll never forget it. I think it was an 8-shot, if I'm not mistaken. And that bitch was heavier than heavy. And I think I was like 9 years old. He let me hold it. I couldn't even pick it up with 2 hands. That thing was huge.
Hmm.
And he had an M16 too. And in Colt. That place. It's in Hartford, Connecticut that makes guns. But my grandpa also said he was a cop. I never liked that. I used to be like, damn, Graham, why'd you have to be a traitor? But he was a cop for a short time. That's what he said. And he said he worked in the prison for a short time.
So he pretty much was an asset for the government, right?
Yeah, a little bit. He served the country. Then he said he used to walk. Because when I get arrested, I used to get arrested a lot for marijuana. And
Well,
then
when you were very young, or like in your late teens or early teens.
when I was in middle school, I would
Okay.
sell weed or would be smoking weed and just getting into trouble, but not really trouble, but I don't know. And I'd be like, Grandpa got arrested again for a bag of weed. He said, my grandpa would ask me how much, and I would show him, a little nickel bag. He would get upset. He's like, what? He's like, in our days, we would walk the beat, and if we seen someone smoking weed, we would tell them, just don't do it in front of us. That's it. We wouldn't arrest them and put them in
Right.
a fucking cell and do all this shit, and one time my gramp was like, he had enough, man. And my gramp, I'll never forget, man. It was the old police station, and it was Shine Bloom, this judge. He was a fucking prick. Oh man, the stories people have of that guy, man. This is the old courthouse when everyone would come out handcuffed to each other. Nowadays, you go one by one, and they
Uh-huh.
put you in the back. But back in the days, it was like, what cop show was that?
Yeah, I remember those shows. I've seen that. I've
Yeah, they
seen.
set everyone out in rows, and you're handcuffed to each other. It used to be like that, but I had to go to court, and my gramp came with me, man. He saved my life. My gramp and the judge were talking, and my gramp was like, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember everything he said. It was a long time ago, but yeah, the judge let me off, but I got by very lucky. But yeah, Shine Bloom, man, he would play the violin.
Jesus,
He
fucking Steinblum. That name alone, just you don't have to say
Shine Bloom.
anymore.
His daughter died of an overdose of heroin. So if you got arrested for any drugs, thank God when I got arrested for cocaine, crack, well, not crack, but cocaine, uh, he wasn't there anymore because he would have smoked my boots. But I've heard so many stories, man. If he'd be like, how many stripes is on your shirt? And the person would count, and he's like, that's how many years you're getting. Or he'd be like, uh, Damn, I forgot one here. It was something. You see that tree outside? And the guy said, "There is no tree outside." He goes, "There will be when you get out." You know, shit like that. These stories.
What? Wow,
Yeah.
man. That's evil. Wow.
It was funny, man. And he would pull the violin out and start playing it when he would ask people uh to give their side of the story, and you know, if he didn't want to hear your sob story, he would pull the violin out. Yeah, he was off the chain, man. This guy. This was in the '90s. Nowadays, I don't think judges would get away with that shit, but
No, you won't. No, you wouldn't. Nah, no way.
it was different back then.
That's a good theater, though.
He definitely put fear into people. I'll tell you that. I remember hearing these stories when I first got arrested. It put fear into me. I'm not even gonna lie, man. All the stories I heard about prison, and you know, you hear things about gay people, and it's like, man, if you've never been to
So,
prison, it's like, yo, when you pull up to the county and that gate opens up, when you're in the fucking ice cream truck, oh man, it's, I don't care. I was scared. I ain't scared to admit it. I was
so
fucking
when was the first?
shit.
How young or how old were you when the first time that you were in front of a judge?
Uh, 13.
Wow. Yeah. And
Yeah,
that was for weed.
possession of a weapon.
Oh, Jesus! So that's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty harsh.
Yeah, I was stupid. It ain't nothing to brag about. I don't even like talking about it, but I'll be honest.
No, but yeah, I mean,
It was
I'm just asking you
stupid.
that question just to get a perspective about it, right? But
It wasn't a gun. It was a big ass butcher knife.
mm,
Um, I was talking to some chick in this town close to the city I live in, and fucking some guy was threatening me that he was at her house. He was allegedly with the organization. I don't want to say it because I have friends that, you know, I don't want people out there to be
mhm.
like that are in that organization to think I'm trying to down them and shit. But I have friends that are in that organization. And anyway, the point is, he was like, like, you know, talking shit. And I'm like, yeah, all right. And I was like, you know, we could do this whenever, man. I was like, meet me here. So I brought the knife with me, and it's crazy because I used to have this like starter jacket. It was a Notre Dame starter jacket, and the old ones used to have the pouch in the front. If anyone remembers the starter jackets, they would have teams on them, and then the front you could zip it, and it had a pouch.
Yep.
So I put the knife in there. I mean, this was a big ass knife, man. It was sharp too, and I said, I'm bringing this. My friend was like, nah, man, leave that shit. I was like, fuck that, bro. There's 10 or 15 people with him. The fuck? No. And
Yep.
I was an idiot. I cared about my ego, you know? I didn't want to look like a pussy and not show up. Um, and now I look back and I'd be like, who gives a fuck, right? But then I had an ego and shit. I was stupid and young. And I go and guess what? He don't show up. I'm there with my friend. No one shows up but me and my friend who had nothing to do with it. And it was up the street from this high school in this town, and fucking, I'm waiting for him outside the school. I walk by. I think the girl seen me walking outside, or somebody did, because they called the police. Now, nobody knew I had the weapon, but when the cops came, fucking, yeah, it was all bad at that point.
Jesus.
The cops came, and they was like, they didn't have the guns out yet. But I remember my friend was reaching in his jacket to fucking turn the Walkman off, and the cop was reaching for his gun. I was like, yeah, I seen my life flash before me. I thought they were gonna shoot my friend. I was yelling, he has a Walkman. So I thought, but anyway, the cop was like, you got any weapons? I was like, nah. He was like, I'm gonna search you. You have any weapons? No. He goes, I'm asking you one more time. You have any weapons? I was like, yeah. Before I could finish the I was already on my face.
Jesus.
And I'm lucky when he slammed me on my face frontward, that knife didn't go in my fucking stomach, man. But yeah, that day was bad, man.
Yeah.
And it taught me a lot, man. Like just bringing a weapon to another school was some fucked up charges, man. Like they looked at me like a psycho for wanting to defend myself. They were like, you know how this looks? Right? They were telling me, it was like, you brought a fucking weapon to a school, right? They try to like paint me out to be a psycho or something. Like,
Yeah.
you know, they don't understand the
The excitement, right? That, well, the excitement sounds maybe a bit too positive, but yeah, you're still
defending
getting excited.
yourself.
Yeah,
Getting jumped or gangs, they don't know nothing about
it's
that
it's
shit.
just like that Scottish girl, right? That brought a knife and an axe. Like, what do you wanna take on us again? Like, do you wanna, you know, that trope, right?
But they're making it seem like I went to the school, you know, like I didn't go there. No one knew I had it. I wasn't bragging or trying to be cool. It was just for protection. I
Yeah.
wasn't there waving it around or like,
I
no
get
one,
it.
like I said, no one knew I had it. I wasn't like, and I didn't want to hurt no one. It was just to make sure they didn't stomp me into the ground. I just wanted to fight them one-on-one.
Yeah.
And now that I look back, it wasn't even worth it. It was dumb. Because that
Yeah,
record,
it was a
fucked
bit
me
too
up.
much. Of course, it was a bit too much. But at the time, it seemed the right thing for you to do, right? Because you thought you might be out there, you know, against like 13 guys or 50 guys. You don't know what. And so, yeah. I mean, when you're 13 years old, yeah, I mean, yeah. I get it.
Yeah. Even though being a youth is not really on your record, but every time I get in trouble, it's definitely brought up, man. To this day. It's still.
They can't do that in my country. When it's over like 15 years old or 20 years old, they can't bring it up.
That's what I thought. But
Yeah.
every time I get in trouble, it's brought up.
I was in court too when I was 13 or 14 years old, but it was not for something that serious. Just because I gave a false name and a false address, I had to come. I had to appear in front of a judge.
I've
Yeah.
done that.
Yeah.
Back in the days, you were able to give a cop your fake name and shit because there was no computers.
Yeah.
I missed them
Back
days,
in the
man.
80s, right? Yeah.
Early 90s, 90, even 1996, 97, 98. Shit, even 2000. There still wasn't that many computers. Around like 2006, 7, that's when it started to get where it was more difficult to lie.
Yeah.
But you know, I could say I regret doing it, but then, you know,
It might have it might have been holding you back from even worse stuff, right? Don't you think so?
Huh?
Say
Don't you
that
think?
again?
Don't you think it taught you a lesson? Because
Yeah,
you're
I learned a lot from it,
yeah.
and I don't think I would change it, man. I would go through it again. I would go into that place. Taught me a lot, and even like when I was in middle school, people used to bully me. Now I wasn't the best fighter, but when I went into that place, I got in extreme shape. There was nothing else for me to do. I would work out every day. I would run the court. I was in extreme shape, man. I could do push-ups, doing handstands against the wall. Like my bunkie, he was from Hartford, and we bunked up together because we were the only two from Central Connecticut. Everyone else was from Bridgeport and New Haven, which is near New York City. So,
Yeah, so you had a
well,
real good connection with your bunkie.
yeah, he forced me to work out, and then by the time I left, man, I was in ultimate shape. And then I'll never forget one of the counselors named Mr. James, not counselors, I don't even know what to call them, workers or whatever. Uh, Staff, that's what I'll say. He taught me how to box. He used to teach boxing. And he was showing me they had weights there, and they had this thing that you could punch
How long were you in for then,
boxing.
Chuck?
2 years. I had to do 2 years.
Wow.
Yep, for that knife. And what didn't help either was at 13, I was smoking mad weed, like a Jamaican, for real. Ganja. I would smoke so much fucking weed. Like my friend Christos, that owned Alpha Pizza, we'd be blazing. He was 3 years older than me. Man, we used to smoke so much weed at that age. It was unbelievable, man. People would say,
That's
"Well,
not a
how
good
did you
thing
get?"
for a young mind, man. That's not a good thing when you're 13 years old. So
Man, it was fun. We would go shoveling to make money, man. That's how we made money to get weed. We had to connect down the street. And back in them days, we thought we was making moves. We were younger, man. Getting an
wow.
ounce of weed, smoking some, bagging a little up to make some money. um,
What about you, Indie Groove?
What's in which part?
Well, I mean, just have you been to jail when you were young?
Oh no,
Okay.
no, I had a pretty straight childhood and graduated, and I didn't start smoking weed till I was 19, but
fuck
I hit the
jail.
ground running. But I
Very
did get
sensible.
arrested for weed in 2000, and I was gonna say when y'all were talking about, or Chuck was talking about, when it's not supposed to be on your record, but they still bring it up. Like mine
Yeah.
was supposed to be, it got completely dismissed, the lack of evidence, and it was expunged. That's supposed to be off the record. But anytime the question comes up, even today, the other day, I had to bring it up and talk about it because, it happened, even though it's not supposed to be on my record. I make sure I have to bring it up and tell them the whole story, because if I don't, and they can see it when they ain't even supposed to see it, then that makes me look like I'm trying to hide something. So I just go ahead and tell them, yeah, this is what happened, and it ain't supposed to be on my record, but that's what happened.
That's a very good strategy.
Yeah.
Even though it's a fakey, right? But even if it was real, it's a very good strategy.
Yeah. It happened where I got to own it.
Yeah.
And what makes it crazy is even today, right? Like this was for weed in 2000, and it was a felony weed charge. And, now it's legal. Now it's this, now it's that. But 20 years ago, it was ready. I had a, what did I have? Was
They
it
will still
24
hold it
felony?
against you, right?
They, now we're in an environment, they can hold anything against you. They don't even need a reason.
No.
And they do. They hold.
So
Yeah.
they can just arrest anybody for no reason at all, and if you resist, you're the criminal. That's what happened to me. I asked the judge, "Why was I arrested?" And the judge said, "Well, that's not the issue here."
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's so corrupted, man.
Yeah, man, it doesn't make any sense anymore. And I looked at
Guys
the
make
judge,
shit up,
and,
man.
and,
They'll
and
just
the
make
two
something
guys
up and
sitting,
fuck
the
you.
two guys sitting besides her, and I was like, because most judges in my country are female, and I looked at them like
Oh man,
these
are you
people are
serious?
all these people are faggots, man, all of them,
Yeah.
all of
What?
them.
Matter of
What are you
fact,
gonna
man,
do when they falsely accuse you, arrest you, and put you in a cage? What can you possibly do? There's nothing you can do, man.
They didn't
No.
even follow the procedure. I was never heard. There was no interrogation, right? I asked the judge, "What's the interrogation? Like, what's the interview?" And she said, "Well, there was no interview." I said, "Yeah, exactly. Why wasn't I taken out of my prison cell and brought into the interview?" She said, "Well,
Oh,
that never happened." I
yeah.
said, "Yes, exactly. So this is actually unlawful. That's not the issue here. You
You
resisted
know what they
arrest."
would have done in America, boy? They take milk cartons
I know.
and they
That's why I
shit
don't
and
go
piss
there.
and all sorts of shit, and they let it sit for like 2, 3 days. Ugh.
Yeah.
And if a CO like fucks with you, like some COs are real pieces of shit. But I still
Mm.
wouldn't do that to a CO because when you do that, oh man, they're gonna beat the living soul out of you. Like to me, man, I tell the person, good luck, bro. Yeah, you're gonna get your get backs, but is it worth it? Because they're gonna beat you so bad. Oh,
And then you come to an attorney, right, or your solicitor, and you say, "Well, this didn't happen, that didn't happen," and the solicitor would just say, "Oh, but some of these cops are able to or allowed to." And said, "No, no, there's a certain procedure that has to be followed." And they said, "No, no, no, you're wrong." So what can you do at that point? See another solicitor? They will say the same. So it's pretty much no use. It's the only solution is lynching. That's the only solution.
yep, wood chippers. Buy stock in wood chipper
Yep,
technology.
yep. I'm with you. I know some people that know people. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm already catching vibes. Everybody's already gearing up. I saw some nice videos yesterday about this whole, in 4 days or 3 days from now, we're going to be celebrating what? Our freedom and independence. I mean, what a fucking joke, bro.
What a joke that would
about
be.
that. Look at this. This is hold on. I don't want to like ruin the surprise, but yeah, keep going. Talk about that because that's what this is about. It's gonna blow your mind.
Yeah, I'm
Not
sure,
the-
I'm sure the official America 250 celebration on this July 4th is going to be sponsored by Palantir and fucking Pfizer.
What? Are you serious?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying it. I wouldn't be surprised if
Fuck Palantir and
Yeah.
fuck Access Communications and who else? There's a bunch of other fucking
I mean,
military.
Palantir officially sponsored by fucking Trump's events and shit.
Yeah.
Palantir logos on the shit.
Of course,
Yeah.
Trump's a piece of shit. So is his mother for having him.
Yeah. Mary
Yeah, I
Christ.
said it. Mhm. Trump be Trump. Once the accordion hands start going, the lies start flowing.
Mhm.
Trump's a joke.
I don't even think that Trump is alive anymore.
Probably
There's
not.
like several actors playing his character.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it at all. Okay, what am I doing? All right, video. See.
Hot out there, huh, buddy? Yeah, it's crazy, man. I've been on a ranting tear the past few days, and just like clockwork, man. I make my rants, and I just keep seeing video after video of these people I watch. It's the vibes in the air, bro. So I think a lot of people are seeing clearly. I just don't know how this shit's going in.
Yeah, we'll see where it ends, right?
Yeah.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
Apparently, they're having some uprisings in I think I heard China and a couple other places. I don't think
Albania.
yeah. Man, them Albanians know how to get shit done. They know how to respond.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if America would flood the streets on July 4th and do something, bro. I think everybody's just stuck in this. Somebody mentioned it last night. It's Americans have a Stockholm syndrome for their government. And this,
Yeah, but that happens to every saturated country, right?
yeah.
So, I mean, we're all so the powers that be figured out that they could only corrupt the kings and the queens and the higher ups, right? And why and how? Well, because they were in luxury, right? And so everybody's got luxury now, and that's how we got corrupted. It's that easy. I think it's that simple. We live as kings and queens now, right?
Huh.
Yeah, we
For the
do.
most part, yeah.
We
As
got
a
hot water at command. We got cold water at command. We got fucking airco. We've got, even if we live high up in the sky, we got everything we need. And we can, if we don't have it, we can get it at the store or at the supermarket. We live as queens and kings. We do. So that's how people get corrupted. I think it's that simple. And everybody worked towards it, right? You can't blame the people that live in luxury, but then again, this is how it's done.
well, people have to struggle so hard just to get to a point of mediocre, having just enough of this and that. I get it. It's hard to put it on the line and sacrifice it.
And that's not even like, well, that's close to 100 years ago, but that's like 80 years ago. People were still walking around on barefoot, right? In Ireland and also in my country. And it changed so quickly and so dramatically in like 10, 20 years. And look where we are now. Everybody's got central heating. If you save up some money, you've got air conditioning. That didn't used to be a thing. Everybody's got double glazing, double windows. How you call that? Isolating windows.
Yeah, we call them storm windows.
Yeah, I mean that's just pretty much normal by now. Didn't used to be a thing 60 years ago, but now it is. Everybody's got television. Fuck,
Well,
dude. We can just click a link. We can just click on the screen and talk to each other.
Yeah, but I think all these things are. I think the big hook in people are these jobs because they've invested so many years into whatever they're doing, and honestly, nobody's really doing anything. Most people just sit at a desk and they have a job title, and you're paid
Oh
by
yeah,
whatever job title you got. And so I
yeah.
think people intuitively know, hey, if I lose this gig, I can't do nothing else because I ain't done nothing but sit here my whole life and do nothing.
Mm.
Where if you got a little bit of like self direction and determination and ambition about yourself, you're a little more self empowered to stand up for certain things. But most people don't do anything, bro.
And there's also people in between that, right? In between the descriptions that you gave there, because imagine the people that grew up in the 70s, the 80s, and got to be self-employed, right? They're in between that, and they're like, "What the fuck is happening?" Right? You have to pay so much taxes, so much regulations, so much stupid rules that everybody has to abide to. And these people are fed up, but these people are dying out too.
Yeah, I'm trying to run out the clock on us. Fucking cat, would you fucking stay out of my feet, bro? He walks right under my foot. I gotta walk my dog.
Just be happy that it's a cat and not a cow.
Yeah, use a cow could be useful. Give me some, keep my grass low and give me some fertilizer and maybe some shrooms every now and then. I still ain't figured out what these cats are good for, but they are cute. And these dogs. Oh, wait, you gotta put your harness on, bro. Ah, hold on. I gotta Man, it's hot already. Where you at, Papa? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna step on you. I'll tell you every fucking day. All right, I might just mute up. I'm gonna have to walk my dog, but I'm gonna
How
listen.
many cats do you fucking own, actually, in the group?
I only got one left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had 3 at one point, and they all from around here. So I didn't ask for them, but they came around.
They just ran into you.
Come out the woods, man.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Chuck, what have you got for us?
No, I'm about to pull something up in a minute. I wanted to go over a few things, but
I'm gonna be muted, but I can't respond. So if you talk to me and I don't respond, it's because I can't unmute right now. So I'll be back.
All right, I wanted to do that chi. What was it? I forgot. In the title,
the kun,
the chi something, but that's what I seen it in the guy's video. It's about the body is the first basically the first computer. So I wanted to read a little bit out of this book I have. Wow, hold on. This is a dope background. Oh no.
So that's what you got for us. Okay.
Why is everything going so fucking slow, man? This is weird. It's like everything's moving at a slow pace on my phone.
Hey, Chuck, I'm checking out. I'm bouncing. I need to cook some dinner.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be up here too long myself.
Well, I hope you will be, because this is a nice show, and thank you for having me, and it was nice to interact with In the Groove again, and also with you. So I hope to see you on the next one.
All right, boy. Have a good evening.
Ciao.
Second, man. I was off for 1 freaking second, though. Yeah. Don't go to prison, children. I didn't talk about it to be cool by any means. Even though I personally don't think prison or even like the youth is way worse than adult in many ways, but because you are gonna fight over damn near every day. But nowadays they got cameras and shit. It's different. But in the 90s, there was none of that. Anyway, fuck talking about this stupid shit. In a time of peace, you prepare for war. Too bad there is no time of peace. Oh, that's what I wanted to show. I got sidetracked. Sidetrack. Trump's 250th party, his birthday, 250th birthday party. Go Trump, it's your birthday. I think this is it.
Here's how you properly endorse your registered security using the stamp method. 31 CFR 328.5 displays the correct verbiage that should go on your stamp. Get a customized stamp made on sites like saltlakestamp.com. Once you receive the stamp, place it at the top left of your certificate of indebtedness or bill, not the bottom part like other people are telling you. On the back of the certificate of indebtedness or bill, sign it using your beneficiary's signature. And place the correctly valued postage stamp according to the Stamp Duty Act of 1863 in the bottom right corner. That's basically it. Now add a cover letter, package it up, and send to the corporation's indenture trustee, which can be found in the
That's the research I'm doing. That's how you pay your debt. Damn, how many times you gonna make that sound, you fucking tickle talk? That was the wrong video. But yeah, take notes. Listen to it one more time.
Here's how you properly endorse your registered security using the stamp method. 31 CFR 328.5 displays the correct verbiage that should go on your stamp. Get a customized stamp made on sites like saltlakestamp.com. Once you receive the stamp, place it at the top left of your certificate of indebtedness or bill, not the bottom part like other people are telling you. On the back of the certificate of indebtedness or bill, sign it using your beneficiary's signature. And place the correctly valued postage stamp according to the Stamp Duty Act of 1863 in the bottom right corner. That's basically it. Now add a cover letter, package it up, and send to the corporation's indenture trustee, which can be found in the
Yeah, see, I'm.
Huh?
Well, you can go ahead. I was about to go off on a little tangent with it.
Go ahead.
Well, see, I'm in a unique position right now with this blindness that, like all these little tricks they're doing and all this implied consent that they say, well, you signed your name to this and you signed your name to that, or you did it, or you didn't do this, you didn't write this on your bill, or so I'm physically disabled. I can't really even properly engage with a contract because I can't read it. So I don't know. I'm in a little unique position here where if push came to shove, they are essentially violating the Americans with Disabilities Act. If
Yeah,
they're
you
getting
can't turn your stuff off because you're blind and you have a disability. There's laws behind that now to where they can't turn your shit off no matter how much you fall behind.
Oh yeah, electricity? Huh.
Yeah.
I'm about to look into that because I've already told my electric company the beginning of last year when we started having conversations about these smart meters. And I even told them about that. I said, I moved out here to get away from Wi-Fi. I got a blindness, and one of the causes for this blindness is radiation. And they knowingly forced it upon me anyway. So I say, bro, I just need a good fucking lawyer, dude.
My neighbor, she's mad smart, mad intelligent. She knows all the loopholes. She be looking into the laws. She was telling me they can't, because of the disability she has, that they can't turn her lights off no matter how much she falls behind. She was saying not that she's gonna fall behind, but just if something happens, you never know. That they can't turn the lights off, and she knows all this stuff. I'm gonna talk to her. See if she can find anything out for you.
Yeah, man.
I'll give you my number in the back chat.
All right. Mine are scumbags, bro.
He's very intelligent.
When they start my billing cycle, right? It lasts for, let's just say, 30 days. On the 31st day, they send my bill out through the mail. And so it takes a good week for things to make it out here. But I get till the next month bill post. They give me not even a day. The same day that they post my next bill, they send me my cutoff notice that they're going to cut me off the next day.
See, I heard somewhere that light bill and all this stuff through our Social Security accounts, or these bank accounts in the Federal Reserve, that all our debts are paid. we shouldn't be paying these bills and stuff. We're being fucking screwed, man, because through lying through generations, they slowly got away with it, you know? They were like, you know, they probably got greedy and was like, how can we figure out a way to lie to some people and get some extra money? Or, you know, I could see it. And through generations, they got away with it to where nobody knows about this stuff anymore. I'm starting to look into this stuff people are talking about, and I'm like, damn. And when you look into it, it's like, what? It's mind blowing. That's what the wealthy do, and that's probably the shit they teach in these wealthy schools. They don't teach us none of that shit. They teach us a bunch of lies. They have us talking about Columbus and fucking all this dumbass worthless shit. In my opinion, I don't care what nobody tells me. We should all have a piece of land within the state of a family crest, you know, where a family should have a piece of land to raise their family and grow their own food, you know, and not pay any fucking taxes or any rent. This is God's fucking land. Fuck these motherfuckers. And they took everything from us and make us work for valueless money to get anything back that was rightfully ours in the jump anyway. Fuck
The
that.
dancer,
You're gonna
the
sit there and
dancer ain't
tell me
there.
I'm crazy or wrong. You know? People are so engulfed into a slave mind state, they think it's wrong to live for free. They be like, nah, man, ain't nothing free. You gotta work hard for this shit.
It's like I did, motherfucker. So where's it at?
Now, I can see you working hard on your land to grow your food and to build a home with your family. Yeah, that's different. That's investing into your family and your land. That's a whole nother ball game than fucking working for somebody at the tip of a pyramid when that motherfucker's living off of your sweat and blood and tears. You know? Living off of how could I put it? Your hard work and this motherfucker's driving ski boats and fucking going on vacations to here, there, and who knows where, while people at the bottom working for that company could barely fucking get by. You know, people say capitalism's the best way to live. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, the American dream is the American scheme. Some people agree with it and some don't. I've heard all different sides.
A prime example, you were telling them to put their money where their mouth is with all this AI stuff. What are they using to basically build it up? And the investment is coming from all of us. It's socialized investment and privatized profit. The fucking it's basically racketeering, but
It's like extortion.
yeah.
But taxes is legal extortion for sure, man. These motherfuckers, they don't even you remember in the movies they would go to business and force people to pay? Well, they don't even need to do that, man. They got their hands out. As soon as you get your check, it's already gone. They already done took it. They already stopped by and scraped you.
Yeah, right. They call the mafia organized crime, and I mean that's what the government is. Government is
Right.
simply organized crime.
They're fucking hypocrites. But all right, you sell weed or you sell heroin, you're a fucking criminal crook drug dealer. But the pharmacy sells heroin and pills. Oh, it's for this person's sick and they need it for pain, right? But how do you know the person in the street ain't buying it for pain? You know, it's such a hit. Like Malcolm X said, man, it's a vicious, hypocritical system, man. That's a fact. They're so hypocritical. It's a fucking joke.
And there really is no way to even try to get ahead. You have to compromise yourself in some way, even if it's small. You do have to be a hypocrite, or you do have to be taking advantage of other people in some way just to make capitalism work. So it's kind of a way that they trick people into subverting their own soul and spirit for them dollars, for that material gain. It's really it's a multi-layered fucking shit cake.
Check this out, Groove. This is gonna blow your mind. I found this video this morning, man. This is the biggest bomb I've ever seen.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Did you get that?
Fuck yeah, I'm videoing it. What the
Is that Lebanon?
I think that might be a gas station or something.
Fuck yeah, it's a guess. Whoa! Oh! What the? Holy shit! No fucking way! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, baby! Oh no!
Nice. Are we dangerous here?
Yeah, we're dangerous. Oh my god! Oh dear!
Are you filming?
Yes, I'm
in the area is
filming!
dead, yo.
Wow!
They're fucking dead, bro.
I think we are dead.
Wow. Holy shit, bro.
Let's go!
Yo. Whoever is in that gas station is gone, bro. In that area. Yo. Do you know the crater that thing is left behind? Oh my god. That thing's probably got like an 80, 90 foot crater in it. Probably bigger. This gas station's probably dust. Yo, I've never seen nothing like that. Oh my god.
Was that in Lebanon?
No. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
It didn't say.
I recently heard about I think Israel dropped. They're saying some big ass bomb. There in Lebanon, they had a video of that too the last couple of days. So I didn't keep up with it, but I thought that's what
Well,
that was.
you heard their accents. Let me see. Hold on. Let's listen to their accent again. It sounded like Southernish.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Did you get that?
Fuck yeah, I'm videoing it. What the fuck?
I think that might be a gas station or something.
Fuck yeah, it's a guess. Whoa! Oh! What the? Holy shit! No fucking way! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, baby! Oh no!
Nice. Are we dangerous here?
Yeah, we're dangerous. Oh my god! Oh dear!
Are you filming?
Yes, I'm filming!
Wow! Wow! I think we are dead.
Let's go! Let's go down!
Wow, yo,
Then he
That's
says, "Let's go."
that's insane. That thing blew up like 2 blocks of a street for sure, man. Holy moly. I want to know where that was. Man, the boxes. I gotta look for it. Bubble next fighter.
Yeah.
I got this book. What's up, Jack Streaming? One man and his detector, piece of Graham 9. Excuse me, piece of Tommy. What's up, Phil? Phil, no, the science guy. I don't know why I always say that. Whenever I see Phil, man, the song comes into my head, man. It's like fucking retarded programming. Retard is here. Dun, 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 dun.
The hell? What time is it? I can't see. All right. Just fuck. Oh, okay. 11:04 CST. Oh, wow. Got a good feeling about today. I know somebody's going to come through and spare a little mean green with me today. I could just feel it. Hopefully I'm right. Mean green.
Yeah. Like
You
that.
got PayPal?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking about herb, but yeah, some money would be good too.
You got Cash App?
No, I just got PayPal.
Fuck.
PayPal.
Good.
Surprised so many people like those like Cash Apps and Venmo and all that shit. Like,
Why?
that shit
What's
was,
wrong with it?
well, Venmo in particular, like when it first came on the scene, I mean, you had to be really careful on like Facebook Marketplace. People were scamming big time. A buddy of mine, he got caught up in one, ordering stuff and never get it and that kind of thing. But you know, I know PayPal is basically Peter Thiel and whatever, but and they do deplatform people, but I'm surprised I haven't had any problems with it. I've been using it since I first got online, like 2000, 2000. So I'm just big about that. When I still got a Yahoo email from back then, and if I start using something and it works, I don't like. I just keep using it. I'm not trying to. And for me, the main thing is all these terms of service, right? It's like you can't download anything without agreeing to some shit you don't want to agree to. So I got tired of people telling me about, well, you click terms of service. Well, guess what? I ain't clicking no more. I tell them too. My electric company tried that shit. I was trying to tell them about paying my bill and this and that. And well, you can just download it. And I said, nope, I don't download apps because I don't accept terms of service anymore. That's what everybody should be doing. Fuck their apps. I should willingly give you my data so you can sell it out from under me and use it against me. Yeah, okay, I'm going to keep doing that. Sure.
That's how people are getting like today. Donnie walks by me and he says something. My friend. Anyway, I'm getting this.
Oh.
The fuck, man. Fucking people upstairs, man. You got no respect. Anyway, in the store, I was getting this watermelon. And fucking, I was gonna get this watermelon, but it had no fucking seeds in it.
Huh. Yeah, I got one more serving left on my melon. I'll probably eat it today. It's definitely got some.
that that was what my friend was like. It has no seeds in it. It looked good, but well, my friend said that it brought flashbacks to the last time it looked good, and I bought a piece of the watermelon. It was half cut, and it looked so juicy and flavorful. And when I bought it and got home, I shit you not, there was no flavor. It tasted terrible, and I was so angry, and I put that shit back. It just ruined. I started
Yeah.
getting flashback to that, and I said, "Nah, I'm not falling for that again."
Yeah, them seedless melons aren't, they definitely don't have the same sweetness.
Yeah, to me, they personally have no flavor. I love watermelon. I love watermelon.
Yeah.
But some guy Stop and Shop told me I can get watermelon with seeds. I have to order it. I never heard of that shit, man. I think he was playing me. I never
Yeah,
heard
we
no
have them
shit.
here, but we're usually buying them from somebody that's sitting on the side of the road selling them out the back of their truck, you know?
That would be awesome. Some local watermelons.
Yeah. We can we can buy seafood like that. We'll have people that come from the Gulf area, New Orleans direction, and they'll drive up north and they'll just pop off right at the interstate exits.
That's
And you can
dope.
buy fucking, yeah, Gulf shrimp and crab, all that you can buy right there from the side of the road. And they're always good.
All right. Watermelon, you have to treat it with respect. Too much sugar. All right. Telegram. That's what I wanted to do, is drop the link. I'm trying to do 4 things at once here. And then I gotta see, when you know who was here, he was dropping stuff, and I couldn't see it in the chat.
Oh, I need to let me I'm gonna go get your number. I forgot to go back there and
Oh, hold on,
screenshot.
I'll put it right now.
Yeah, I'll screenshot it and then you can delete it or whatever. Studio or comments? I think it's comments. Or no, studio chat. There it is. Okay. All right, let's see. Hopefully this don't fuck my screen up. We'll take a screenshot. All right. Cool, got it.
This book's over with. Okay, so what's this book about? Come on. Come on. Oh, Darn, that would help. My name is Darn. Darn. I'm a little slow today, guys. I'm always fucking doing stupid shit. When I get stoned,
See, I'm more apt to do stupid shit like right now. I got no weed and no coffee. And I'm
oh
still
man.
nice. Right when I wake up or at night when when I'm really dog tired, that's when I'll start getting really sloppy with shit. Otherwise, coffee and weed, that shit, I get sharp. It's a performance enhancer for me.
Man. Let's see, can I? No. What happened? Yo, I hate when this does this, man. Here we go. Ring ding dong. Ring a ding a ding ding dong. Keep your heads ringing.
Huh.
There's the oh, cool. Awesome, dude. Fucking 80. You know, I tried to go to Wikipedia. People go to Wikipedia and change things. I don't know how they do it, man. They basically kind of banned me. They do it to everyone, but
We're trying to edit something.
yeah.
Yeah, they only have approved editors, and it's usually groups like these, the ADL and shit like that. Is definitely one of their approved editors. So it's a good place to start, but you definitely don't want to fucking take it for gospel.
You used to be able to add stuff, to take stuff out. But somebody ruined that for everyone, as usual. Because I remember it even says it on there. Do you want to edit? And when you go to do it, it'd be like, "Sai."
My favorite is when you go on there and this big thing pops up at the top, and they start giving their little top story. They want people to donate. Please donate to help us keep it. Fuck you, bitch. Go fucking ask an ADL, bitch.
I think to myself when I see that, I'd be like, "Are you kidding me? All the money I'll make in Google, you want me to donate? You donate to me."
Yeah, that's mostly what, like, when you type in something on a browser now, especially like Brave browser, and it gives you that little summary, and they're calling it AI. Most of that shit is just coming directly from, at least in the beginning, it was always just a Wikipedia. I'm just telling you what Wikipedia said and calling it AI. That's something else I was hearing videos about yesterday. Is the big topic is everybody's figuring out that this AI is a bubble that's about to burst, because they've never had a profit plan with that shit. They never said how they're going to actually make money. It's all just, military contracts, really. And so people are starting to realize that all these little AI songs and AI thumbnails and shit ain't really paying nobody's bills. But these billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar, $500 billion public investment into the shit. Because we've got to beat China. You don't want to lose to China, do you? No, and I don't want to buy every product I buy to fucking be Chinese either.
We already beat China. I mean, if you look, fucking China's only got, I'll look right now, 380 data centers, and America's got over almost 4,000.
Well, because China,
that's their excuse. So that's why I said in my rhyme, they got America believing that there's some outer threat. They're always saying China, 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 or Russia. The only threat is the person telling you there's an outer threat. They got people believing that we need these data centers to keep us safe, but lo and behold, that's going to be our fucking prison.
Oh, I'll slap anybody in front of me if they talk about keeping me safe, bro. It's like, that shit failed a long time ago, bro.
Safety's the loophole, man, for them.
But see, here's why China is, quote, beating American AI. And this is a classic story of what will be the eventual, and probably the fall of Rome was probably about the same mindset. But see, China's AI is not as complicated as ours. They're not trying to read your fucking face as you're fucking typing shit. They'll just take little bigger size packets of the data that they use to put together to make their AI conclusion, their calculus from. Well, America is trying to just go micromanage and overcomplicate it so much That's why they need all these extra fucking data centers to do the same thing. So eventually what's going to happen is China will win because America's willing to bankrupt everything, including our natural resources, because they're overly ambitious about their little plans of this total surveillance. Because these rich assholes don't live the life we do. That's why they tried to push digital cash and currency on us. But yet they've never lived in a real world situation where all the ATMs are down and all the cell phones are down for 2 weeks. Well, you know who has? Real people. Like us on the Gulf Coast every time we have a fucking hurricane. We don't have access to our ATMs and electricity and phone. I went multiple times. Like, the longest I've had to go was, well, I had to go 3 weeks one time. But 2 weeks more recently in 2021, the last hurricane we had. For 2 weeks, I had no phone and no electricity. And so what do you do then? Well, see, they don't live like that. They just, when something breaks, they call somebody and they just write a little check or whatever they do. But we actually have to make shit happen, us regular folk. So they're doing the same thing with this AI. I mean, they already had the Patriot Act. You're already in our emails. You're already in our phone calls. You're already this. You're already that. You're already watching all our bank accounts. That ain't good enough. No. Now they want to know if you're just looking at something and you don't even have to type nothing. If you just look cross at it, they want to start accusing you of thought crimes and shit. They got to be, this wood chipper time, bro. It's like, fuck this shit. And it'd be so glorious, bro. We could wake up the next day and say, whew, boy, that was ugly, but boy, do we have a lot to look forward to now. Now we can finally rebuild this shit and everybody can live in peace and harmony and party like it's 1999. That's the way I see it. I don't give a fuck about no say. I ain't never, my whole life, bro, it's always been unsafe. We used to go to fucking New Orleans in the 90s. I mean, I'm okay with unsafe, bro. I know how to handle that. And we were always safe because we knew what to do. You don't fuck around, find out. Like nowadays, that's what they're doing. They keep fucking around. They need to find out.
That cop found out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And you gotta watch Ryan's channel, and this guy, they called the cops on this guy in his own house, and the cop told him to shut the fuck up or something. He rocked him. Oh,
That's
man.
exactly what he said. Yeah. Man to man, fuck your uniform, bitch. You don't talk to nobody like that.
Yeah.
You know how they are. You know?
If he would have leaned in, it would have put him to sleep. But he
That's all right.
he couldn't really move.
It fucking gave him a chin check.
Yep. He's seen galaxies. You could look. Man, Brian slowed it down too.
I bet the next time he gets that attitude with somebody, he's gonna make sure he's a couple steps back before he tries that shit. So yeah, that's how you adjust that attitude.
I guarantee you, he's gonna have flashbacks. He's gonna have trust issues on cuffing people.
And I ain't pro-violence at all, but some people, bro, it's like a fucking badass kid. I mean, you know, people argue about whether you should spank kids or not. Some of them need it.
Oh, yeah, spank them.
You know, serial offenders. I mean, it's like once it's talking ain't doing it, what's left? I always, I mean, I didn't get a lot of, I got hit with the belt and shit a few times for bad grades and shit like that. But what I hated was getting grounded. That was worse because that, you know, that would last longer. At least with a spanking, you can get over it and move on. But getting grounded was my thing. You know, I used to tell my mama, and I'd get so mad. She'd always say, "You turn 18, you can do what you want. You ain't 18, you in this house." My rule, I was like, all right, I always look forward to that 18. And you know what? When I turned 18, I've been doing what I want ever since. Within the lines, I make sure, you know, I don't disrespect other people's shit. I don't break any laws unless it comes to fucking weed. I'm like, fuck you. You don't have a right to fucking tell me what I'm going to do with this. Because you don't get it. Because you're stupid. I'm not going to be subject to other people's bad ideas. But the ones that make sense. I'm not going to fucking go on nobody's property. I'm not going to steal it. I'm not going to, you know, all that kind of shit. Not going to be a fraud. But, hey, look at our leaders. What do? They're the frauds. And they still want to talk to us like we the problem. Like we got to be surveilled. Yeah, all this shit's just inversion, Russ. They just don't want us to really. Well, we already finding out what they're doing, but they don't want us to whip that ass with a belt. That's what all this shit's about, bro. Guilty conscience on their part. I ain't never had no problems. Even as much as like I come online, bro, it's easy for me to find an enemy online. But in the real world, I ain't never had no problems. Unless somebody was tripping. Like I've had some road rage incidences where people just, you know, have their little issues. But other than that, I ain't never had no problem with nobody. Neighbors. It's just funny, man. The people telling you the problem, they don't live like us, so how the fuck would they know what it's like or what's safe? I think they don't feel safe. Notice they not saying how they'll stand up and volunteer and like, yeah, look, I'm in the system and it's reading all my emails and I feel safe. They ain't got their shit in there. Go look at Neil Mohan, the CEO of YouTube. Go start trying to look up. Go try to find out like his quote public private information, like his date of birth and his hometown and the name of his wife. Right? You can go on Wikipedia, or they have websites where we can find me, you, and everybody in the chat. There's a web page somewhere. One of them was called mylife.com, and you know, somebody else is just putting information up however they see fit about you. But you go try to find Neil Mohan's, like I said, hometown is, And he even says in a quote, he values his private information, so he doesn't share it. Well, isn't that ironic? Mr. fucking asking me take a selfie and give you a copy of my driver's license so I can prove I'm 18 to watch a video or some shit. Like, nah, bro. That's hypocrite.
That's hilarious. Like you're gonna fall for that dumbass shit.
Yeah.
Hey, let me use your credit card. I just wanna take a picture of you.
Give me your social security number and all your banking information. So we can verify it's you. Fuck you.
I just need it for a second.
That's why I'm fucking so aggravated. Like, when even now, it's like these passwords, right? They make you, I had one the other day, I think it was for this SSI shit I'm applying for. I had to have a 15-character password, and it had to be a mixture of numbers, letters, and symbols, right? So basically something impossible to remember.
That's crazy.
And yet, all your personal information is being sold by third parties all day long. So why do we even have passwords? There ain't no password doing nothing to keep you secure. That might keep your wife out of your emails. They ain't keeping nobody else out of them. Just such a fucking... They're just liars, bro. I'm just sick of just bold-faced lying every fucking day to my face. Like, scam, schemers, fraud. It's just fraud all over the place. It's like when I told that lawyer, I brought that fraud word up and I brought up intent. And that's the two things I said that really got him to respond at all. He made sure he had to step up. No, they were just doing the best they can. It was unprecedented. And then the intent was, I don't think it was intentional. It's like, I don't care what you think. A lot of people don't think it and didn't think it was in 2020 intentional. But what do we know now? A lot more people come around to the idea. But, you know, no harm, no foul. They just give themselves immunity and hide behind excuses that they don't let us get away with. Like if you drunk driving, not every drunk driver that gets in a wreck, and do you think they intentionally wanted to kill people? No, but they got to suffer the consequence, right? Should have knew better. How come that don't apply to them? Because they the ones writing the rules for thee. I'm sorry, I don't follow them rules. I didn't need a law or a book to tell me what right and wrong was. Maybe I'm just different, but I came into this life knowing certain things, and difference between doing something right and doing something wrong, I felt that shit, so I didn't need no education on that. And you see it, Israel, this Israel Zionist shit they keep talking about. They gotta re-educate people, and
That's crazy. Re-education camp.
yeah, all up in our schools and shit, and they go after our kids because they're young in Malibu, just like the church does. The
It's
Sunday
always
school.
the children.
Yeah, that's
It
my
ain't
sport.
gonna stop until we do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
And
when
slowly but surely.
and if we do finally step up and do something about it, ain't really nobody can say it wouldn't be justified at this point. Before 2020, it was a little murky, but since 2020, all bets are off, bro. They blew their load, bro. They really did. There ain't no defending that unless you
Come up, Phil. What time? Phil might be. Yeah, they blew their wad, all right.
Yeah. Days we're gonna be supposedly celebrating what, our independence and freedom. Huh. That they fucking blew their wad in 2020 to let us know, yeah, you don't have that, do you? You don't. So anybody still celebrating that shit is in denial. Stockholm.
Don't forget about the hurricane, earthquakes that are going on. I wonder if that has to do with the volcano. Because Venezuela got slammed by an earthquake, and so did Japan.
I didn't hear about the Japan one.
Yeah, it was bad. Buildings were crumbling. Oh man. Yeah, I would have shit my pants.
Because after Fukushima, I got hip to what's happening, especially in Japan, all the nuclear plants and shit. They had to change the earthquake scale. They don't really do the Richter scale anymore. They had to change it after a couple years after Fukushima because they had already had too much documentation out there about how all these nuclear plants that they built, including the ones here in America, because they're the same ones, General Electric, Hitachi, I think Toshiba, are like the main ones that build these nuclear plants. And they say on paper that they're only designed to withstand like 6.5 Richter scale. earthquakes. Well, we've had a lot of greater than 6.5 Richter scale. So they changed the scale. So now if something happens, they'll just tell you there's no problem. But that's what they did after Fukushima. They tried to fucking deny that shit, but it was on camera. I watched the building blow up in real time. All three of them. Well, one of them I didn't see, but I saw the first two as it happened. I was watching a live cam. So,
What's up, Phil?
What up, Charles? In the groove. What's up, guys? Everybody good?
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah,
Good
we
as
can.
could be.
Huh? Did you look at them pictures?
No, I will right now.
That's what we've been talking about for a long time. I finally got to do it this year.
I'm gonna look up this Japan earthquake thing just to see where it was at.
So check this out.
Is abortion murder? Let's see. First of all, it's murder-suicide because you are your own ancestor. Second of all, it's not your body because the placenta is mostly the man's DNA. And the Roe v. Wade baby wasn't even aborted. And she hasn't aborted herself. Pregnancy termination causes dissociation from the body. You may have conceptually gotten past it, but your body hasn't. And it's not a women's rights issue because half the babies were women. Tampering with the creative process is traumatic and separates you from the creator. You have betrayed yourself, so how can you trust yourself? And the trauma creates a coping personality. Interrupting the creative process keeps beings in a loop. You not only have to reconcile with yourself and your body, you have to reconcile with that ancestor that you blocked. And men are not off the hook. They interrupt creation all the time. You're also feeding Big Pharma. Look. It's also used for cloning, though they wouldn't let one live more than 14 days, right? How is making chimeras more ethical? This is another level of self-disrespect. But that's why corporations would rather pay for that than maternity leave. Your body is a portal, but it can become a net for your ancestors when it gets corrupted. You become an open portal and you're literally feeding souls to the AI. This destructive traumatic loop distorts the creative environment, so no ancient souls or new souls can even come in. Just the same beings repeatedly incarnating, more and more fragmented each time. And that suicidal energy rubs off on the next baby. Casual petite mort is a little suicide, but it starts with the man. And women receive that suicidal energy and amplify it. They are essentially used as heat sinks that draw the heat, the breath, the light, the life force from the source. And the grid is set up with conduits to receive that energy. They get addicted to feeding off this energy even though they only get the scraps. White Tantra should be the standard. It is the birth control that nobody knows about but everybody needs. And it doesn't have to be slow. Many women will go through withdrawal when their partner takes care of their energy like this. For the men and women who have done this, they need to reconcile with their breath so that they can reconcile with their body and their potential. Nothing provides confidence and faith like following the pattern of creation. Pride is separation from the creative process and thus the creator within. Pride separates you from the likeness of the creator. Pride is an identity crisis, and it becomes hereditary. The body naturally only wants to create and grow. Fostering life is the responsibility of both the sexes. And both need to be accountable for terminating it if they want to dwell in reality.
Yeah, I just looked up the Japan earthquake thing, and it said there was one today too. There's another one today and there was one yesterday. But they're saying 4.8 magnitude, but it didn't say if it was Richter. But they changed the scale, so I'm sure it's not the new one. I mean, I'm sure it's the newer. If it's crumbling buildings, that's something bigger than a 4.8 because Japan is made for. Yeah.
Japan was getting, some of their buildings were crumbling. I don't know.
And they said it was in the northern side in Iwate and Honshu, and up there on the Northern Island, they have this. They have one of those big ass. They call them fuel reprocessing plants, and they're a lot larger than the actual reactors and shit. And I'd have to do more research into that. I just can't research the way I used to on my eyes and shit. It's hard to look at shit. I think all these weather events we've been having, even the heat wave and the these rainstorms that we've been having over the past few weeks, all centered in the same area, right along the what is that, the New Madrid fault line in the Mississippi River. I think they're intentionally trying to weaken that area. That's what it looks like to me. Because the world's spinning around, right? But somehow we got weather patterns in the same spot every day.
I gotta make some cuts, Chuck. I'll be back.
Real cut creator. Cut creator. Go. Go, cut creator, go. That's some old school. Thankful for this day. Got a fresh gallon of tea and some food in the fridge. I guess I'm what they call blessed. All right. The attitude for latitude is gratitude, as they say. Am I the only one thinking right now? Oh. Yep, I live in a life of luxury. Got one of these things they call an automatic ice maker. Wonderful invention. Thank you to the technology overlords for such wonderful gifts. Go ahead and rape and pillage the rest of it. Go ahead. Hello, Tekako?
All right, I'm back.
All right. I don't know where Chuck's at.
Chuck by playing with himself. You know, I told my aunt I'd make her a paper towel holder, so that's what I'm doing.
There you
go. Made out of spoons.
Huh.
I'll show it to you here in a minute. I'll show it to you now, I think.
Yeah, it's one skill I wish I would have had more exposure to growing up. Woodworking and shit. Very valuable.
Yeah. I just like piddling around. I'm a pilferer from way back.
Ooh. Calm down for a minute. Here you go, Mom. All right, bro. Come over here. You don't mind.
Chuck had to put me on. I have to wait until he puts me on the big screen. It turned out pretty good. It'd be something to make and sell. Get it down. This is my first one like this, but it's pretty easy.
Yeah, man. I definitely think. I definitely think that if not now, in the coming future, at some point, I think there is a value to handmade and non-commercial.
Oh yeah.
Things, yeah, has its value.
Really great. I've been working on my spirals. I've gotten pretty good at them. I do it all by hand. I did a handle of a baseball bat for my cousin. She loved it. It turned out pretty good. And I made my aunt. She had a barbecue set, and the handles were all jacked up on it. So I took the handles off and made all new spiral handles for it.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I got a friend of mine that's a genius of doing anything he ever touches, but he's making pool cues right now. Pool sticks and shit, billiards.
Yeah.
That's some cool shit, bro. He's got the little lathe and the whole thing. He puts all the ornamental inlays and shit. It's really nice, really awesome.
I'm gonna make me a bow here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, a recurve or a long bow by
Yeah.
hand. Yeah. Yeah, I'll buy the string. I ain't trying none of that shit. I'll buy that string, but
What about the arrows? You gonna make those too?
no, I'll probably get graphite arrows with feather fletchings.
Yeah. Fairings, I think they're called.
No, fletchings.
Fletchings, okay.
Yeah. I've bow hunted, shot bow and arrows since I was like 12, 13 years old. So I just love a long bow. It's way quick. You can get your arrow off faster than a recurve or a compound. I mean,
yeah,
it's more reaction shooting. I mean, I can hit a paper plate consistently at 30 yards, 20, 30 yards. So probably not now, but when I practice a lot, I could. It don't sound like much, but when you start shooting it, it's out there.
Yeah, we used to do archery in junior high. We used to do archery for our PE class. We do different things. We shot guns. We were shooting skeet.
Yeah, we did all that shit too.
I don't think they're doing that kind of shit nowadays.
Oh no. Hell, I'd take my shotgun on the school bus, take it home, or take it to elementary school when I was in 6th grade. Take it to the principal's office and get it when I go with my buddy. Go home with him.
Yeah, it's like I mentioned before. In my high school, I was with a kind of country hick, backwoods kind of town, and there'd be everybody in the parking lot, trucks with the gun racks. Remember the gun racks in the back window and shit.
Yep, same here. I had one.
They're on campus.
Yep. Where you from?
South Louisiana.
Okay.
Around Baton Rouge area mostly.
I'm from Indiana.
Okay.
So, but I was in the country school.
Yeah, we had a cool little community until more recent years. They voted to incorporate and invite all the fucking Walgreens and all that shit in, and
Yeah,
it ain't too bad, but it still ain't the same as it used to be.
it happens. Same thing happened in my town.
Chasing them dollars.
Yeah, can't stop progress. When before we all woke up, we thought it was normal, but now we see it's not. So, whatever you want to call it, awake.
Oh. This was Trump's. I didn't mean to interrupt, but wait. Wait. I thought what happened? What happened? Here it is. What's this? What's this? What's that?
Yeah, the pictures I seen you took were my garden. It's my first one by myself.
Oh yeah, I'm uploading those too. I'm gonna show everyone. Come on, videos upload, dude. Fan.
Yeah, I remember my first garden, man. It's definitely
I've done them. Yeah, I've never done one by myself. It's always been with old lady, family. My young. Yeah, this was totally mine. It's a lot of work. Damn, it's a lot of work.
But it's fun going out every day or going to check on it, and you see the little changes, and you start.
Yeah, I love it.
Like intuitively understanding what the plants need, and
Yep.
Trimming, or to trim a little bit sometimes.
I did all the electroculture. You know what that is?
Yeah, with the copper wires and shit.
Yeah, and it works. You can see where I planted some beets, and you can see where the electroculture rods don't meet. There's a little 3-foot spot I missed, and I put a rod in there, and it popped right up. It's definitely real.
Oh, what the fuck is going on, man? Videos are still not uploading. Like, what the fuck, StreamYard? This is insane. You gotta be kidding me.
Here you go. There you go. Hump day. All right, Bob, come in here, buddy. Thank you. Man, I'm hungry like the wolf this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, what that song? Who sings that?
Duran Duran.
Yeah. Yeah, if you start doing it, just get you a little cheap chisel set in your groove. That's all you need. Start with that.
Yeah, I used to love to do a little whittling and shit. You know, with yeah.
You can get one of them kits at like Harbor Freight for like, well, it used to be like $20. I don't know what they are now, but yeah, get you like a 1/2 inch, 1 inch, and an inch and a quarter chisel, and a little like you only need like 3 or 4 tools, or get you some metal, some knives, and sharpen them up. Cut them down, make them what you want them. That's what I did. I like making my own stuff, you know. I hate doing shit.
Got you one of those what do they call them, table grinders?
I use an angle grinder. I use a 4-inch angle grinder. Yeah, and with a I got cut wheels, regular grind wheels, buffer wheels, 60 grit, 120 grit. That's all you really need.
Yeah, I used to have a nice little Dremel tool set, and I had all kind of.
Yeah, I got a Dremel.
I was fucking muted.
Dremels are nice. They're just, man, they're just so. The accessories don't last very long.
Yeah, yeah.
Really chaining wheels and shit like that. Yeah.
Check this shit out, guys. This is supposed to be Trump's 250th. I think I don't know if it's for the country or his birthday, but check this out.
Here is how you properly endorse your registered security using the stamp method.
No, wrong one. This one. I think this. Nobody showed up. That shit was empty as ever, bro. Nobody showed up. Wow, wow.
Yeah. The worst for these people is to have them be humiliated in public. So good on everybody that didn't show up.
I wish no one would show up to his cultish meetings or gatherings. Yeah. He's a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, that whole UFC fight and all that, the shit that was around that was for his birthday. So.
I wouldn't have fought. I don't care.
Yeah. I have no
By
interest.
them fighting, I know they got to make money, but everyone should have morals, man. And you're literally fighting for fucking the Epstein files and list, and not just that. These are people that have been fucking robbing our country and driving our country into the dirt. Regardless, this is our country. Regardless, we gotta live here. This is our home. And these motherfuckers been stealing our tax money and bombing innocent people for how many fucking decades? Fuck these motherfuckers.
Yeah, those guys don't know shit. We gotta be what's the word? Gentle with these people when they finally do, when it happens, man. They don't know nothing. You know? They just don't know, Chuck. You know? It'd be like beating up a retard. It's not fair.
They don't know, but they'll be quick to try to clown you for knowing something.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but We just gotta we're bigger than that. We just gotta overlook that dumb shit, you know?
I think that's why they get mad when
making fun of me. I hear
Right.
you. I mean,
Yeah.
I get it. I totally get it. But it is frustrating and it sucks. But we gotta be bigger than them. And a lot of people just ain't gonna get it. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm over the mission, bro. I've done my work in that area, bro.
Yeah, I know, me too. But it's gonna get to where we gotta be. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so in everybody's face.
Well, yeah. Now it's what they call self-evident. So
Exactly. And we can't. I mean, that's what they want. They don't release shit. Them Epstein files. That's the biggest joke ever, man. They think that we're gonna start a civil war and all this dumb shit they're trying to. Because the Jews' prophecy says that we have to turn on them for their Messiah to come.
Yeah.
Well, if we don't turn on them, their Messiah ain't coming. So
yeah,
really
that's like a win-win to me.
Yep, it's really working out. So fuck them motherfuckers.
I just never thought it would even get as far as we are now before, and people still boiling frogs. The boiling frog scenario.
Well, I never thought I would see it. Here we are. Let alone be in it, you know, like we are.
Yep.
But I'd rather be on this side than that side. That's for fucking sure.
Oh yeah, all day.
Yeah, all day long. Yeah, I tell you one handy thing is being able to fix shit. My cousin's boyfriend's vice, I broke it, so I had to fix it. That took me all night to fix the motherfucker. But I got it, it's done. And now I can use it again.
Well, I think also, I was thinking about this last night. You know, there's a big thing going on now with buying like computers or anything that has storage components in it because the price has shot up so much because of these data centers.
Yeah.
I just think back to all these years. How many years have people just been throwing out like nice shit that could easily be fixed, but it's just cheaper to buy a new one.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, if you got a pile of all that old broken shit, you probably got a gold mine.
Yeah. My aunt's sisters, they threw away a computer desk because it had a bent bracket on it. I pulled that shit out of the trash. I said, hey, this ain't going in the trash. I brought it back here and made a workbench out of it. Like don't throw shit away until you run it by me. I'll take it out. You just let me know. I'll carry it and all that shit. But don't be throwing shit away. Which I kind of regret saying because now they're bringing me all kinds of dumb shit.
I mean, that's like I've been on eBay since '99 when I got on the internet. That was one of the main things that I did when I got online, and I basically buy all my clothes on eBay, and I don't mind buying used and shit. And I feel better getting a better deal than you know, having the newest and nicest shit.
I go to Goodwill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, even new, right? Goodwill even isn't the same anymore. New. It's like they're trying to.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I know it ain't. But
at
I
least
can't buy shit online because I'm husky. I was husky little man. So pants don't fit me right. And I wear a 33 waist, so you can't hardly find 33 waist pants.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I gotta go try shit on. I can't buy. Every time I buy something like that, I regret it.
And that's what's cool about I guess my 90s style of dress. All I gotta do is get the waist right, and I'll wear a belt anyway. But if it's too long, I just cut them bitches off.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
that's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the same way, man. I don't know.
Some
I
people
wouldn't say
do.
it's 90s, but I don't like wearing t-shirts. I cut my sleeves off my t-shirts. I hate sleeves on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
So I'm 80s style dress.
Yeah.
I don't know. You see in the necks and they're tight. I cut that shit out too, or put a slice in the front. Yeah. Funny shit. This ain't bothering nobody. Can you hear that? Alright. I'll mute up if we need to. Just need a little hand cut here.
I'm not gonna get bent out of shape over it like some people will, but you know.
Yeah, they'll be alright. It's conversation piece. Those characters.
Sound of work, kids.
It's gonna work. I got a quarter inch to go. 8 inch. Woo. What's there? What's there? There we go. All right. Yeah, my aunt, I built her one cow rack, and she's like, I want one to go under the cabinet. Like, well, I made this one where you can put it on the island or you can hang it under the cabinet. But I didn't tell her. I was like, I got a better idea. I'll make you one. So I went and stole 2 of her big spoons. She don't know it yet. I'm going to surprise her with it.
I mean, to build a basic one would be easy. You just have to go buy those dowels. Buy them wooden dowels.
I got dowels. I got so much wood. My aunt has collected some cool shit. I got everything I need. I got supply, man. It's nuts. I got upstairs in this barn. I moved out to the barn and piss on it. I don't want to be in there in the house. I've been sleeping out in the barn. I love it out here. We'll build me a little room in the corner.
I step right outside and pee, bro.
Huh?
I can step right outside and pee, right outside my door.
Yep, same here. Yeah, I'm a country boy. I can't stand the city. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not a city dweller. Do not like it. Yeah, if I want to pee, shoot my gun. What? I don't shoot. I don't have any guns to shoot anymore. But
I can start a little campfire if I want.
I can do whatever the fuck I want out here. Nobody says nothing to me. They're just happy to have me here. She was going to sell this place, little farm. She was going to sell it because it needs so much maintenance work done. Yeah. She's 79. I was like, don't do that, Aunt Diana. I got you. So I've been here, let's see, August 8th, my birthday is when I got here last year. So it's going on 10 months. It's been 10 months, going on 11. So I finished parole. I don't know what I'm gonna. I guess I'll just stay here for a while. See what happens.
Yeah, I just need to get me like a goat or something and take care of all this lawn maintenance. Get a goat and a cinder block and a rope.
Yeah, she needs to get her some. I need to get chickens and guinea. Yeah. She asked me. She said, "You want to get some bees?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that."
I love the idea, but I ain't into getting stung. But I've been stung so many times with it. I'm like, nah.
Well, I wouldn't mind doing it if I knew I was going to be here for sure. I just don't want her to commit and get them, and then I have to take off. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see.
They got some really nice, I guess, bee boxes or honey boxes now where, I mean, you can get your honey out just by turning a spigot on these things now.
Oh, yeah. There's some old ones out there, but yeah. She's getting old and she wasn't gonna put a garden out. I said, I'll do one. Just buy the seeds. I'll do it all. So I made a heller garden for my first garden. Yeah, boy. Wait till you see if Chuck ever gets the pictures. Because Chuck and I have been talking about this for 5 years, gardening. I'm like, man, as soon as I get in the spot, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I got some greenhouse pieces. I need a few more things to actually get it up. But that's what I've been waiting to do, trying to get to where I can put the greenhouse up. And
yeah, those greenhouses are good.
Yeah.
Is it a little one or a big one?
Well, what I got now, I got enough. I can do an 800 square foot.
Oh, that's good size. That's a big one. So you got the big frame and all that, huh?
Well,
that
I got the I got the hoops to the top and all that shit. So.
That Viz Queen got the string in it. That shit's expensive though.
Yeah, and you want to make sure you get the covering that'll last you. They got some that'll last you for like 2 years.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We used it when we do concrete work. If it's gonna be up for a while, or we're building scaffolding, the plastic has yarn and an X in it. It's got like a fiber in it.
Yeah, make it stronger.
Yep.
Yeah. And you can do a lot, especially like down here. You know, if you're having a heat wave or too much sun, throw some shade cloth up. It does wonders.
I seen these. Where were these people at? I think it's like Siberia, somewhere. It was north. It was cold, and these people built a in-ground greenhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. One of the things. This is an extreme way to go about things, but if you can dig down like 6 to 8 feet, and it's basically using the earth as air conditioning, so you can pull
around 54 degrees at all times.
Yeah, so you pull the air down and it go, and you have to dig down, and you put these tubes with air holes in them basically, and then you cover that back up, and then you got an inlet and an outlet coming up above the ground, and you put one fan on either side to pull or push the air through. And
yeah, it looked simple, but it looked like it would work good. All you need, I need like let's see, 4 or 6 sliding glass doors for my roof.
Yeah,
that'd be good. That's what I need. But I used to drive the alleys and see shit sitting in alleys, pick it up. I don't have wheels now since I got out of prison. My family crushed my fucking truck. So, yeah, I'll get it. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, she gonna love this.
I think it's called geothermal something. The pipes in the ground thing.
Yeah, geothermal. That's
yeah,
like geothermal furnace. Yeah. Yep. You can.
And then, well, what you were talking about, like if you live in a cold climate and you want to retain heat, you can just put water tanks in your inside your greenhouse, and those hold temperature very well.
Yeah, I always thought of putting like take some 6-inch. It's called what's it called? 6-inch. It's like a ribbed pipe. I forget what they call it. It's been so long ago. But
yeah,
and then take some 6-inch PVC and build you like a baffle system to like cut half the pipe off every 1.5 to 2 foot, where the air has to turn and it could cool down. Just like you said, blow air in and pull air out. I think all you have to do is push it in with a good, you can get a scroll cage off an old furnace for free and run it through like 100 feet of pipe to the baffle, like get you about 5 or 6 pieces of schedule. I don't know. It don't have to be none. It'd be like SDR 35 would be good enough. Like some thin wall sewer line pipe, 6-inch, and build your baffle system, and that'd be good air conditioning.
Yeah, those blower fans, like on aquaponics, you got to aerate your tanks, and those are the best choice to use for your air supplies. Those blowers.
I have them in my shop.
Yeah, very handy.
Yeah, they're nice. And they're better than big fans you go by. Yeah. I think way better. Way better. Okay, 2, 4 screws, some drill and some holes. Oh, good. I'll be ready to show you. Where'd Chuck go? He leave again? He calls me up and then he takes off. That's why he called me up, so I can talk to you, so he can fucking run. I see how he is. Son of a bitch.
For that, or he's looking at the
webpage. He said he had got a girlfriend. I ain't talked to him about her.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, she putting up with this shit. She gotta be a good, all right woman. I know when I find one, she puts up with my shit. She gotta be a good woman.
Yeah, I ain't found one to put up with my shit, apparently.
We'll find some. It ain't. There's all kinds of woke women sitting going, where's all the men?
It was pretty complicated. I figured, hey, like maybe finally it's my time or our time. Maybe we're gonna be the ones that finally they're gonna realize, oh, the only men with the nuts are the ones that's been going against the grain the whole time. But you know.
Yep, and we had the bags.
Yeah. Yep.
We're pure blood.
That's the one fatal flaw about this area down here. It's the whole Baton Rouge scene. I just use that in general, but it's the surrounding areas. But everybody is still locked into the fucking materialism.
Yeah.
You know, it's all poverty here. So if you get just a little bit of something that makes you a little bit better, more people
suck it up like a fucking dick, don't they?
It's a drug, yeah.
Yeah. I watch that gator hunting show with what's her name? I used to watch that all the time. And every once in a while I'll check it out on Facebook. But yeah, Troy Landry and all them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I can see what you're saying about how they're still in the world. But
yeah.
Big time. Everybody's in the world.
Yeah, they'll tell you they're so rough and rugged and shit, but now they're driving, you know, new trucks and fucking all the nice, everything.
Yeah, they just don't. People don't know, man. They're just living like we used to, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I was always 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah, same here. Same here until I was forced not to. Yes, no. Yes, ma'am.
It wasn't as dramatic. The idea of downgrading lifestyle seems really scary when you're in the better position, but once you find yourself down a peg, it's not as bad as you think it is, you know.
Well, bullshit. It was too. I was like, now I know why poor people go to jail because they got no money to do anything, and they go to do something and they get fucking busted doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor people. If I wanted something, I just went and got it. I made really good money. I had that rack. Put a hold on that shit. Then Spirit come to me a few years later. Yeah, it's just been a hell of a ride, boy. I'm happy as a lark. After it's all said and done, we'll be good. We're good. We'll be super good.
Yeah, I've been able to acquire everything I ever wanted to have. Basically, I just had to wait a long time for it to fall out of style and lose value with everybody else. And it's like, okay, now I can get it.
I see you got that plan. It's all good. Just, property's gonna be at a premium because a lot of people ain't gonna be here, so we have our pick of everything, man. We're gonna be fine, just fine.
Yeah, I can say like I moved into here. Officially, it was 2019 when we were doing all the paperwork. So the actual assessed value of land out here, it was roughly about $4,500 an acre. And then a buddy of mine bought some land a couple miles down the road, and just in that short amount of time, he was basically paying about $7,000 an acre. So
that's what it is here, $7,000. You know, I paid 700 for mine.
Dude, and
1994.
Yeah. And that's the thing out here, that 4,500 an acre, that was consistent with probably as far back as you're talking about. Like right now in Baton Rouge or the surrounding areas, Denham Springs, the land is all flood zone, but you'll pay like if you want to get an acre of land, it's $40,000.
Oh yeah,
Ain't no fucking way.
That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I got 40 acres for $23,500 back in '94. I was looking for land to hunt, and this realtor lady called me, and I was 4 hours away. I said, "I'm coming right now. I'll be there. Look at it." She called me on what? I think it was Thursday. Hell, I canceled my concrete the next morning and everything. I'm like, "Look, I'm going," and I bought it right then. I walked through it. As soon as I got to the back of the property, these two big bucks come out of this ravine. It's hilly. Yeah, these two big bucks come out of the ravine. I'm like, I called her right there. I told my wife, I said, "Give me your phone." I said, I'm calling her right now. I got chewed up with fucking fern ticks.
Yeah.
Didn't give two shit. I like put fingernail polish on that shit and let's go. It's good. So yeah.
I got bit by it. A tick on me 2 weeks ago. That motherfucker bit the shit out of me.
Guineas. Get your guineas. Guineas are better watchdogs than dogs. You ever had guineas?
I don't think so.
Oh man, guineas are fun, dude. Guineas are funny as fuck. And they'll let you know when shit's around.
That's
like better than a dog.
That's chickens, right?
No, it's like it's a bird, but they're, let's see, they'll have all the ticks and critters and everything cleaned out around your house. And how much land I've seen your place before. It's a trailer.
Yeah, I got 3 acres that are mine, but I'm surrounded by family owns the rest of us around me. So.
They'll have that 3 acres cleaned up in no time, man. You don't have to worry about shit and ticks.
Yeah,
they're like little gray birds. They're about the size of a hen, but they have shorter legs. They're lower to the ground.
Okay.
And they just walk around and peck the ground and let you know somebody's there. Yeah. You probably get them cheap too.
Set up a little coop, because we definitely have snakes out here, and right by a bunch of ponds and shit. So
yeah, let's see, you got copperheads and you got copperhead, water moccasins, shit like that.
And king snakes, they're fine, but definitely copperheads, moccasins, even little snakes. But you just have time of the year.
Yeah, Kentucky has rattlers. We don't have rattlers. There's some here, but only because the fucking DNR brought them in. DNR's dumber than fuck around here, man. They brought rattlesnakes in to eat turkey eggs. Now I got a rattlesnake problem in this one area. No shit, dumbasses. People, they're dumb motherfuckers. Everything upside down. The more I learned that about this place, it's like it made so much total sense. No wonder you can't talk to the motherfuckers. They're all upside down. They're dumb as fuck. Seriously, dumb as fuck. Pretty soon we'll have to deal with them either. It'd be great. It'd be wonderful, bro. Patience. I know
the most useless motherfuckers around, bro.
they are, and they're not supposed to be. We're protect ourselves, feed ourselves. Oh, that's a right. It all goes in that corporation shit. I started running my boats without numbers. I wasn't buying permits. I wasn't buying none of that shit. I was flipping boats and stuff, four-wheelers. I wouldn't do shit to them. I'd be riding them out on the road. You're supposed to have a road tag. I didn't buy that shit. Run right by cops. None of them. I tried to get pulled over. I'd be on the river all day. No numbers, no tags, nothing. Trying to get pulled over. I was instigating them. They wouldn't do shit. Nobody said nothing to me. I'm kind of upset. It sounds silly.
About if you bring your boat to any sort of public waterways, they're always out there and policing that shit pretty heavy. But as far as like the four-wheelers and shit on the road, man, people do that shit all day here.
We have a bunch of lakes around us. I didn't go to the lakes. I'd run the Ohio River, and that's Kentucky and Indiana. Patrol it, man. I had a Kentucky DNR go right by me and wave at me. I'm like, oh, here we go. My dad's like, you're fucking crazy. That's when I was into. I was ready to fight him. I wanted to fight him. I wanted to prove. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, like this free speech shit. I'm daring them to come talk to me about some shit.
Yeah. I was instigating them like a motherfucker. They never. They go, well, whatever. Now, if I had numbers and an expired tag, they pulled me over.
Yeah. I think I just heard from a friend of mine. I don't know if they have them in your state, but inspection stickers on cars.
No, we stopped having those.
Okay. Well, Louisiana just decided either this year or whatever that they're going to finally do away with those here. So.
Yeah, we did away with those a long time ago, probably in the early '80s.
Huh. Yeah.
It's just too much. It's too much. People couldn't keep up with it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I started driving in 85, and I didn't do it. I think they stopped around 81 or 82 around here.
And then my friend told me, I haven't looked this up to verify because I find it hard to believe, but Louisiana used to have the stupidest window tint laws. Like, they wouldn't let you hardly have anything worth of shit on the front. And then he told me the other day that you can put any tint you want on your cars now. So, surprise.
Yeah, I always ran limo like a limo black on my trucks.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Way, dude, in the 90s, bro. Me and my friends, because we used to know window tinters who would do whatever you want on the side at their house on the weekend. You could get anything. We used to fucking limo tint the windshield.
Yeah, I want to be able to sleep in my truck. I want a cop to walk up to my truck and I'll flip him off right on the other side. He's gonna look in the window. He ain't gonna see me. Yeah, I don't even know. I never even checked. I just did it. Figured, fuck it. I'll deal with it when if they give me a ticket. I'll deal with it. I know they're sticky about that shit in Florida, but they used to fuck with my grandpa all the time about it. Other than that, I've never even heard nothing like that around here.
Yeah, they were so dickish with that shit here that they would carry around a meter in their cop car. Like, we were only allowed to have like 40% on the front roll up. And if they fucking put that meter on there and it said 38%, they'd fucking write you a fucking ticket.
Yeah, well, you're down south too. That's why, you know. Up north here, they don't fuck with that shit. They got other shit. They got other shit to mess with people about.
And guess why they used to justify their reasoning for these like window tint laws. Guess what?
So they can see in there.
Yeah, for their safety when they walk up on your car, like fuck you.
Yep. You guys are the only ones walking up with your hand on your guns. Whose safety? You're talking my safety. What about my safety?
Asking me if I got a weapon. It's like you got one.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. It's getting ridiculous, man. Those videos are everywhere. I seen a cop shoot a guy in a wheelchair or in one of the carts, one of those electric buggies.
Yeah. Like a little
like 6 feet away from him, shot him 9 times, man. He was shoplifting. He was rolling away.
Huh.
I was like, wow. I couldn't believe it. I was like, surely there's more to that. No, there wasn't. I was like, what the fuck? The guy had a pocket knife. That was it. He had a pocket knife. I mean, you're afraid of a guy in a fucking pair of police. He can't walk. Got a pocket knife, probably a little buck knife in his pocket. His grandpa gave him. He grabbed some shit from a convenience store. What do you fucking do, man? These cops are big pussies, man. Beta male bitches.
They really wasn't scared. They just do it because they know that they have the force of the fucking department behind whatever they do, as long as they could say, "Oh, yeah."
I don't see how anybody can justify that shit. That's just wrong, man. I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying, yeah.
It's like supporting the wars and shit. It's just,
yeah. There's no justifying that shit. But they're gonna fuck around with the wrong. You're gonna do it to the wrong motherfucker. And down home, these guys, troopers, mess with the wrong motherfucker. So these brothers, they mess with their dad and uncle, beat the fuck out of them. And 2 brothers and a cousin threw a fucking, allegedly, this is allegedly, threw a log in the road. They watched him for a while, threw a log in the road. When he got out to move that log, pah, got you. You won't be beating up no more dad and uncles.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. The neighboring county / parish that I grew up in, it's just notorious for the whole dickhead cops. And we used to have this one guy who was, I mean, he just every bad cop description in the book. He would plant evidence. He was getting sexual favors from women when he'd pull them over to get out of tickets and just 2019, that motherfucker got arrested on what? Some fucking child porn shit.
No shit. Good. And yeah. It all comes around. You can't do that shit forever and get away with it. They shouldn't be trying to get away with it, but they're getting the chance to hang themselves or pull themselves up. Most of them are hanging themselves.
He was just so arrogant and carefree about what he was doing because he was a childhood best friend of the sheriff. And so it made him the SWAT. He was like his right-hand man. So he was so used to just getting away with everything. And I guess when he uploaded that child porn, I guess, the feds or whatever stepped in. But I tell you what, that fucking sheriff, He got reelected. He's still the sheriff today over there. So
he did the right thing. The sheriff did. That's good.
No, actually, no. After the guy got arrested, he was still going on TV. Now he would say that he didn't know and it was disgusting, but he would be very he did not badmouth his friend.
They're probably running a ring out of the fucking.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, I know that shit. My buddy in Florida got killed because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going on. It's been going on here for long.
3 counties in Florida. I lived in Florida for what, 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And my buddy, I came back to Indiana, and my friend Faye called me. Like they killed him. He was out in the woods, and they found he didn't come home. Fucking dog. His dog was sitting right there with him when they found him. Dog sat with him for 3 days. Shot him right in the face. Bardstown, Chattahoochee, right above Panama City.
Oh, okay. I love Panama City. I got good memories about that place.
The only place in the world where Gopherwood is. That's where I was at.
Huh.
I unknowingly moved there. I didn't have no clue that Gopherwood was there. Oh yeah. Get too long. I'll tell you what, sometimes I go overboard with some shit. I'm like, well, if an inch will do, 1.5 inches, 2 inches, the screw will be better. No, inch will work. Sometimes I fuck myself there, but better to overbuild. What's that?
You can always take more off, but you can't ever put it back on once you take it off.
Yeah, well, I was using these screws, and I was like, if I use too long screws, it splits wood. It started to split it. I'm like, oh, easy now, easy. I got too much time in this, and I don't have any more of this wood. This is the only pieces I got of it. So I got to be very, 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 very careful. I got wood, but I'd have to make the whole thing over because I don't have the wood to match this wood I'm putting on. So yeah, it would suck. Basically, is what I'm getting at. It'd be no good. No, pretty good.
Yeah, unless you paint or stain it, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna stain it and varnish the fuck out of it. What I'll do. Make it look like glass. Oh, yeah, here we go. Nice. Much better. Bring the 5 on in. Charles was. What the fuck, man? He dick moved me, didn't he? Major dick move. Come up, Phil. All right, I ain't seen Chuck for a while. Let's go up and rap with him. I gotta go. Dick move. Dick move. Yeah, he come up and he told me that's what he wanted to do. Yeah.
Said he wasn't going to allow no fucking arguing and bickering today, and so nobody came up. Huh.
I don't know. I'll come up.
Yeah.
I don't come around like I used to. Yeah, for a while, a long time ago, a few years back, me and Chuck, about, I don't know, 5 to 10 of us, we'd be on every day. Every day. But, you know how that goes.
Yeah, I've used to know a lot of StreamYard circles, and that's about the only one I fuck with anymore.
Yeah, I've seen you. I've seen you a few times here. I've only talked to you a couple times. Yeah, there's some. It ain't like it used to be. Like Boy said, it ain't like it used to be. How long you been on YouTube?
I first got on here in 2005, so I've been.
Oh, okay. You been on. All right. Then. So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it just ain't the same. But we should bring it back. People need to come around more again. I don't know. You know how it is. People got lives. We're all in that I'm tired of it mode. I'm fucking sick of this shit.
The people who, back in the 2000s, before even 2010, really 2016 was the big. That's when everybody jumped on for the politics and everything like that. But before that, the only people who would fuck with YouTube would be either people that had something to upload or people looking for something arty, or it wasn't even the conspiracy shit. Like, you would find that, but it wasn't like it wasn't such a hot topic.
Right.
So now I think the audience is different. The reasons people are here are different. Like, I hear people call YouTube social media a lot, but technically it's not. The video.
No, it's not. I agree.
Even though YouTube itself is trying to turn and make itself more like TikTok and shit. So
I'm glad they give us messaging though. That was pretty cool. And they should have done that a long time ago.
Hey, is that the direct messaging thing?
Yeah. They should have done that a long time ago.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with any of that. Yeah.
You talk to somebody and you have to. They had Telegram, you had Facebook. Well, one of you's gonna have to get the other, or you can't communicate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I deactivated my Facebook page about a week ago. Finally, and the only reason I kept it up is with certain friends and family that I have on there. They never want to communicate outside of Facebook. They won't call your phone directly, but I told y'all. I done posted my phone number on here enough times, and y'all ain't come fuck it. You don't want to talk to me? I ain't fucking hanging around here no more.
I hear you. Yeah, people are funny, man. I had a phone when I got out, and nobody called me, like you just said. People hit me on Facebook. I'm like, well, fuck, we got Wi-Fi. It paid me $50 a month, Hell, I can buy ice cream and chocolate syrup. A gallon of ice cream and chocolate syrup every 4 or 5 days. Rather than have a phone, I'd rather do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Next time I get a little money to play with, I'm gonna make the jump, and I'm gonna they finally started offering fiber optic internet out here.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna go back to the laptop and the desktop, and I'm fucking getting rid of these phones.
I was pretty fortunate. My buddy's mom, she had an accounting company. She gave me one of those little routers. So I had Wi-Fi for free for like 4 years. She just gave it to me. She's like, here you go, Phil. Oh, thank you, Miss Apple. I'm like, what's this for? She's like, Ian said you needed internet. Well, her grandson would come over. Ian and my buddy and his child would come over. And the boy couldn't play his games because I had no Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
He's autistic, so yeah, his mom's like, no. I was like, okay, cool. Right on. It was Verizon. It's pretty good. Yeah. I was like, okay. I know it wasn't cheap. I know that shit ain't cheap.
Yeah. There's certain things you can't get away from with wireless. But for the most part, if I got a choice between wired or unwired, I don't care how inconvenient it is. Give me the wired.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. I had it for a while through the telephone company, but it was just so slow. I'm like, fuck. It's before they had them on the, the phones weren't Well, out there, I was in the country, deep in the country. And the hills are so bad. Yeah, the phones weren't up to par yet. You know what I mean? The towers. Now I wish the towers were never up. See, just shit you don't know, bro. You know. Boy, we were damaged.
Yeah, this area used to be an area where you could very easily, depending on where you were standing, you could either have phone service or not, and they definitely took care of that problem.
Yeah, you drive by a house, you see a woman in a tree, about 15, 20 feet up in the tree. Oh, she's calling her friend. Or yeah, it's funny shit. Woman dies from falling out of trees. It's funny stuff.
Yeah, you know what they say, give me convenience or give me death, you know?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too hilly down there. I've only been to Shreveport, Toledo Bend. I went fishing there a few times.
Yeah, I haven't really been to, I mean, I've been through there a few times. My brother lives in Monroe, which is up, we call it, it's North Louisiana. And
yeah, I know where it's at.
It's a different kind of, it's almost like two different fucking states here, really.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mississippi, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like same here. About half the state is flat farmland.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say about 2/3 of it. Then the south part, it's just like Kentucky. It's all hilly and
yeah,
yeah. It's like two different countries.
You're near the no, not the Appalachian. That's out west, I think, right?
No. Yeah, no, that's
Appalachians
the
in
east.
the east.
Appalachians, that's right there off the East Coast. You go from Maine to South Carolina. No, it's just hills here. I guess the Ozarks would be the closest mountain or place. But no, it's just hills and hollers, and the hollers so deep you gotta pump sunshine into it, shit like that.
Yeah, where I'm at, it's hilly here. But the terrain here is, I mean, technically, even borders. I'm 3 miles from the Mississippi border, so it really should be. This really should be Mississippi. It's so unlike the rest of Louisiana, but
okay. I went to what's that place? The casino place on the river. I've been there too.
No, Tunica or Biloxi is big with the casino.
I think it was Biloxi. We came from Longview, Texas.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was Biloxi. My aunt and uncle took us there because I did some stuff for him, some work, and I unknowingly won him $10,000 on a football game. And he told me, he's like, "We're going to Ruth's Chris." I'm like, "Cool. What's the occasion?" He goes, "I listened to you." And this is when I didn't really watch football. He's like, "Who you like for the Super Bowl?" I told him who I like. He's like, "That's who I'm going with." I'm like, "Okay, cool." I didn't know he's going to bet, win like $10,000. Sure as fuck did. He's like, "We're going out to eat." I'm like, "Cool."
Well, at least he followed through with it.
Yeah, Ron was a good dude. He was a real good guy. He had gambling problems, but whatever. Everybody's got their problems. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah.
Put me on the screen, big screen, buddy.
Hold on.
Let's see. There you go.
Let me see if I could make you Should make it so the freaking thing could be bigger than this, but let me
Yeah, no problem, dude.
see if it'll let me make it solo. I don't know why. What happened to the? Yeah, it used to when I would touch the thing, it used to come up the arrow in the corner. What's going on? They changed it again or what?
Yeah, they love just changing shit around, right?
Yeah.
Can you see? Oh, no. Not really that well, can you? Oh.
I'm at the zoom in.
Yeah, I knocked myself off. Yeah, I used to be able to touch the fucking avatar and this arrow would come out. What's going on, man?
Yeah, I see the paper roll.
All right, now, okay.
Anyway, I don't fucking know.
That's how I did it. See the spoon? Let's see. Can you see it? Let's see. I can't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Took some big spoons.
Sorry, everyone, but
She'll like it. I'm able to this one, and she didn't know I made it yet. Kind of looks like a dildo, honestly. With a cock ring on.
She might fucking need it for off-label purpose, yeah.
Yeah, but she wanted it. I figured she wanted it for the island, and she's like, no, I want it underneath one. I'm like, God damn it. But I put a hook on it, so I could put a hook underneath the cabinet, and she could hang it, too. So it's kind of both. But I might just give her both of them. She don't know it yet. She don't even know I made that one. I didn't tell her, but yeah, I thought that was a pretty good idea. She got fucking had a lot of spoons. I'm like, man, how can I do this? Simple. I don't like them wood ones where they got the groove in them, and you know what I'm saying. I wanted something different. I figured that's different. She'll like it. I got to sand it and varnish it, and all that shit. But yeah, I think I'll put it in an old tackle box or something. Make her open it like a gift. Give her some excitement. Anyway, that's what I've been doing this morning. Not bad for a white boy, huh?
Man, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's the same where you at, but you can make a lot of money around here just by building like steps. They're charging like $100 for a set of steps around here.
You know, I don't even leave this property, man. My aunt, when I got here, she didn't want me here. Then I started doing shit around here. She's like, oh, well. She was going to, like I said, she was going to sell this place. I was like, do not sell this place. It'd be the biggest mistake of your life. And she's like, it's too much. I can't. I said, I'll stay here with you. I got you. So I've been, like I said, I've been here 10 months. Man, I've turned this place around. She's happy.
It's not a bad deal though to help out, stay. Shit, that's a good deal.
No, and she buys my cigarettes and my Mountain Dews and groceries and ice cream and whatever I fucking want. I just tell her I want it. She buys it all.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I should ask for. I'm just not, humble. I ain't trying to ask for shit. If I want something, like I needed some epoxy, I told her sister, I need some epoxy. She's like, I'll order it. $15. Okay. So yeah, I don't have cash on me or money, but I fucking have everything I want. If I need something, I just ask for it.
Roof over your head, shit.
Yeah, a roof over my head. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked out. And like I told you, Chuck, I thought I told you. Hell, I put in to go back down south. I'm up by Indy now, in a town called Anderson. I did not want to come back here. I put in to be in a homeless shelter down in Evansville, 4 hours away. And they're like, I made doctor's appointments and all kinds of shit. And they're like, Creed, you're going to Anderson. I'm like, I didn't put in for Anderson. I said, that's not what the paperwork says. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, you should, man. I would rather be where you're at than go to a shelter.
I hadn't talked to her
That's
since
just me.
2011, Chuck. Yeah, me too, but I would never dump that on her. You know what I mean? Man up, take it on my own. I would have not asked her to do this. I wouldn't have.
But it fell in your lap, though. It worked out real good.
Way better than I could eat. Way better than I eat.
It was
Spirit did a better job than I could. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Hey, who knows what might come out of you really helping out around there, fixing it up, you know?
Well, the deal was, when she was selling it, the deal was that she's going to give me $3,000 or $4,000 to buy a vehicle. And I was like, cool, I'll do that. You know?
Maybe she might keep the property and let you manage it, like, you know, take care
Well,
of
she's
it.
keeping it. She is keeping it. She told me, like, I'd been here a couple months, and she's like, I need to talk to you, Phil. I was like, oh, fuck, here we go. She's about to kick me out because my cousin's a sheriff's deputy. And I was like, here we go. I'm getting ready to get knocked out back down to the bottom. And she's like, we've been talking, and you're right. We should keep this place. I was like, God, you had me going there, Aunt Diane. And she's like, about what? Nothing. Never mind. Nothing. It's all good. And yeah, I've been here ever since, making woodworking. I come out in the barn. I used to come out about 8 o'clock in the morning, 7, 8 every day. Not go back in till 12, 1 or 2 in the morning. And shit, I just moved out here. Fuck it. She's like, you don't. Some nights I wouldn't even go back in. I'd fall asleep here in my chair. Wake up, I'm like, oh, damn, birds are chirping. So, plus I can smoke, you know, out here. I don't smoke in the house. Get out here and conk out. Yeah, it's been good.
Is the barn like a garage, or is it for animals?
No. Well, yeah, it's an outdoor barn, and they used to have horses and stalls in it. And it's got a concrete floor. I'd say it's let's see, what is it? It's 20 by 24, but it's 2-story.
Yeah.
So
if you can free floor and it's got a loft in it, you good.
Yeah, I can make me a little 8 by 8 in the corner is what I'm gonna do. 8 foot 8 by 8 foot. Put my bed.
Where I'm staying, there's another apartment building next to the one that, you know, where I used to stay with my mother in the 90s. They had a barn in the back, believe it or not. It was weird because these buildings were real old, and I think they used to put horses in it, and that shit ended up burning down like after we moved out, probably in the mid 2000s. It burned, just that barn in the back. But yeah, there used to be a barn back there. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather stay out here and piddle around and do shit. And the mower needed maintained. It had bad ball joints on it. I mean, I've been fixing her shit. I'm like, I'll wash her shit. They got a little. You ever seen them DR trimmers on TV? The weed eaters, but it's a fucking lawnmower on a weed eater, and it's got a big a blade, a 12-inch blade. It's got saw teeth on it. You can cut fucking 3 and 4 inch trees down with that motherfucker.
Kind of like a little bush ball gun.
I've been cleaning these fence rows up. Yeah. This place when I left, 2011, it was going downhill, but man, it's really went downhill. This barn needs metal. The barn is so bad on the outside. The wood is so bad, you can't really paint it. The wood's shot. It takes so much caulk and fucking paint to make this look good. You can fucking buy metal. I said we're buying blue roof, and blue roof. Do weapons, do not destroy blue roofs. I'll wake up, I'll be the only one left. Out in the barn, everybody else will burn up.
And the blue roof is so fucking ugly, bro. But yeah, if I was to put a roof over my house, I would just fucking bite the bullet and get a blue one.
Yeah, I hate them too. I'd rather have green or like a gray. But when I seen that with the dew weapon, blue it is, baby. Blue it is.
Hey, so I'm like in Mortal Kombat when Scorpion would burn them, it'd be like two thieves.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I couldn't believe it. I learned that what was Hawaii? They were showing that shit.
Peace to Jack Streaming, Sawama, Mr. Infinite Finality. What else came in?
And Jack's, that was a paper towel holder I made out of 2 big spoons, a little bit of dough, and some wood for my aunt. You can't buy those. I wonder what that's up. I bet you I can get $35 out of that at the store. Easy. Let's see, I got 12. I got 18 inches of 3/4 inch by 2 by. Let's see, 2-inch pieces by inch and a quarter down, and 2 spoons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 screws and 4 drywall screws. That's it. She gonna wonder where our spoons are going. She goes, have you seen my spoons, Phil? Nope.
If y'all are familiar with the guy Gerald Salenti, he does that Trend Journal. He's been on Alex Jones and shit, but he's a fiery old dude. I like him, but he just posted a video. He's a pretty good source of things, and he says Iran prepared to respond if Trump attacks again. So that's where we're at today, kids, on the verge of 4th of July celebrations.
What is it now? What's he doing?
He says it's officially been stated Iran said that they're prepared to respond if Trump attacks again, and I'm assuming that.
Yeah, bullshit, dumb shit. Wars and rumors of wars.
Fucking manipulating all these gas prices and shit.
Yeah, you know this is all about the Nephilim and all that shit. They're leaving. It's over. There's no more free rent, motherfuckers. We're getting the place back. That's what this whole thing's about. And it ain't no fucking book. You know?
Yeah.
They ain't gonna put that in no book. That's what's happening. So people just need to hang on, be patient. You fucked off when our misery of knowing what's going on equals or supersedes our times of being an idiot. Then you could bitch, but I would trade. Let's see, 2009 is when I started with the chemtrails. So,
yeah,
like 15 years. Let's say 16 years. I'd trade 16 years and didn't know that they're going to be gone. I say by 2030, they're gone or we're in control or something. 2030 is it, man. That's why they have Agenda 2030. And you will own nothing and be happy. Funny how they have that because we won't own nothing because we won't have nothing to pay for. It's all free, man. It's all paying to live bullshit. It's going to go.
That's some more of that double speak that they love so well.
Yeah, but they're also imitating shit that's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. They know what the fuck's going on. They know they're done. Why do you think they're all buying bunkers and shit? It ain't because of nuclear war, because we're taking this place back.
That's why they say
go hide.
It ain't because of what we doing, it's because of what they doing. They don't want us to fucking respond to them.
Well,
because they know.
They don't want us to get them. Yeah. And we will. We'll sit outside their little holes and wait on them motherfuckers. You ever been fox hunting? Same thing.
Yeah.
Coyote hunting.
I'm hoping, bro, 'cause I've been wanting to feel some sense of patriotic pride or whatever you want to call it for a long time, and that would be the moment where I could finally fucking.
Yeah, we ain't no patriots. We ain't no son of country. We're son to the source, the mother. But same, I know what you're saying. Yes, that would do it.
Yeah. To finally see the children of God rise up against these children of the fucking beast. That's the fucking battle.
The major problem is people don't know God is the devil here. And it's a man. It's not even a real God. We've all been tricked like a motherfucker. But it's coming. It's coming. They told us. It's all the information's been there. Just nobody looked. I never looked. Now I know.
Yeah, you'll find start looking into their ideas about this thing they call the singularity. This point in history where, like right now, you hear a lot of people talk about timelines and shit, and especially if you look into like the things like the Montauk Project and Looking Glass. It's all about these two timelines. But then there's a singularity where when they say when they look far enough in the future, there's a point where everything becomes on one timeline again. And for them, they think it's when they're going to get all the shit in place. But it could just as easily be when we finally fucking bucked them off the fucking timeline they've had it in this past timeline. So I don't get too woo, but the pattern is the same whether you're looking in the Bible or in their scientific literature and all that shit. But I like Chuckle, the I Ching. It's in there too. The rise and fall of world events, and according to frequency of a sine wave.
Yeah, they're just giving us fear porn, man. Shit ain't gonna be like they say it is. So, you naughty girl. And that 18 inch, that was AI. That 18 inch wasn't mine. That was AI, girl. Promise you that. It wasn't black, was it? Wasn't down black. And I'm not John C. Holmes.
Huh.
Is that 18 inch or 1.8 inch? What's she saying? No, sorry. Take the one off. Hey, I'm good there. You know, I've never had complaints. I'll just say that. Living in the Netherlands, teasing me. You get me back for all the times I mess with you. She'll be doing her tarot card. I'll get on there and say something ornery. Make her blush in front of all the girls. All right. I mean, 1.8. That's what I thought. Yeah. Then, it was white. Yeah, that was me. It's cold. It was cold that day. Cold. We're growers, not showers. You'll see.
And but one way to find out, right?
Well, when the borders go down, yeah. When there's no more borders, we'll just bring the whole Atlantic fleet. We'll just hop on the Atlantic fleet. Fucking, we'll have jet. Fucking, we'll just bring the whole fucking Navy with us. It'd be nice to be in control. We will be. I have no doubt. We ain't doing this for nothing. So, I'd hate to go through all this and die and nothing happen. That'd be bullshit. That'd be a severe letdown. I'd be mad about that. It should piss me off.
Yeah, I'm stuck on the fact that my grandma had to get caught up in this fucking whole fraud they pulled in 2020 that they used just to try to justify their fucking lies. So
Yeah, they got my dad too, bro. But you know, it's meant to be. They just, I don't know. I kind of just accepted it, man. I look at shit so much different now. You didn't like you so much. I don't even grieve during death over the death. I didn't cry. No, I didn't. Hell no. Fuck all that. This place ain't gonna get me to cry for nobody. Love or hate nothing here, because then you care about the kingdom of hell. You know, that's how you gotta look at it. We'll care when it's ours. Right now, I don't care about shit.
I'm just here to I'm just here to take care of these animals best I can, and the rest of it fuck off.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do. You gotta look into them guineas, man. I'm telling you, them guineas, that's catch meow right there in the guineas. You'll be happy. You'll thank me. Yeah, they have all them bugs gone, bro. You walk outside and not have shit on you, not even a fucking gnat. Yeah, check some. You got places like a big. You got auction down there.
Yeah, my cousin who lives a couple houses down, they were doing the chickens. They kind of like, you know, they split apart and shit, so they're not really doing it like they were. But they had they had chickens, quail, and turkeys.
Yeah, nice.
I was able to get any kind of eggs I wanted. It was nice for a while.
Nice. Yeah. I got a funny quail story, man. my buddy, and he was my dad's friend first, but he was my friend too. But when my dad was getting divorced, he went and lived with him. And I go up to see my dad at their place, and our buddy is in Michigan, and up there at his place in the upper, not the UP, but the upper lower part. He was up almost to about 2/3 of the way up in Michigan. And Dad calls me, he's like, "Get over here." I'm like, "What's going on?" He's like, "Just come over here now." I thought something was wrong. Like, what the fuck's going on? I get there. He must have had 300 quail hatched open. And there's quail fucking everywhere. I'm running down the hall. He had them in a spare bedroom. Dad opened that door. He said, "Quail just bum rushed out." Dad was gone over the weekend. He got there Monday, went and had shit in that. His clothes were in that closet in there. And he went to get some clothes. He said fucking quail were running everywhere. Little baby quails. Man, it took us hours to get them motherfuckers. It was funny shit. It was hilarious. Now, I wasn't so happy then, but yeah, looking back, it was funner than hell. But he was in a bird hunting club, and they'd all raised quail, pheasant, whatever, some woodcock, another bird. But they would set them loose at these places, and you know, conservation shit. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, doves.
Huh?
Doves around here back in the day. Doves.
I was filing, guys. Sorry about that. I was filing my little project here. I didn't think it was that loud. Obviously it was. That's a lot of reason I don't come up anymore, because I gotta stop working. Be honest. How long you been on, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm about to have to charge up over here.
What project? What have we got? I told you I made two a stand-up paper towel holder and a hanging paper towel holder with the spoons on the end. I wish it's a good idea. Y'all could make you one really simple, really easy. I thought it was a killer idea myself, but you know, I was kind of partial to it because I didn't make it. But yeah, it's really simple.
Yeah, paper towel, that's a luxury I can't afford. Huh?
Yeah. Well, they're retired from General Motors, so she gets about 3,000 or 4,000 a month. So, but yeah, she's 79. When I first got here, she didn't have hearing aids. I'm like, get you some you got free insurance, you got insurance, get you some fucking hearing aids. I said, I went through this with Dad. I ain't about to do it again. You know how many arguments them not having hearing aids causes? I was like, I ain't going through it, Aunt Diane. Like 2 months, she had free hearing aids. Like, see? And they had the one, she didn't want to get them big ones and make it look like she had hearing aids. I'm like, get over yourself. You're 79 years old. You know, wear some goddamn hearing aids. Whoopie fucking do. I said, look at me. I used to be 200-pound concrete man. Now I'm walking with a cane with my teeth knocked the fuck out. You think I ain't. My pride says, fuck it. Get you some hearing aids. She got them. She's proud of them now. You can't hardly see them motherfuckers. Can't tell when she has them in or not until she says, huh? Like, where's the hearing aids? Yeah, she's a good woman. I've always been close with her, so I'm glad to be here. She never had a son. She got 3 daughters, so I'm happy to be here with her, helping her. 5 acres to mow, weed eat. I cut it down to 2. I was like, fuck the rest of that back there. I ain't mowing it. Let it grow up. We'll bush hog it a couple times a year. Yeah, it kind of chills her. Yeah, filing's just a lot quicker and it's not as smooth. I'll say it later. I got a power sander. I'm just knocking these hot spots down. But yeah, knock the edges down, round it off a little bit. Go in and give it to her. Well, I gotta bring it out. I don't know if she wants me to paint it or I think she wants me to varnish it. Pretty sure. To match her cabinet. I think I got some in here to match it. I think it is. It's just the one. Yeah, Chester's. He ain't no dummy. He knows. I tried using a wood file to screw my door. Not okay. Yeah. And I got a screen door to hang. That's what I'm doing next. I'm putting me a screen door on this barn door. I got the door right here beside me. I got to put screen on it and hang it. Not wood chisel the hinges in and build kind of a little bit of frame around the door jamb because it's a 36-inch opening and I got a 32-inch door. But I'll make that shit work.
Yeah, that's my thing. I'm missing my glass door on mine. I got the hinges and everything. They just took the door off, and could just get somebody to make me a little frame and screen it.
Yeah,
rain.
I love doing shit like that, like this. Like she said, this is what she told me when I was here, and I've been here 3 weeks, and she said, Phil, you've done more in 2 weeks than Mike did here in 45 years. Her husband, he wasn't my uncle. She was married to my dad's brother, and they had 3 daughters, and then they got a divorce. So she's really not blood, but she's my aunt. Like I said, I've been close with her for You know, we used to go riding horses together and all kinds of shit back when I was a little guy. So, and they lived with us for a while. They'd stay all night all the time. Oh, they were so close. My dad ended up fucking her. That's how close they were. For a little bit, I didn't know if my cousin was my cousin or my sister. Yeah, she's my cousin. She's like my sister. So it don't matter. Fucking family drama bullshit. I'm like, God damn, man. Fucking man whore. Put your dick away, Dad.
That's all it takes, right?
You dumb shit, man. Why would you do that close to home? I was like, you dumb motherfucker. You're a dumbass. I said, you're stupid as hell. You don't care about nobody. Yeah, I bitch him out for that dumb shit. That's the dumbest fucking thing you can do. Why would you do that? That makes no sense. Makes no sense. But yeah, my dad's brother, he's drinking bad. My cousin I'm really close with, Andy. She's just a year older than me, but she had open heart surgery when she was a newborn baby. He'd go out and drink and spend all of his. He'd get an $800-900 check back in the early '70s and come home with $40 because he'd buying beers and drinks and gambling and shit at the bars. So Dad stepped in and started buying medicine and helping her with her bills. I guess you buy medicine, helping with her bills. I guess back then, that's what it constituted. Now you need some ass, but whatever. You know, it was stupid, man. Dumb. I'm so mad at him for that shit. But I tease my aunt about it now. I was like, I know what the fuck. Dad told me everything, Diana. I still love you, but Dad told me everything. So don't be trying to fucking lie to me. We had that. I got that clear the first month I was here. Like, it's all good. It is what it is. It's done and over with now. But I understand. I get it. So, yeah. Gotta forgive people, man. Dad and I worked with my dad for, let's see, well, since 1986. We're partners in concrete and construction and excavating business. So we worked together 21 years every day. That's hard to do, man. I don't know if anybody's worked with their family, but that shit's not easy. You're better off doing it yourself. That's what I told him. I said, I should have done this on my own. I said, you fucking held me back. Really, that's what happened. In my opinion, that's what happened. And he spent money on it. That's why him and I got into it. He's spending it as fast as I can make it. I'm like, we're supposed to. I'm taking it to the next level. Let's use this money smart. He's fucking buying this, buying that. I'm like, that's what split us up. I just said, fuck it. I'm not working no more. You ain't gonna listen to me. I'm done. If I don't have a say in where this money goes, I'll buy me a fucking truck and start on my own. We were doing decorative concrete, which we pour concrete. I could pour concrete like a man at 15 years old in the group. So, but I started doing decorative in 1987. Decorative concrete, man, it took off. I was making killer money. We had 2 Bobcats, backhoes, 2 dump trucks, 5 work trucks, 11 employees. When I had my ranch, we had 11 people working with us. But I was doing it all, you know. Dad worked at General Motors. He was not playing nothing, man. I was like, I'll take care of it. I'll do that. I did it all. Estimates, all of it. So, till I had to.
Oh.
Then I was in the hospital bed for 10 months. Put a halt to that shit. But I'm glad it happened. because I wouldn't have stopped pulling. I wouldn't have stopped working. I wouldn't have answered the call, so to speak. I'd be just like, I'd be one of those motherfuckers you guys are making fun of or hating on because I don't get it. I don't understand. You know? I guess. You seem like you're at that point where there's days you wish you weren't like we are in the groove. You like that? Sometimes you just wish you just go back to being dumb.
Oh yeah, I definitely pondered.
Yeah, I get it. I'm over that part too. But yeah, I can hear the frustration in you, man.
Yeah, it's fucking journey, if you will, you know.
Yep. I hear you. You got children?
No.
You're lucky there. I got 3 children.
Yeah.
They don't talk to me. They think I'm crazy.
Yeah.
My family thinks I'm crazy. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. But here's the good thing about being here with my aunt. My aunt can tell them they're wrong about me. They're all wrong. Yeah, they're saying I'm on drugs, I'm this, I'm that. Because I just took off. It wasn't like me. You know, I was like the glue that held this family together. 4 brothers and sisters, and you know, parents, grandparents. I just fucking took off because nobody was getting it. The shit was coming to me. I didn't know. I couldn't talk to nobody. I just said I need to leave, so I just left. That was 2016. Like it hit me hard, man. Like I'm seeing shit I know. It's the man, you know what I'm saying? Like wow, I gotta go. I'm seeing shit, spirits, fucking being a targeted individual, finding bug tracking devices on my fucking truck, shit like that. I took off to Alabama. So, yeah, my buddy that worked with me, he worked with me 14 years on and off. One of my best friends, he got me a little apartment garage down there, $75 a week. Shit, I cleaned pools on it. Orange Beach. The first week I was there, I'm like, hell yeah, this ain't bad. I liked it down there. You ever been there? Orange Beach or Gulf Shores?
Yeah. Well, yeah. The Gulf Shores.
It's nice down there. I like that shit. I've never been.
They used to have a cool ass arcade room right there on the beach.
Okay. Well, we'd always go to Florida because my grandparents were there, so I never went to any other beaches, you know. But yeah, Gulf Shore. I like the Gulf side a lot better.
Oh yeah, big fan for the Gulf.
Yeah, fuck that Atlantic side. That shit's dirty, nasty. I started going to Clearwater, Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater. There, yeah, this is where it's at. I'll never go to the other side again. But my grandparents lived by Daytona, so that's where we'd always go. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I've been to Florida, it just feels right. I just love everything about it.
You like it there? That's cool. I've seen it like a transient state. But I was in the north too. I went to I lived in Port St. Lucie, Orlando, and Chattahoochee. There's 3 cities I lived in.
Yeah.
Port St. Lucie's nice. I was right there by West Palm Beach. Money's good. I found a job the first day I was there. That was 2018. $25 an hour laying block. He's like, can you lay block? I was like, yeah. He's like, lay that corner over there. I lay that corner up. He's like, can you be here tomorrow? I was like, I'll be here Monday. It's Thursday. I said, we work weekend. I said, I need till Monday to get all my shit together. I don't want to be stressed out, you know. You know how it is. Like, I'll be here Monday morning. First day I was there, I've never had a problem finding a job. But yeah, laying block, that shit, my body's not made for that no more. The motherfuckers down there, they were good. They're good, block. It's a different, it's a whole different league of laying block down there. Because that's all they do build with. Them guys are good. I'm nowhere near as fast as them. So I would just lay corners up, and then guys would come behind me and lay the runs. But yeah, I don't want to be good at laying block or pouring concrete no more. I suck. You know what I mean? I'm no good at that. I've never been good at that. I suck. Man, I'm gonna get off here. Let's see it. Fuck, it's 2:30. God damn.
I don't think Chuck, I don't know when to let go. I'm about to go too. I gotta plug my phone in and shit. Handle the animals today. Yeah.
What's the check say? You're cracking me up. Country bumpkin, yeah, that's me. Definitely country bumpkin. Let's see here. People talking about it.
Yeah, I can't really read to keep up with the chat, so sucks. Cool. Oh, it's just me, huh? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm about to bounce myself, dude. Shout out to the chat. Not even sure. Oh, here we go. Something. Looks like Jack streaming. Chillster Deluxe. And Mr. Infinite Finality. I'll read a couple of these here. I appreciate y'all, bro. Thank y'all for listening and able to get something out of good old daily communion and fellowship here. Because, you know, if we can't help each other, and ain't nobody else coming to help, you know? Even if it's just keeping our spirits up. Oh, bumped off, huh? Okay. I'm assuming Charles did too. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to scroll up and read every time I think a new one comes in. It keeps kicking me down the bottom. I can't get very far. Huh. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed. You know, a lot of people have changed. I'd say, like, you know, whether it be people in our family or just people in the community, there's a lot of people who have changed for the worst. But, you know, when I go out to the local stores or deal with anybody around here, people come to help me or whatever. There's still people there, right? They're just as reliable as they were 40 years ago. And I like to see myself that way. And, you know, I've changed, sure, but the core principles of things is still hold on to it, and it's still just being a good neighbor and shit. But for as many shitty people that are out there and kind of sold out their soul to be a shitty person, there's still a lot out there that held on to it. So I know it's easy to I mean, before I got this blindness thing and I actually had to reach out to people, I kind of just assumed that everybody was kind of fucking nasty. And but no, you know, I've been pleasantly surprised. So I think there's still hope. Still hope that not all is lost. That's all you can ask for, I guess. Wondering. You back, Chuck? Yeah. How about the bounce off?
All right, man. Good talking to you.
Oh, it's you, huh? Oh, you back up too. I see.
Yeah, I'm back up.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna fucking roll.
Get something to eat.
Oops. Let's get
paper towel. See how much you like. There we go.
But yep. Till next time, kid. Love you.
All right, man. Be good. Be good at it. You hear me talking about you, Chuck? I said, what a dick move. He invites me up and he leaves.
I was only gone for a second.
I know, man. I'm just messing with you.
Being part of the live stream. Oh, you're welcome. Very nice of you.
I was getting ready to talk about you, Brian. I was like, I like that guy. You're still here. I can't talk about you.
I was gonna do some reading earlier, but I was like, fuck it.
Yeah. Man, I gotta walk out to the garden and check it out. It's been
freaking like 180 degrees out.
Yeah, it's fucking 94 here. But it gets down, you know, 70.
Tomorrow, it's gonna be the same.
Yeah, I wanted to send you pictures of the garden because how long we've been talking about having a garden.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, finally you can do it, man.
Tomorrow's supposed to be 105. Fuck.
Yeah, the heat index is bad. That's the actual temperature was 94, but it's
man, that's a nice fucking garden that you got.
Thank you.
Did you
It's all from scratch, bro.
Did you till it? Whatever you call it.
Yeah, that's all. There was grass there when I started.
Corn.
I got corn, 2 or 3 types of chili peppers, 2 or 3 types of tomatoes, zucchini, beets, onions, pumpkins, decorative pumpkins.
This is his garden, everyone.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Man, that's a good size garden.
It's like 12 foot,
Look
but
at that.
that part, I got 2 parts that are like 12 by maybe 50. So I got a 24 by 50, and then I got the runs where the peppers and tomatoes are. I put that fence up because then those tomato cages don't do good enough job from my seeing people's grandpa's garden, uncle's garden. So I put
Is
that
this
farm fence up,
the
huh?
same as this? These are two separate. Oh no, it's
Yeah,
the
that
same.
one is that one's the front one. Then I put 2 runs of fence up for the
Hold on.
tomatoes
So
and
this is
peppers. And then I put corn in the back because you don't want to put the sun. Okay, the front when I say the front, that's south. That's at the southern end of it. I put the corn in the back because it's taller.
that's a nice land.
Yeah, it's nice out here. I mean, I say I've never done it. You know, it's my first garden by myself, but man, I'm a little
There's
farm
any
boy.
tick? You guys
Huh?
didn't get hit with those ticks? Thank God. There's no
No. I've had
care.
one tick on me. I've had one tick on me. Ticks don't really
I
get
don't
on me.
know. I won't go near the woods.
They don't, man. I'm walking in the woods. They don't really get on me because it's the carbon dioxide you put out. Me and my buddy can be walking together through weeds and woods, and I'll have one tick on me. He'll have like 10 on him. Well,
Man. Yeah, these fucking people are releasing these what's this right here? They're releasing all these ticks, man. And they showed the moose and deer are getting they showed a freaking moose that had they said 1,000,000 ticks on it. I mean, it looked like it. I mean, these things look like, oh man, bigger than a quarter. I mean, fuck, they had so much blood in them. The moose must have been, I don't know, man. It looked crazy. I never seen nothing like it.
I'm out here now.
I think you're doing that on purpose so people can't,
Maybe.
survive in the woods and fucking hunt.
Yeah, they've been feeding those deer at something 1080. I caught them chopping it down in southern Indiana in the Hoosier National Forest. I didn't know what it was, and Dean told me what it was. That was a long time ago, though. That's been 10 years ago. Yeah, they're doing some dumb shit, man. Of course they are. Of course they are. It's still Satan's kingdom, you know. He can do what the fuck he wants, I guess. Do what, Chuck?
I used to watch this show where in the Appalachians where they would go hunting for wild ginseng. I didn't know there was wild ginseng until I seen the show.
Yeah, people hunt down south ginseng root too. It only grows on the, I think it's north and west side of the hills. But yeah, it grows down there too. Yeah, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, that ginseng. There's people in Korea love that shit. It's for big bucks down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. People kill you over their ginseng spots. For real. I tell you what, Troy.
Uh-oh. Phil broke up. Uh-oh. So, man, let's see if I could, hopefully these pictures will come up. Damn, Phil fucking lost, service. See, I was gonna read about this right here. I gotta change the title. The I Ching. And it was about the human body being the first, well, the human body is the first computer. What? You got a lot of files each. Yeah, whatever, StreamYard. I was getting into a little, not an argument, but I'll probably do this tomorrow. I forgot to send the files to my laptop. But yeah, I got a book on the I Ching, and I'm going to check it out to see what it's about. So, oh shit, the Red Sox played yesterday, and there is this pitcher, Cade Cavalli. And he said something racist to the Red Sox hitter, Contreras, and somebody went on Wikipedia and did this. They changed the picture, and I was trying to figure out how they did that, but when I go to Wikipedia, you can't change nothing. But I think they downloaded this page and then changed it. But that's funny how they put the Triple K dude there. Yeah, that's tough.
That's the KKK. That's see, that originated in Spain, I think. It was black guys. It's a black group in Spain is where they got the idea from. I forget what it is.
I've been doing a lot of research on. I think I played the guy's video. This guy right here. This guy right here.
Let's look at the reset zones and autonomous zones that people retreated to before and after resets. There are many old world buildings from the pre-colonial era that survived the resets in this region of the Midwest. The state capitol buildings in this region are amazing. This dome is real gold. No marble quarries in Iowa, but 29 types of marble in the building. The Iowa State Capitol is in the background, an amazing building, but they have dirt roads. You can see Des Moines is weathered and older than what they say. The walls they're building don't match the quality of the building. The Capitol buildings are amazing, but let's look at the small towns to really expose the true nature of America. Does this ornate basilica match the farming town of Dyersville, Iowa? 10 miles down the road in Petersburg, Iowa, we have another ornate building in a town with 70 people. Why do you need both of these buildings in such a small area, and do they match anything in the area? Oh, look at this castle. Actually, this is a prison in rural Fort Madison, Iowa. This is actually a self-sustaining reset survival compound that was converted into a prison. They claim this is an elementary school in remote Duluth, Minnesota. They shortened the tower, it still stands. The colonists repurposed this after they found it. It was not a school to begin with. And they claim this was a high school in Duluth, Minnesota. Does this look like a high school? Was this necessary in remote Duluth in the 1890s? This is the Plummer Building in remote Rochester, Minnesota, and it has a new facade on it, obviously. But it is still replete with gargoyles and other symbolism that doesn't match a rural farming town. And this is the inside of the building. Look, this is Frankfurt, Germany. No, actually, this is the Cathedral of St. Paul, Minnesota. Does this match a farming and fur trading town? They didn't have proper sewage systems, but this was the average house. Minnesota's Capitol building, highly ornate, just like Madison, Wisconsin, and Springfield, Illinois. And apparently a lot of these Midwest buildings were designed or influenced by a guy named Mix, who was taught by a guy named Mason Stone, if that sounds real at all. The backdrop of Des Moines is barren because this is post-reset. Look. The legend of the local lore said there was a reset called The Change where there was a year without the sun. This building supposedly opened the portal that initiated the reset. People survived in these so-called caves, which are actually melted buildings. You can see the pillars and the bricks here, just like the underground cities of Turkey. Some buildings in this area survived because it was supposedly protected by a cymatic or iron dome, an ethereal force field that the buildings were a part of and harnessed. Some survived in these compounds like this one in Duluth and this one in Wisconsin. These compounds were later repurposed as asylums in the Kirkbride plan after the reset. These zones were autonomous zones like this Fusheng autonomous zone, which was the template for the Shang autonomous zone and the epicenter for so-called China. When the harmony broke down, parasites moved in and they created their states. A parasite is a state, not a presence, and it can't exist if a space is harmonized. People of today will break off into autonomous zones and states by way of off-grid communities. Much of it will be racist or colorist. The further breakdown of the flow of communication will create a fallout type of scenario. Reset and repeat until we break the loop.
I put a hook so she can hang it.
You said a parasite can't exist if you're
Let's look at the
harmonizing.
reset zones and autonomous zones that people retreated to.
Thinking, and then you're like, she's like, I want to hang in one. Like, okay, I'll keep this one.
Here's how you properly endorse your registered security.
For that. She's asleep.
Trying to erase these things. Anyway,
I think she will.
I think I already played that video, but
Yeah, that guy does his homework. Yeah. He's pretty well on it. I've disagreed with him only a few times, but nothing major. He's a good guy. I followed him on TikTok.
people swear they could see curvature from an airplane. You know, it's fucking
No
hilarious.
bullshit.
I got into a little argument with my friend. He's like, when I was in the airplane, I could see the curvature. I was like, really? Really? You think so, huh? I was like, maybe the curvature in your brain, but
You tell me he was looking out of a fisheye window?
yeah. Look, this is supposed to be curvature. I got another picture. Hold on, let me see. It's real funny. So I went on the internet. People swear they see curvature from an airplane.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Here it is. This one's fucking hilarious. Cause I go on Reddit and they try to like annihilate so-called flat earthers on Reddit, and it's pretty hilarious how dumb they make themselves look. But anyway, look, this picture. Damn, Phil got knocked off again. Oh, hold on.
Sorry, I bumped it.
This supposed to be curvature. Look, if that's real curvature, there's a problem here.
Yeah. I don't even argue about it. I don't even talk to many people about the Earth anymore. I understand. I understand.
I just got my friend. I've been trying to talk to him for years, and I think it's funny that people will defend something because my friend knows nothing about flat Earth, you know.
Right.
But he'll down it and defend the globe. And I think it's funny that I didn't down flat Earth. I looked into it, and then the problem was I could remember. I think it was Eric Dubay.
Yeah, that's who.
No,
that's
it's
who I
Roseanne
listen to.
Dubay and ODD TV were the people I
Yep.
found on YouTube, and I was just watching their stuff, and it was mind blowing to me. I'm like, damn, really? What got me was the stars. You see the same stars all the time, and I was like, true, okay. And then the water that levels out. Because I was a carpenter, and I used to, you use a level. You use a level to.
Yeah.
I used to always wonder why they put water in the fucking level. But it all makes sense.
Yeah, I never even thought about it until my buddy, when I went through my thing in 2016, he was going through his thing, and he was flat earthing it. I was so involved in my shit, I didn't even know he was going through it until it was over. But he's the one that I was like, nah, you're crazy. He told me, and he said, look at the flights. Oh, that's what got me, was the emergency flight landings. You're going from Australia to California, but you stop in Alaska for a heart attack and a pregnancy. Those two, there was two of them. I'm like, okay, let's look at this. Let me look at this. That's what got me. Yep. The flight passed. Then the air pressurized. You can't pressurize a closed, open container, period.
Yeah, that's interesting too.
You know, and the ODD TV, he still got the best video that you can't leave low Earth orbit. That's the best flat Earth video ever made, in my opinion.
I got a picture of a plane going over the curvature right here. It's about to go around the ball.
He kept nosing it down. He knows what he's doing. Hell, pilots will tell you there ain't no curve.
And then they got this. Now, if this is the real curvature of the Earth, there's a problem because the Earth is very small. Like, people don't think with common sense and be like, wait a minute. If this is curvature of the Earth, yeah, there's something wrong here.
That looks like that's off of SR-71 Blackbird.
Yeah, and also you could tell it's a fisheye lens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that thing is moving Mach 4 too.
Like, my first thought is, man, if that's the true curvature of the Earth, this is a small ball. Like, this is a small Earth. There's something wrong here.
Yeah.
But then you see things like this.
Yep. And you do the math, everything's 666. Hello. Dirt.
But I don't like, my whole goal is I'm not trying to convince anyone of anything about anything anymore. I just speak about my observations, and I'm just truly interested in who I am, where I am, and why I'm here. I've always wondered why I'm here my whole life. Even at a young age, I'd be like, damn, why the fuck am I here, man? What is this place? And I've always known, you know, to work your entire life and fucking die miserable. This can't be what life's about. Like, to work your entire life with a fucking job, that's not why we're here, man. That's
Nope, this is our last round in Ghetto Earth.
my friends truly believe that that's what life's about, man. You're supposed to work hard and pay your bills. Like, what?
Yep. I'm glad I got through to my dad. He's like, one day, look, I got up. I'm like, what are you doing, Dad? He had tears in his eyes. He's like, they tricked me. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, they tricked you. They got you good. I said, all that, your knees blowed out, all that heart attack, all that for shit for nothing. Working 2 jobs for 37 years. It's all for nothing.
Yeah. My grandfather, I think he died broken. Imagine watching your wife die. I didn't know my grandmother was 38 when she passed. So
oh wow,
I used to think, damn, man, my grandfather. Like, when my mother died, it wasn't all about me. I used to look at my grands and I could see in his eyes he was broken because he watched his wife pass, then he took care of his children, and then he lost my mother and my uncle a week later. So I was like, damn, imagine losing your wife and then 2 of your children. I used to think, fuck, and then almost lost me in a car accident. So I used to think, fuck, man, what a life, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yep.
I was like, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, I guarantee it did.
I never seen my grandfather cry until my mother died.
Really?
Yeah.
That'll do it. Yeah, it's probably all he had was holding on to, you know?
Yeah.
I get it. Well, at least we know where we're at. Yeah.
I still wonder why we're here and what the fuck this place is. I want to explore more. You know, if I had a boat or something, I would definitely try to sail to this so-called ice wall. You know, I wonder a lot. I wonder if that moon map is true by I always forget his name. The guy who does the moon map. Fuck, I always forget his fucking name.
God give Lexmi. That guy.
Who?
What was it? God gave Lexmi or something like that. Remember that guy? I turned you on to.
Oh yeah. I remember that dude. He lost his YouTube channel.
Yeah,
His
he had
stuff
some
is
good,
pretty interesting, man.
good banger.
Um,
Not
hold
Martin
on.
Lee.
I'll
Martin
tell
Lee.
you his name. Huh?
Martin Leakey, or I know he looks at the moon map every once in a while.
I'll tell you right now.
I know why I'm here.
Here we go.
I'm not from here. I know that.
Let me see. What the fuck is this? The Ask Our Journal. Hold on. What the heck is this? No. Don't bring me to fucking Instagram. I heard Prodigy's daughter is such a beautiful woman, but she shocked me when I heard her make a beat. Yo, she's really good at making beats. She blew my mind.
What'd she make?
Prodigy's daughter from Mobb Deep, you know Mobb Deep. She was on Instagram making beats, and she sells beats for like $400 to $600. And I wanted to buy one to make a song with, but
I got 3 rows of beats. I'll tell you something for $600.
Here's this guy's map right here, but it doesn't say his name. People are just stealing his shit, and they put it up. All right, his name is Vibes of Cosmos.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of him.
I always forget his freaking name, but yeah, I always wondered how he thought of looking at the moon and thinking it to be the map of our realm. And according to his map, if I left Connecticut and went straight out, I would come to this hidden land. And when I went deep sea fishing off the coast of Connecticut, there's the military in their submarine. They were pretty much like it looked like they were practicing and patrolling at the same time. Like you could see the submarine's top part. It wasn't all the way out of the water, pretty much, but yeah, they have a nuclear base in Groton, Connecticut. It's a nuclear sub base.
Cool.
Where they have all the submarines. Yeah.
There's one in you said that, remind me, there's one in Alabama too, Gulf Shores, and it's like 15 miles inland, but I guess they can go underwater under the pretty
That's
cool
dope.
stuff.
I wonder if they built that or it was already here when they found everything.
Who knows? Yeah, we don't even know what we had underground.
I know. I'm very interested in the underground, man. I've heard there's cities and farms underground and all sorts of shit, man.
Yeah.
And
I'm
you ever
ready to
watch on
find out.
YouTube the people who go find caves and shit, and they go like, man, some of these people, like the underground, these people went a couple miles underground, and you could tell that it wasn't no natural structure. You could tell it was man-made. The walls were freaking level and flat, made of stone, and it looked like it was all caved in and shit. You could tell like something happened, but yeah, the walls, when they got underground and they had to use a rope and stuff, but when they got down there, I mean, it looked like it was man-made, man. Like I said, the walls were smooth, level, and natural earth don't make long level walls. And the water was so crystal clear. That doesn't mean it's good to drink, but damn. I bet you the water is, if you tested it, I bet you, because it's running and it's underground and there's no chemtrails now, it's probably damn clean, good to drink, probably minerals in it. It's probably spring water. George Bush is buying up all the spring water. Fuck George Bush. I hope he dies of a stroke.
Yeah,
Hey,
fuck all of
Candy.
them. Fuck them all. You really don't know why you're here, Chuck? Seriously? Being serious.
I think I'm here to kill parasites.
Okay, and what
I'm
are you
ready to
doing
go.
now? What are you doing
I'm
right now?
preparing for
That's
war.
part of why you're here. You're gathering
I'm
people up.
preparing for war, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
There you go. Me too. Same thing. I'm not from here. I didn't do nothing to deserve to live in this fucking hellhole. But I'll help out. I'm good with that. I'm okay with it.
In a time of peace, you prepare for war, and I'm preparing for war right now.
I'm always prepared. If I'm prepared, I don't have to be prepared or get prepared. You know what I mean? I'm ready to rock at all times.
I'm a pear from a tree. No.
That's right. You know, like prepaid, I'm prepared. Well, my aunt's asleep. I'm gonna give me a couple. I'm gonna make me a couple.
Flat out true. Terry R. Eicher. Yeah, I heard a flat out truth. I think I might be sub to that guy, and I got to go through all my subscriptions, man. I'm probably sub to people I need to unsubscribe from. Like, I got so many fucking subs. I gotta like clean that up. Because when I go to look for people, I can't even find them, man. Because I got so much bullshit.
I'm gonna make me a couple peanut butter and jellies. Give me some ice. And back out to the barn. My aunt's asleep. She's asleep on the couch. I'm gonna let you guys meet her.
I bought me this dope ass marijuana hat today. I had to buy it. I think the guy overcharged me. He's like $10. I'm like, $10? Cheap mother. I'm like, I'll give you $1. I told him that for real. He started laughing.
Yeah, there's some pretty good channels out there. It's just you can only talk about flat earth so much, you know what I mean? Talk about something different. I'm not talking to you, I'm just saying these channels. You know what I mean? I think flat earth was a setup. Honestly. It kind of was. You got people on that instead of thinking about other things. What?
No, you can't really tell. Hold on, let me fix this. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button.
I missed your hat. Oh, there you go. That's cool.
And then the back has the weed leaf too. For $10. I just like the way it stitched into the hat. Never seen nothing this dope. I had a green hat with a weed plant on it, but it was some weed. Whatchamacallit? Some weed company or something. I didn't like it. But when I seen this, I said, yo, that's fire. The stitching is awesome. So I had to have it because I'm a pothead.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Man, I'd be so high if I smoked pot right now. Shit.
I love smoking herbs.
I've only smoked a few times. since I've been out.
It levels me out. I started smoking herbs when I was 12.
Yeah,
I remember the first time I smoked to this day and who I smoked with. My boy Mike Santos. I'll never forget it. We was on the railroad tracks. And I was like, yo, my mother's gonna kill me if I smoke. But I was like, because my mother always told me to never do drugs, right? I used to think marijuana was a drug, like, and when I smoked, man, everything was. I was like, what do I expect when I smoke? Everything was funny. Nowadays, you smoke herb, and it's like you're fucking so baked. Back in the days, you would laugh and get munchies. Nowadays, you're so high, you don't even want to eat. You're so fucking in the cut, man. You're so fucking baked. Who knows what they're growing with this weed, man? Like, who knows what they spray on it? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Especially weed, the government sells in those places. The you know, they put funny names on it, but when you look at the weed they sell in this medication weed, it's fucking all numbers. It's grown in labs, and you don't know if they're crossbreeding with this shit, man. So
Of course it is.
I don't know. When the government started selling weed, I knew something was up. Because they used to penalize. You know how many times I got arrested for herb growing up,
Dude, I
man?
still got
Ruined
buddies
my
in
fucking
prison.
life. Yeah, my record. They fucked me over big time.
Yeah, it's bullshit, man. I got buddies in prison. He got like, well, he'd been caught a lot too, but he had like 30 pounds. They give him like 15 years. So the government started selling weed while he's in prison for weed. It's bullshit. When they started selling it, they should have let everybody out that they busted for it, in my opinion. It's bullshit.
You know what's crazy, Jack streaming? We talked about channels that you never sub to come up. Well, one time I was looking through my sub channels, and there's a bunch of channels I never subbed to. It was almost like YouTube was subbing to channels for me. I go through my subs, and there's people there I know I never subbed to. I'm like, how the fuck? And it'd be these channels that have like 1.5 million. I don't sub to them type of channels.
Right.
I sub to channels that, you know, are regular people, man. I don't sub to these fucking
mega
channels. I got a couple that have like 150,000, but
yeah, but we've been with him forever, you know.
And it's like, how the hell did, you know, I think somehow they do that on purpose, you know. I don't know. People can buy subs. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's stupid, man. Buying subs and
Yeah, people buy subs for sure.
That's the dumbest thing ever. I feel like that'd be in the back of my mind. I'm such a loser. I have to buy subs. You know, I didn't earn none of them, and and you're being fake, making people think you're something you're not. Oh, she's coughing. She might be up.
I like watching that. I gotta check into that channel where these people go underground, man. Now, one thing I want to do is some of these people that go in these underground caverns or I don't know.
Man,
I squeeze in between rocks and shit. I'd be like, oh, they're crazy.
It's fun, dude. It's fun. Spelunking. Man, I love it. I love it. I love spelunking. I love going through caves and shit. Me and my son used to do it all the time.
No, I would too, but I ain't squeezing. They be squeezing in spots like trying to squeeze under your dresser and shit in your room. Like,
yeah, there's something like that here. We went through them.
Fuck that, man.
Gotta
You're
let
gonna,
your breath out to get through it.
yeah, you could get stuck, man, and that's it.
Yeah.
Who's gonna come save you when you're stuck? Some people go only 2 deep underground. If you get stuck, who's gonna come get you out, man? You're gonna die there, and that's just not cool with me, man. I'm all set.
I
Your
think
friend would be like, "I'll be back," and you're like 5 miles underground. You gotta fucking climb. Imagine that the ropes. Some of these people climb miles underground, and you gotta climb all the way back up and find your way out. By the time someone does that, you'll be dead, man, for sure.
I've been in some spots like that. When I was in shape, and 20 years ago, it'd take 3 hours to go down, 3 hours to come back. Make make a day of just one cave. Here they're all connected together too. You can go in one place and then come out. There's a cave and rock climbing shop. The cave comes right out in their backyard. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's in Terre Haute, between Terre Haute and Bloomington, that area. Look it up. There's all kinds of caves around here.
Yeah, I gotta do some more reading tomorrow.
My buddy Curtis, he grew up in that area, so he knew all the spots. I was like, hell yeah, I'll go. He asked me if I wanted to go one time. I was like, fuck yeah. I was like 27, 28. Like, hell yeah, I'm going. I did it for 10 years. Huh?
Yeah, I remember finding some caves when I would go hiking with my mother and my mother's boyfriend, Pete, back in the days, man, like 30 years ago. We would find caves, but nothing that went underground. But I definitely want to go back up to the trails and look.
Yeah, these were real caves, miles and miles. I think the one we were in has like 55 miles of cave. It's like 7, 8, 9 spots to go in. It's pretty big. Pretty big.
People should check Candy's channel out, man. Her stories to me are awesome.
I haven't been getting on.
The traveling Candy's done, man.
Yeah.
She's seen a lot, man. She's seen a lot of the country.
Hell yeah, good for her. A lot of people don't get to do that.
I know. It's very interesting. I want to, that's what I want to do is travel. I've always wanted to explore. Chuck might steal a boat and start to explore. Nah, when I look at the ocean, yeah, that's one thing that really scares me. Imagine a boat sinking and you're floating in the ocean. There's sharks under your feet. Oh man, fuck that, bro. I'm all set. You get eaten by an orca whale. Fuck that.
Given the opportunity, I'll do anything. I figure if it's my time, it's my time.
Man, that's not one way I want to go out. Being eaten by a shark. The shark gnaws your foot, your whole leg off, and you're just floating there bleeding out. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't even care, man. Let's go. Let's get it done.
Don't worry, Jesus will save you.
Here's how I see it, Chuck. We ain't that lucky to die, bro. We got to get through this. Yeah, that'd be an easy way out.
You're right. I should have died twice and it never happened. God was like, I don't want you. You're going back.
Exactly. Me too. Same here. So I figured, fuck it, I'm going to do it all. You know, I'm not going to hold nothing back. Somebody wants me to go in the ocean, I'll go out in a little dinghy with you. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Let's do it. I've always been like that anyway, but now since I know where we're at and what's up and what's going on, fuck yeah, let's rock. Let's rock, man. I'm ready to go. People they think it's a I don't give a fuck attitude. It's not that at all. I give a fuck. I'm just ready to do things. Let's do it. Whatever. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Chuck. Oh, shit.
No, I was just saying I got to start putting some more music together. I might put something together tonight. I got to get some herb. Usually when I smoke is when it puts me in the mood to do music. When I smoke weed. Look at these pictures. I look at a lot of these paintings and I wonder, why are these babies freaking cock diesel, you know? These babies have different genetics, yo. They're like fucking diesel-ass giant babies. And why the hell do a lot of these old paintings, you ever see the paintings with men and like 20 babies? I'd be like, yo, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Some weird shit going on.
Well, we know what that means now. We know what that is. Weirdos.
This is supposed to be Mother Mary, but she looks a little masculine.
Mother Barry.
Mother Larry. She's stepping on the serpent, though. See, when you see the pictures of them stabbing the serpent or the dragon, it makes me wonder if they're killing the serpent energy within the self, man.
Yeah, is it a viper or is it a serpent? You know what I mean? That's what I look
Because the
for.
serpent isn't evil, man. They want you to think the serpent's evil,
Exactly.
but the serpent symbolizes the energy within the self.
But there's a viper and then there's a serpent. Not all snakes are poisonous and vipers, killers. You know? I mean, they're killers, but you know what I mean. Jesus calls them your brood of vipers. He doesn't say nothing about the serpent, being dangerous. I don't think. Not that I can think of, but you know what I'm saying. Big difference between a viper and a serpent. So I'm with you on that. I agree. That's the point I was making. I agree with you. Yep, sure enough. Man. You ever put butter on your peanut butter and jellies, Chuck?
Yeah, I tried that.
I do every one. I love it.
I used to put butter with jam.
I got butter, peanut butter, and grape jelly. That's my to go. That's my go-to.
I used to put butter with strawberry jam, like real jam, not the stored sugared out jam, like homemade jam.
Yeah, I got you with the chunks in it. Yeah.
Up at Rogers Orchard, they sell some good apple jam. Everything's apple up there. I wonder how the orchard's doing up there. There's an orchard in New Britain called. People think it's weird because it's a ghetto ass city, and then if you drive about 20 minutes up to the reservoir, they have an orchard up there, an apple orchard around the reservoir. And what's going to be sad is I think this data center is going to suck the fucking reservoir's water out. It's going to poison everything, just fuck everything up because these greedy ass politicians. And I'm tired of these politicians, man. And this data centers are going to build a digital prison. And it's going to be just like, damn, I forgot the name of that movie, man. You ain't going to be able to do anything.
Yes, we will.
They're going to watch everything you do, man. Even in your house, you ain't going to have privacy. People say, oh, you're subjecting no privacy in public. Well, guess what? You don't even got privacy in your own fucking home anymore.
Well, I'm not living through that shit. I'm not manifesting it. I'm living good, and they can fuck off. This is our place. We're taking it back. I'm not living that. I'm not doing it.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. That's a fact. But you know what's crazy in the Bible? They talk about the poison fruit in the tree. And the seedless fruit, yo, that's fucking wild to me. Is how the Bible talked about seedless fruit, and what do you know, man? They sell seedless fruit today, man. What the fuck's the chances of that, man? I think about that all the time. Like, how the fuck did they know, man, that these people were going to sell seedless fruit? Yeah, Tommy's got a good page. I like watching Tommy's content. I did another stream today. I did what, 5 hours? Probably another half hour today. I did what, how many hours yesterday? And then 7 hours the day before. I got to yeah, no seeds means you're sterile. And another sad thing is these 5G towers are military technology. And I think personally, in my opinion, I've said this, I wonder if I could find it in my stream, in my videos. I think one day I'm going to look because people think I'm bullshit. And I said this 8 years ago, 9 years ago. I was thinking one day and it just registered in my brain. I said, man, why would they be spraying all these metals? And then I started to learn about microwave technology and I said, it clicked. I said, motherfucker, they're going to fill us up with metals and cook us. I thought when you put aluminum in the microwave, and it all clicked to me. I said, these motherfuckers are going to pull the ultimate ritual ever. They're going to cook us. I'm telling you. They're going to turn these fucking towers on one day and just cook everybody that's filled with metals. Not that I fear. Whatever happens, happens, man. But I think that's one of their plans. It's crazy. We know what we know about these towers, and yet I don't see anyone trying to cut them down. I think when I think about how we are as a human species, we're not too intelligent because we know what we know and do nothing about it. We can't be that intelligent. We know what we know about a lot of things, and yet we sit back and do nothing about it. Yeah, we're not too intelligent, man. Nope. I've thought about doing a few things myself, but then I'm like, what am I going to do by myself? Hey, I guess it's better to do something by myself than nothing. If I was to do something, I'm not going to come out and say it. You would just find out when you see it on the news. Somebody's been cutting these block things down. I don't know who, but you guys could figure it out on your own. Yeah, somebody in Connecticut has been cutting these flocks down, busting the cameras up. Hold on. I thought you said the FBI, Facebook and Instagram. That's the FBI. Facebook, Instagram. The FBI is watching everything we say. FBI could suck a cock all day. Yeah, I gotta make some more music, man. I just don't want to bore people with the same type of lyrics. Man, I look at these drawings that I got on my screensaver for my television. And these drawings from the 1500s, 1400s, the architecture is supreme, man. Just do it. Who's to say I haven't? I don't know. People have been saying the StreamYard link hasn't been working. I'm hungry. I gotta go get something to eat. I don't know what I want to eat. I've been eating very unhealthy lately. Pizza, which isn't good. Did you get the link, Phil? I put my Facebook. I got my Facebook account, but I don't really go on there too much. I'm just starting to use my Instagram more. I forget that I even have an Instagram page sometimes. I got to start posting my music up on there too. And I got to put it on Facebook too. A lot of my friends don't even know I be making music. They know that I rhyme but they don't know that I've been making a lot of music. I try to get my friend that I grew up with. We made an album when we were younger, and I tried to get him to put a verse on this album I'm working on, but he's like, he thinks he's too old to do that shit. He's like, man, I don't have time, man. You know, I work, I got my son. I'm like, bro, one verse? You act like I'm asking you to fucking build a city. The fuck? One verse? How hard is it to write one verse? It ain't that hard. I mean, granted, yeah, it takes some time if you really want to write something nice, but when I write, sometimes it just flows. Like the verse that you guys hear that I play in the beginning, I wrote that shit in 15 minutes. It flows. Sometimes I have it, sometimes the verse that I said on the other one took me about a couple days. Sometimes it could take 10 minutes. Sometimes I could write it, boom, quick. Sometimes I take 5 verses and cut them up and pull things from different verses and make a verse. I don't know. Depends, man. If I really wanted to, I could do an album in one day if I wanted to. But who's to say it ain't gonna be the best album? Like when I hear shit like 50 Cent, he'd be like, I did a mixtape in one day. I mean, if you got the studio, if I had a studio like 50 Cent would go to, I would be fucking amped up, man. I would be sitting in there all day writing because you have the equipment, you can make things sound official. But when you got a fucking cell phone, things don't sound too crisp, you know? A cell phone and an app, and then they want you to pay to really use the app as good as you can use it. You got to pay all this money. So, yeah. Now, if I had what In the Groove has, In the Groove Studio is fucking insane.
The struggle is real.
I was sun gazing today, man, but the problem is, you know, when the skies are chemtrailed out, I don't think you're getting the good sun rays. I think they're all reflecting upward. Now,
You didn't
I'm not
sun
saying
gaze today,
don't.
Chuck.
Yeah, I did.
You were solar simulators gazing, bud.
Simulator. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No sun, no B12 for you.
I think that's why they're chemtrailing, is to block out the good nutrients of the sun too. Even the plants, yo, the top of the trees, they look like brownish and wilted. I'd be like, damn, the poor trees, man, they're not even getting the nutrients they need. And then when it rains, it's all fucking probably aluminum and strontium is all going in the tree roots. Oh man. I seen a video today, he said the top of Mount Shasta, when they did samples for aluminum, he said it was 500 times. He said the amount of aluminum and metals that were in the top of Mount Shasta is insane. They never seen anything close to it. Like it's so, if you were to eat a piece of that snow, you would die probably right there. You would ingest so many metals, you would fall over and die probably right there.
Well, we've been sprayed a long time now.
I gotta start. I'm about to order me today some of that stuff I see on YouTube. Fuck it. I'm just curious to see. It's supposed to clean out your. It's these three plant like.
Yeah, wormwood, black walnut. I forget the other. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's $40. I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck it. I would rather go to a store and buy it, but
I'm good. I'm good. I know I will that shit out of my body. I'm in better shape. I'm good, man. I'm fine.
Yeah, if you're out working the land, and sweating your ass off, you're good.
Yep.
Or you can go in the bathroom and turn the hot water on, and you could make yourself a sweat lodge in your fucking bathroom. I used to do it.
Yeah.
I used to take hot ass showers.
You could make you a little sauna. Get you one of them heat lamps.
Sweat it out. Sweating's good, man. I sweat every day. What do you want, Puma?
Huh?
No, my cat.
Oh.
My cat fucked the wood trim up. She fucking is always scraping the wood trim on the wall. I caught her. She fucked the wood up. Oh man.
Bust that ass.
Landlord ain't gonna be too happy about that. Stupid cat. I love her, and then I hate her when she does stupid things like that, man.
Right.
But she's a cat. She don't know no better, man. When I yelled at her today for doing it, she looked at me like, shut the fuck up. She gave me that look like, what? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, you're her pet.
Right? Right? It's true.
Yeah,
whenever she comes in here, she knows that I'm going to get up and feed her. She's like, come here, Chuck. Come on. Come on, Chuck. Come feed me. Chuck, we're going for a walk to the kitchen. Come on. Look, she comes in here and she'll sit right near my feet, like right now. She already knows. See, Candy, that's the same thing. I used to be obsessed with baseball cards like that. Man, I haven't bought no cards in a minute. The last time I bought cards, I paid $30 for a box of cards, and I got an $80 card in there. I gotta sell that bitch. Yeah, I got a purple chrome Julio Rodriguez rookie card. So he's selling for $80. So in reality, I probably could get $40-$50 for it. And it's only worth value when somebody buys it from you. Other than that, it ain't worth shit. It's not worth nothing till the money's in your hand.
There's there's a seat for every ass, though.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Man, I love that rifle. that's the type of alien weaponry I need, man. I want a rifle like that.
My camera's on. What kind of rifle?
Like that.
I don't see it.
Like the one I got on the background
Oh,
of my
the AR.
screen.
Yeah, that looked like a DPMS Panther.
Mhm.
Is what it looked like. I've had quite a few ARs. The best I've had, the Bushmaster, a flat top, 16-inch barrel, like an M4. And I had
I just got rid of one of my pistols, the Smith & Wesson 44, but I don't like it because you can't conceal it. It's heavy. It's old school. I mean,
Yeah.
the thing's like a handheld shotgun. It'll blow your fucking leg smooth off, but it's loud. It sounds like a cannon, and it's just, I don't know. It's heavy, man, and it's just, I don't know. It gets in the way.
First time I shot a
don't.
44, it was through my friend's. I was 16, and I shot it through my friend's parents' kitchen window at a cow. I swear. He showed it to me. He laid it down. There was no bullets in it. I go in and take a piss. It's still sitting in the same spot. I just pick it up and was looking at it, and I was looking at down the barrel. It had like an 8-inch barrel on it. It was a Ruger Red Hawk or Black Hawk, one of the two. And I pulled the hammer
Still
back.
got a gun, run.
I was the only one in the kitchen. Everybody left. His parents were in the living room. I don't know where he was.
Somebody loaded it and didn't tell
He
you?
loaded it and set it back in the same spot. I didn't even think to look. I just pulled that hammer back, aimed at that cow out in the field, and pulled the trigger, and BAM! I shot it one-handed, and his dad and mom about shit. They thought I killed myself.
You hit the cow? Did
No,
you hit the cow?
I don't know. I don't think so. But
Poor
yeah.
cow.
I said we were talking about shooting it one-handed. I said, well, I can shoot it one-handed, and I'll bring you some glass tomorrow and get it all fixed. That's all it was saying. I was like, damn it, Billy Haygood. Yeah, that was a fucking first accident. I've always been around weapons, and I had my first pistol, revolver.
Guns don't kill, man. People do. Dummies with.
Yeah, I mean, I'd never point an empty gun at somebody and do that. You know, it's just me in there by myself. And I was like, man, shooting it one-handed. Wonder what it would feel like. I pulled that trigger.
Yeah.
Bah!
I did that one time when I was younger. I had a 38, and I pointed it at my girl, and she was like,
Yeah,
there's nothing in the revolver, you know, but I was stupid. I shouldn't play like that anyway.
Yeah,
Even if there's nothing in it.
Exactly.
I was stupid when I was younger.
My grandpa, he bought me my first pistol. I think I was 14. I'd go down to Florida and hang out with him in the summers, and he'd shoot his pistol. He had a nice 357. And I'd shoot his. He's like, "You're pretty good." And he talked to my grandma, and yeah, we'll get him one. I was shocked. I was like, hell yeah. It was a 38 special Rossi. It was a pretty nice pistol. I liked it.
Fuck is this? Yeah, that Trump fucking 250-year party, nobody was showed up, man. Good. Fuck that fucking piece of shit. I'm glad no one showed up. It's really showing them that nobody likes his sorry ass. You know? We don't condone what he's doing either. He was on a talk show and he said if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. Who the fuck says weird shit like that about their daughter?
Nephilim, the same ones that are pedos and all that. We're not the same kind, man. We might look alike, but we ain't alike. They're different
Not
people,
all
bro.
kinfolk is kinfolk.
We're different people. We ain't the same. You know? Just that's the way it is. That's period. That's the way it is. Their time is up.
This picture. Oops. Damn it. Get back. I took this picture. I was messing with my camera and I learned there's different settings where I could darken it.
I'm getting great jelly everywhere. I mean, think about it. They're doing everything against us. It's like they forcing people. They want people to take themselves out. And if they're killing us, they say they want our bodies to inhabit, or you want to kill us. What is it? It's like double talking outside their neck. It's all garbage bullshit, man. I don't believe none of it. It's scare tactics. TikTok. Their time is up, bro. Just common sense tells you that shit. Why would they be doing what they're doing, you know?
Iced tea. I want to get a radium cup. I always wanted one of them green cups, man, that have radium in it. They say that cures cancer, man. It makes your bones strong and everything. Radium. They try to say it's toxic, but it's not.
I think it's all parasites. I don't believe none of their shit.
No, cancer is definitely a parasite, man, and it could be cured in 5 days. You could cure cancer in 5 days. These motherfuckers want you to believe you can't cure cancer and that you got to go get fucking chemo and all this nonsense, man. You know, chemo. I watched chemo kill my mother and a couple of my friends, man, and
yeah.
They could shove chemo up their ass. You know, I would love to take these doctors that give people chemo and give them chemo. See how they like that shit.
Yeah, they don't take it. They go to Europe and get their healing. They don't take no chemo. They ain't stupid.
They got oscillators too that heal the body. You know, these people in the higher ups, they have the tech and they have the best doctors and they have everything to stay healed. You know,
it's like talking on the like this. People are like, we better not say that. They'll get you. They knew who I was before I knew who I was. They want me gone. They can't kill me. If they could, they already would have. Right?
Yeah. People tell me that. Dom used to come here and say that, Chuck, man, they'll take you out back and shoot you in the head. Yeah, okay.
Bullshit.
That'll be the day.
They ain't gonna do none of that. They can't.
That'll be the day.
They just can't.
They could send their best Navy SEALs, and I guarantee you I'll take at least one of them.
They can send them all, and we'll smoke a joint. And we'll sit here and play some cards. You ain't killing me. You kill me, then go ahead. I wish you would, because then it's on you, and you guys are done. You're gonna get it. I couldn't fathom what to do to you as much as the spirit's gonna give to you. Fucking go ahead.
All right, Candy, have a good day. My bad.
You're good. Who's leaving, Candy? Or Jax?
Yeah.
Which one?
Candy.
Bye, Candy.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do some reading. I want to read about the I Ching, or maybe I have a couple of good PDF books from the 1800s. I'm really hooked on these books from the 1800s because it seems back then, you know, it seems back then indoctrination really didn't take a hold of people too much back then. It was in the making, but not today. It's all 99% indoctrination, propaganda.
Oh yeah.
The things they say about my German ancestors and the books, it's all bullshit.
All bullshit. You mean our German ancestor, bud? Don't forget Krieg, Sieg Heil.
Except Hitler.
No, I'll take him too. Have you listened to his speeches,
he's a
bro?
Jew.
I don't know. That's what the Jews do. They make people Jews. I don't know he wasn't. I don't think he was. I think he's a black man.
Well,
honestly.
when I listened to his speeches, I just want to say real quick, they were against the homosexuality.
Oh, the shit we're dealing with now.
That the Jews were doing, yeah.
Yeah.
It says they rose up against the Jews because of the stuff that they were doing, the homosexuality, the cross-dressing, the what's that
perversion,
word I'm
yeah,
looking for?
the
Fuck,
fuckery.
what is that? Damn.
I could take his speech and go out and give it right now, and everybody would love it, wouldn't
The
they?
cultish activities that the Jews are doing, the
Yeah, they're
hermaphrodites and all that shit.
they're evil, bro. They're straight up evil, and they've made people believe.
Netanyahu,
They've made
he.
people believe that
Oh yeah, I gotta put that out.
their
His
God
speech.
is the same one who's the creator of all and loving. And no, it's we're in hell for now.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to show.
They, I'll give them this. They did a good job. They
Give
did.
me 1 second. If this knocks me out, I'll be right back. So I gotta get
I
this
know.
video.
I'll give them
You
props.
gotta see this.
I'll give them props for what they've done, but it's over. Time's up. You, I feel it. I know other people do too. They have to. I've been chomping at the bit for 10 years hard. 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. There you go. I feel that. I feel that for sure. I couldn't get past 9 years. As soon as I hit 9 years, it's like I guess I turned into a dumbass and I don't know, all kinds of shit. I don't know. I know it wasn't them. It was totally me, I'm sure, because they said so. Oh boy. Yeah, it's the last thing on my mind is women right now. Let's see. It's been November 2022 for me. I'm good with that. I had my days. I had my fun. I'm good. Hell, I lived a sex life of 10 men. Now I know why. See, here I am. I got it all out. Thanks, Mom, for letting me do that. Thanks, Mother. I'd hate to go through my, like my daddy went through his midlife crisis or whatever, wanting to chase women all the time. At this age, fuck that. That's too much energy. I don't know how he did it. It's too much energy. I ain't putting up with dumb shit. Got shit to do. People to do and things to see, right? We're all still here. Let's see. Candyland. Jack, you still here? Chester. Hey, Chester, did you see Adrian's London Man's what did it say? Prove me wrong. I think is what it said. And then I went to go look at it. It said private on it. What was that about? You know? Did you see it? I missed that one. I got in the garden. I missed a lot of shit from that garden, but I'll do it again. I know today it is warm and it's got me a fire under my ass to get my room done because I got an air conditioner for it. I could be sitting in the AC right now instead of sitting out in the hot barn with 2 fans going. I ain't bitching. I got a roof over my head. No complaints. Okay, I didn't know if you did or not. Hard telling what that was about. You guys ain't that negative, are you? I know Charles sometimes he needs to be more. I'm not going to say he's negative. But just say he's going to needs to be more positive. Let me say it that way. You get what you give, and you get what you speak. Words are powerful. Just like saying "I'm broke" all the time. You keep that frequency going, you'll remain broke. I'm abundant. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm loving. I love life right now. I love life more than I ever have in my life. And I'm not just saying that. That's a fact. It's true. I don't know. There you go. Me too, brother. Always. Always full. And if I have half a bean, or I have a bean, you got half a bean. I'll share anything I have. Nothing here means shit to me. I've lost everything 4 or 5 times over it. And then ain't nothing. And I always get better. When I lose, I get way better than what I had. So it's almost like an incentive to lose your shit. So I miss my boats, my pontoon. I do miss that. But I'll have it again. I'll have a badass pontoon. I have a pontoon with a fiberglass hull and a bass boat and a couple jet skis.
All right, now I just.
That's right. That's right, Chester. Definitely. And I'm giving to my aunt here. So, and I give the state 2 years for nothing. Literally. Nothing.
I've done it too. I gave the state a lot of years.
Yeah, but I didn't do nothing. They didn't follow their own statutes. If they would have followed their own statutes, there would have been no probable cause to come on that property. They lied. So I won. So I'm getting my place back. My paperwork, I can file stuff up to January 6th of 2029. It's open that long. When I filed it, you have 6 years to get everything in. So it's something I'm still gonna do. I just gotta get this year out of the way and start getting getting back on my feet. Already got a Ford Explorer. My buddy's giving me a Ford Explorer. It needs some work, but that ain't no big deal. I need to do a body work. I'll have that shit done. I'll probably even put a little lift on it. I don't know.
Now I gotta just upload this video. I love this guy's channel. I seen this video earlier and I said, man, I gotta have Phil see this. All right, boom, this one.
Slick Rick, Slick. I'm listening. I was talking in chat to Chester.
When we were talking about Hitler, when I went on Instagram, guess what the first video that popped up was about?
Hitler.
The Nazis in Germany, and their technology. So I had to download the video.
Confirmation, man.
The Germans, they don't talk about the swarty Germans either. Or I'll say the black Germans. I don't like saying black, but that's why I use swarty now, because swarty just means dark.
You sound so dignified when you say that, Chuck. I see you with a pipe hanging out your mouth. Swarty. That's what you gotta do. Get your little wool coat with the little leather elbow pads on it and a pipe. And go on while you're reading.
I don't like saying black or white, man, because no one's black or white.
No, it's a status. Black is status. Yeah. We're all black. I'm black as fuck. My status is black as fuck.
I'm gonna start it with this one. The videos are only 2 minutes each, so we ain't gonna be here forever, but check this out.
Is abortion murder? Let's see. First of all, it's murder-suicide because you are your own ancestor. Second of all, it's not your body because the placenta is mostly the man's DNA. And the Roe v. Wade baby wasn't even aborted. And she hasn't aborted herself. Pregnancy termination causes dissociation from the body. You may have conceptually gotten past it, but your body hasn't. And it's not a women's rights issue because half the babies were women. Tampering with the creative process is traumatic and separates you from the creator. You have betrayed yourself, so how can you trust yourself? And the trauma creates a coping personality. Interrupting the creative process keeps beings in a loop. You not only have to reconcile with yourself and your body, you have to reconcile with that ancestor that you blocked. And men are not off the hook. They interrupt creation all the time. You're also feeding Big Pharma. Look. It's also used for cloning, though they wouldn't let one live more than 14 days, right? How is making chimeras more ethical? This is another level of self-disrespect. But that's why corporations would rather pay for that than maternity leave. Your body is a portal, but it can become a net for your ancestors when it gets corrupted. You become an open portal and you're literally feeding souls to the AI. This destructive traumatic loop distorts the creative environment, so no ancient souls or new souls can even come in. Just the same beings repeatedly incarnating, more and more fragmented each time. And that suicidal energy rubs off on the next baby. Casual petite mort is a little suicide, but it starts with the man. And women receive that suicidal energy and amplify it. They are essentially used as heat sinks that draw the heat, the breath, the life force from the source. And the grid is set up with conduits to receive that energy. They get addicted to feeding off this energy even though they only get the scraps. White Tantra should be the standard. It is the birth control that nobody knows about but everybody needs. And it doesn't have to be slow. Many women will go through withdrawal when their partner takes care of their energy like this. For the men and women who have done this, they need to reconcile with their breath so that they can reconcile with their body and their potential. Nothing provides confidence and faith like following the pattern of creation. Pride is separation from the creative process and thus the creator within. Pride separates you from the likeness of the creator. Pride is an identity crisis, and it becomes hereditary. The body naturally only wants to create and grow. Fostering life is the responsibility of both the sexes, and both need to be accountable for terminating it if they want to dwell in reality.
That's a lot to take in right there, man. I'm totally against abortion, and yeah, man, that's just me. I'm not here to tell any woman or man what to do, but I tell you one thing, y'all got to live with that shit. You're gonna carry that over.
I got no problem with it.
Is abortion murder? Let's see. First,
we're here to judge people. We're here to judge them, man. I got no problem with it. I let people can judge me. I don't care. If I'm fucking up, tell me. People too fucking sensitive today, man. People need to ball up, man. Everybody's a fucking emo, little bit moany bitch. You know what I mean? Love is telling people the truth. No, I don't want to hurt their feelings. I love them.
But
No,
I'm not. I don't know the people that out there. So how
who
could I love
cares?
them?
It don't matter. I tell people that maybe that's why I don't go out. I tell people that I don't know before I tell people I do know. Like I'll just walk by them and say something. I think it's funny, actually, personally.
I think
don't eat that. You're full of parasites, bloat belly. Sorry, Chuck. Go ahead. I'm done ranting.
I think people are evil that kill babies. They're not even chance to see the day. My mother had told me she was going to get an abortion, but she had some mental clarity and changed her mind. And I'm very grateful she did, but
well,
how can anyone even have a thought of killing a child that hasn't even got to see? You know, if you're willing to spread your fucking legs and make, sex isn't something to do for feeling. Sex is about creating life. It's sacred. People take sex today and just make it this thing about a feeling or just getting your nut off. It's totally corrupt. They've corrupted everything in this realm today, man.
You're right. Yeah, definitely. But
and I'm guilty of it too when I was younger. I just wanted to bust a nut. I was ignorant. I had no better.
Yeah,
but through time, I learned and seen things differently and grew, and I shedded that ignorance. So,
well, we're about due for another round of people to come to the light of what's going on. See, people went through it 2016 and 17. People did it in 2019, ended 19 and 20 when that shit started. And then I've been seeing some say 22 to 23, early 24. So we're about due for another round of folks. Just gotta be, we just happen to be early ones, you know what I mean? I'm okay with that. It's frustrating, but I'm good with it. It is what it is. I'd do it all over again if I had to. We don't have to, but we just gotta be patient, man. It's coming. Be patient. I know it's hard for you to hear sometimes. You get so frustrated, but I know we're not wasting our time, Chuck. We're not here to waste time. Look at us. I think we've gone further than we've ever gone. That was kind of what I got from Spirit. We're the furthest we've ever been. It's good. It's go time. We're good this time. Yes, sir. So take that for what you want. I said when you were gone, I said, I wish you'd, not that you speak negative, I just wish you'd speak more positive sometimes, Chuck. It'll help you better, man. It'll help you more. I tell you this out of love. I just preach how I say it. I'm just saying it. I'm going to tell you.
Your thoughts.
I know you know the power of words. I'm sorry. I know you know the power of words, so.
I was just telling myself that this morning, that I need to be more positive.
There you go. See, all I did was give you confirmation. That's why I speak up. See, Nazis speaking up. I don't need to say no more today. I think I've said enough. Much love, Chuck.
The power of thoughts is a thing. That's true.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to always think negative. I remember when I was in that place at 16, I used to meditate a lot. And I used to tell myself, because people, I used to always wonder why people were so negative and always fuck with me. And then I've come to the realization that people that are miserable want to bring you down. So I told myself when I was younger, I'll never let no one bring me down or ruin my good mood. And then at some point in my life, I lost that power. And it's because I always think negative. So now I'm working on getting back into that mind state I had 30 years ago. It's all up to me. Then I got to change my thinking and my thoughts. Stop thinking negative, man.
You ever want to talk? Hit me up on Telegram. I'll talk with you, man. You're my brother. I feel I'm pretty positive. For a guy that's lost $1 million the last 10 years, living in a barn in his aunt's house, farm, had everything.
You're blessed.
Huh?
Shit. You're blessed to live in a barn.
Yeah, but not compared. I was blessed when I had $1 million worth of assets in a 40-acre farm and a pontoon and 2 bass boats and 2 4-wheelers and a 0-turn mower and $200,000 worth of other assets that I figured up while I was in jail, guns and bows but none of it means nothing because it's for a cause and I know what the cause is and it's all good.
You know what I just thought about?
Hard telling.
Lonnie.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened to him.
I see him. He comes by Adrian's every once in a while. I seen him on where was it? Cages maybe. He came back through.
Yeah, I haven't been over there. I don't know.
I haven't either. I ain't been over there for a few months. Every once in a while,
Being in London hasn't been cool in a long time. And it ain't me, it's him. So I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not.
Everybody's got their own journey,
Yep. I don't hate the dude. he makes his decisions, and it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I love you, everybody. I love y'all. You're all my friends. You know, we got a lot of time in. You know,
I'm not the type that'll be like, oh man, you go over there, yo. I can't be cool with you, man. You know, people like that.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm not like that.
I know you ain't. People tell me that. People don't tell me that because they know what I'm gonna say. But I'll be friends with whoever the fuck I want. You know, just
Dean
like you
goes
do.
over there a lot. I don't say nothing. Dean, he goes over to London. I don't care.
Yeah, Chilster. That's how I met Chilster over there. It's all good, man. We're just doing our thing. And we cross paths every once in a while. I got nothing against nobody.
I got nothing against London.
I know you don't. I know you don't. You guys might talk one day, be like you never stopped talking. It's all good. Maybe it's because you were negative. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying that it could have been that. It could be all kinds of shit. But you said you're changing your. I'll help you, man. If any way I can, I'm there for you, man. I know people say that shit, but you know me, I don't bullshit, Charles. I'm about it, man. You need to talk, or you want to talk, whatever. Hit me up. I'm just out here building shit and tinkering and gardening.
And it's 4 o'clock. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know, bro.
I could have sworn I looked at the clock and it was 2:20. Now I look and it's 4. What the fuck?
It was when I left it to go in the house. It was 2:30.
Holy shit!
We're warping time, cuz.
Let me see. This is the video that I seen when we were talking about the Germans. I'm gonna play it right now.
Some version of this theory to bend light around an object so that it became essentially invisible. This would have required specialized equipment and sufficient energy. The Navy saw the military value and sponsored the experiment. The USS Eldridge would have been fitted with the required equipment at the naval yards in Philadelphia. According to some accounts, one test on July 22nd, 1943, resulted in the Eldridge being rendered almost completely invisible, with some witnesses reporting the greenish fog in its place. Crew members allegedly complained of severe nausea afterwards. By October 28, 1943, it is said in another test the Eldridge teleported and appeared 215 miles south of Philadelphia offshore the Norfolk, Virginia, naval base, then disappeared before eyewitnesses in Norfolk and reappeared at the Philadelphia naval shipyards. It has been reported that one of the men on the ship was found embedded in a brick wall in Italy and some others in the crew went mad. No hard evidence in
That sucked. I hate when they do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this one last video just to get out the way.
All right.
That guy. I forgot his name. It's about Jesus.
Okay. Did Jesus really exist? Jesus is supposedly born after the Roman conquest. The Romans vow to erase any memory of Judea. The Romans supposedly changed the name to Syria Palestina. So 300 years later, these people that wanted to erase Judea now follow a Jew. The word gospel comes from evangelion or euangelion. It is a military term for victories at war. Not only does the New Testament plagiarize the Old Testament, it's also a copy within a copy itself. You gotta look. The Nicene Creed was them getting their story straight. Christ is the Greek word for Messiah or anointed one. The Old Testament says the Messiah is fully human from the line of David and brings peace on earth. The New Testament has a totally different definition. The New Testament is not talking about the same guy. And the virgin birth isn't even the same definition. The Old Testament is talking about Israel being the firstborn son, not Jesus. Since they claim that Joseph isn't Jesus' dad, Jesus can't be from the line of David. And the Gospels are conflicted on Joseph's lineage anyway. And they never bring up Mary's bloodline. And tribal identity is patrilineal. And there are no accounts of Jesus during his supposed lifetime. The New Testament constantly plagiarizes the Old Testament to try to steal validity. Revelations is a plagiarism of Daniel and Ezekiel. All accounts of Jesus are after his death, and they are also sus. Look, all over the New Testament. Plagiarism. The New Testament also plagiarizes the Apocrypha. And the New Testament is a translation of Greek, so it is a translation of a translation. It even takes from Greek poets. Widespread theft. Every reference to so-called Jesus in the Old Testament is a reach. There's just error after error and manipulation. Jesus supposedly gives the keys to St. Peter, who was Jewish. So St. Peter takes the keys and starts the church, or the Vatican. Peter was the first pope. Rome is Edom. The founders of the Catholic Church come from this bloodline. So the Rothschilds, the Habsburgs, and the black nobility all come out of this bloodline. And their inbreeding brought about people that have pronounced recessive traits. This same bloodline created matrilineal Judaism and Islam, where Raqqa was an extension of the Vatican. That's why Jesus is a central figure in Islam. Jesus validates the fake timeline and the fake geography, which benefits matrilineal Judaism. So the Greeks took over, gave us the Septuagint, then Rome absorbs Greece, but you have to know what the real Rome is. Philadelphia is the original Philadelphia, part of the original Greece. This is the real biblical geography. The Jesus story sticks because it's another way to teach chemistry. He's sitting at the periodic table. The whole story is the periodic table, just like the Old Testament. The cross is the hemoglobin, human chlorophyll, melanin. Christ means anointed. The oils are within. Some call it the sacred secretion or climbing Jacob's ladder. I'm sure a guy named Jesus did exist, or whatever his name was, Emmanuel. Any man born of parthenogenesis is a fallen angel. That's why the Black Madonna is such a big deal. The Black Madonna is the mother of all programs like the Oracle and the Matrix. It's goddess worship, the goddess of Columbia, the District of Columbia, Rome. All three support fake Jerusalem, the new money center of the world.
Yeah, man.
Just like Israel. Why, they say God's going to return and save Israel. Like, Israel's the most evil fucking place on this place. They genocide people, like fucking bombing all these innocent people. Fuck Israel. How do they like
but
that
their
one?
God is the one who's over the world right now.
I don't want to go to war, to be
We're
honest.
not.
I
You're
want
not.
true
We're
peace.
not.
I've always wanted peace. I just want to live in peace and be left alone and enjoy this place while I'm here. And
Yeah,
to eat good fruit and to chill with the animals. That's it.
Yeah, you're good, man. It's not gonna be what they say it's gonna be, bro. What we're doing, we're at the end of Satan's little season. They've proven they've added time. Jesus says himself that he will return before this generation dies, and he's talking to them then. So if he was real, he'd already come back then. And Revelation 19 says he's not coming back. There's something happening, but it's not. His name ain't Jesus. And if he says he is, he's a fucking liar and he's a fake.
Where's Jesus?
Huh?
I really I really subscribe to the Christos oil on the spine, and the true return of Christ is within self.
Sure.
That's how I see it.
But
That's
a lot
why
of that,
people are seeing through the bullshit.
a lot of the shit they give, that's all Freemason bullshit. We're naturally like that. We shouldn't even have to study it. We should already be. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't have to learn it from a Freemason's or anybody's esoteric knowledge. It should already be our knowledge. That's what we're gaining back. We're getting it back. It's good. That's what I'm saying. Man, we need to talk, bro. Shit, I got so much shit going on right now. Shit, I don't want to say on here, but I'll tell you in private. But I will say it here one day, but it's not time. I'm not ready. But there's shit going on, man.
I just want to say something real quick. I don't mean to cut you off, though.
You're good. You're good.
Jack Streaman said he's on lemon, ginger tea, and a dash of honey. Now, when you make this, do you like use fresh lemons with seeds in them? Would you take fresh ginger? How do you go about this, Jack Streaman? Because this concoction that you're doing is very good for the body, and I want to start doing it myself, but I just want to know how you go about doing it. Because I bought ginger and I used to like grind it up, and man, ginger is very, very potent.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
some strong stuff, and if you eat it, like I used to grind it up and put it in smoothies, and man, that should literally burn your stomach.
Yeah, it's strong. So is
It's
cinnamon like
potent.
that.
Yeah. Yo, that shit'll kill. No wonder it kills parasites, yo. Parasites will eat that ginger and disintegrate.
Right.
What's up, Eyes Wide Shut? Yeah, I'm gonna buy some ginger today, man. Some lemon and some. I was eating this honey. I barely got any left. It was like pure honey. Because I don't like to get that honey that they sell in stores. It's like mostly sugar and additives in it. It says ingredients honey, but it's a crock of shit. They put mad sugar in that fucking stuff, man.
Maybe this time next year I'll have bees. My aunt asked me if I wanted to start getting bees. We got hives back there, but she wants to get some bees. She just can't keep up on them. So.
Oh wow.
Huh?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Phil. I was just saying wow, because that would be dope to get bees. Do it, man.
Yeah. I don't want to. I want to, but I don't want to commit to her because I don't know. Spirit might drag me out of here, you know. And then she's stuck with bees. That's the only reason I'm not doing it, because I'm interested in it. I want to do it. I've never done it and mess with him. I want to, but I don't want to leave her hanging, you know. I don't want to do that.
Dandelion tea. Dandelion.
Yeah, pine needle tea. White pine needles.
Yeah, Dean does that with the pine needle. I was thinking of taking dandelions and cutting them up and making a tea myself, but I think I'm gonna get the ginger and I'm gonna cut it real small, grind it, and then I'm gonna put it in a coffee filter and put very hot water, like making coffee, and
pumpkin seeds works too.
And yeah, and then add the lemon in the honey in the cup afterwards. That's a good concoction to clean the body out. I'm starting to get a gut, and I worry if I have parasites.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, it ain't nothing bad. You could cleanse yourself out. I want to do a liver cleansing, a kidney cleansing, and a parasite cleansing.
Yeah.
Because all these metals we breathe in, and it gets in your body, it'll fuck your kidneys up. You man, listen.
What's it gonna hurt? Yeah, it's not gonna hurt nothing.
I see so many.
I think we should all do it. You know what I mean? Just in case, just for shits and giggles. You know, I want to do it.
Just a bit of ginger. Get a couple of big cups. Hold on, let me see what. Hold on. With the honey in a glass. Yeah, I gotta go to. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get out there. Because in Berlin, Connecticut, when I used to work for this lady, I've said this before. I used to pass by this. I don't want to call him a beekeeper, but he would always sell natural honey. He would have a sign in front of his house.
Mm-hmm.
He had a big plot of land. Like you look in his backyard, it was right in his backyard was Amtrak, but he still had a big plot of land. The tracks was pretty far in the back, but
sure.
I used to work for this lady, and when we would drive into Berlin, which is next to where I live, I always say the rich people live in Berlin because they do. You got to have money to live out there. It's a lot of land. Berlin's huge, but it's not like a city. It's called the town of Berlin, but it's crazy. It's bigger than the city I live in. Anyway,
Right. It's just, yeah, it's a corporation thing.
This guy has a bunch of, you could see way in his plot of land in the back, all these like boxes with bees, and he has natural honey, man. I got to get a jar. It's like $10 for a little jar and $20 for a big jar. You can't beat that. I got to figure out how to get out there again. It's not that I can't. It's just there's no buses that go out there. So I'm thinking, well, there's a bus that could drop me off, and I have to walk the rest of the way, which is a couple miles. But I got to get a ride out there. I want to get some of that honey real bad. I want some natural honey, man. I don't want honey with fucking 90 million grams of sugar in it, and who knows what else they're adding into it.
That's what my aunt said. She said, we can make a killing on it. I was like, damn it, Aunt Diane, you're making it harder. But yeah, I'd love to do it. I've never done it. I've always wanted to do it.
See, I got this stuff. It's called Savannah Bee Company, and it's winter white honey, pure and natural. And in the back it says ingredients, pure honeybee honey. It says, do not feed raw honey to infants under 1 year of age. I wonder why. But yeah, this honey is fucking amazing, man. I was putting
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, it smells good. And I get coconut oil, or I was putting that in my coffee with cinnamon. I get cinnamon, raw cinnamon, and I put it in with the coffee. And then I put coconut oil, because coconut oil is good for your hair and your skin. I used to know this chick that would take that same coconut oil and she would put it on her face and her arms. Her skin used to be so smooth, and she would smell good. I love the smell of the coconut oil.
Yeah, I don't have to even buy any equipment. She's got all the equipment too. Let's see here. She gave me this hat where she gets her bees. It's called Blue Sky Bee Supply. That's where she gets her. Let's see here. Turn this camera around.
Yeah, I gotta jump off here in like 15 minutes.
You're good, bro. No worries.
I gotta go to the fucking store and do a few things. I just been like procrastinating because in the afternoon is when the heat is really. That's a nice hat.
Yeah, it is a nice hat.
There's a lot of bee symbolism here, man, because of the Masons. There's a lot of Masonic.
Man, they're everywhere. They're here too, bro. They're here too.
Yeah.
They're fucking everywhere, bro.
Not all Masons are evil, but it's usually a higher up.
Everybody will get a chance. I want to read this to you because you played that Jesus thing. People are going to be resurrected. Okay, the resurrection. Well, in Enoch 40, verse 9, Phanuel resurrects them. And then in Daniel 12, 1 through 4, Michael resurrects them. But then Jesus says the same thing in 1 Thessalonians 4, 13 through 17. But here's the thing. They talk about raising them out of the grave.
Yeah, they're going to go in the grave that are labeled. And they're gonna fucking take samples of DNA and clone your ass.
That's not what it says. That's why they had they indoctrinated and programmed people not to read the Bible, because there are truth in it. There is truth in it. Here, I'll read this, and then I'll shut up about it. It says, he says, "Verily, verily, I say unto you, the hour is coming," which is in the future. "And now is here, when the dead shall hear the voice of the Son of God." The dead can't hear shit, they're dead. But we're dead right now. We're dead, lost at sea, right?
People are
but you've already
dead.
been resurrected. I've been resurrected. Candy's been resurrected. Jax, Tilster, we've already been resurrected. We're not living of the dead anymore. We're in the world, but we're not of the world.
That's why the RZA said we gotta resurrect the mental people out of their mental death.
There you go. That's it. It's not like
You
yeah,
listen to the grave diggers, you know.
they got people so fucked up in their thinking, man. It's people need to come to reality. It's not. This is. I just spoke it right there. It was, and you look around and confirmation's there. We're alive. Here, hold on. I lied. I'm gonna read one more to you. God dang it! I'm such a liar. 1 Corinthians 2:14-16. Okay, the person, which we all know is a corporation, the natural man. It says, but the natural man receive. This is why I speak the way I speak, because I know we can't be judged. The natural man receiveth not the things of the Spirit of God, for they are foolishness unto him. Neither can he know them, because they are spiritually discerned. But he that is spiritual judges all things, and yet he himself is judged by no man. No man can fucking judge us. The God of this world is a man. He can't judge us. That's why they ain't killing us. That's why they ain't doing shit. For who hath the mind of the Lord? Nah, I don't read the fuck of the Lord and all that shit. It ain't even fuck the Lord and God and all of them. That's all the devil shit, even Jesus. But there is good shit in here. They just put them. This book ain't even ours, dude. It's the book of the Nephilim. It's not even ours. It has nothing to do with that.
You said there wasn't good stuff in the Bible.
Huh?
I said I never said there wasn't good stuff in the
No,
Bible.
I know you didn't. I'm just saying there's truth in it. I know you know there's good stuff. I'm just reiterating it. I'm just saying it. I'm not talking to you.
Hold on. I got it.
You give me a scripture.
Bible. Hold on.
You've never given me a scripture to read. Oh wow. What the fuck? What's going on? Did I switch timelines?
Proverbs 12:18-19.
Proverbs 12:18-19. But here's the thing though, like Jesus says he comes for the sick in need of a doctor. I'm not sick. You're not sick. We ain't pay those. Like you said earlier, what'd you say about who can do that? Who can act like that? We're not sick, bro. We don't need a Jesus. He ain't our savior.
Pedophiles, abortion, all that stuff is
abortion.
Is anti-Christ, is anti-life.
Yes, man. We're not like them. That's why what they're saying is going to happen. It's going to happen to them, but it ain't going to happen to us. You catch them? You smell when I'm stepping in? You'll see. You'll be cussing me like, God damn, Phil was right.
I've always wondered how people know or think God's a man.
Yeah, it's a woman.
Who knows? Nobody knows.
Yeah,
I think God is his energy. God's everything.
It's both. She can be there. It's both. When there's protection, she's a male divine. When she's nurturing, it's a female. Right now, the female is coming through.
Maybe God could be whoever you think God is too.
But that could be also. Maybe you're God. Maybe I'm God.
The relationship people have with the higher self or God or whatever you want to label it is personal, man. It should always be personal.
I agree.
You know, when you so-called pray, I never liked praying in groups, man. I don't like people interfering with my energy, man.
No, that's all ego shit.
Yeah.
That's ego. Just like the people going, I'm a chosen one. No, you ain't. You ain't no chosen one. If you were a chosen one, you wouldn't say you're a chosen one. You know what I mean? Proverbs 12:18-19, right? I'm looking.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man.
I learned that a couple weeks, maybe a month ago, man. It's one of my new favorite.
I know you're hard, bro. I know who you are. You can't get nothing by me. You forget I know who you are, motherfucker. But yeah, fuck these motherfuckers and their talk and their towers and all. That shit ain't got nothing to do with you, cuz.
You seem more positive. Even though you went and did your time, you came out. You seem like you've been a whole new person.
I am, brother, because I know my power. I know our power. I do. No, I am. It helped me. It really helped me. I'm glad you
Yeah.
noticed. Thank you.
Prison helped me too.
Thank
To
you.
find out. Prison helped me to find me.
I knew I was going to prison for a long time. I knew 10 years ago I was going to prison. Well, 8 years before. I knew what I'm doing, it involved prison time. I didn't know how much. I just knew I was going. I didn't know how I was going. I'm like, God damn, whatever. Okay. I got a little different relationship. It ain't no, I ain't no better. It ain't nothing worse. I'm good. But, and I don't tell people because everybody turns it. They're like, you're talking to the devil. No, it's not. The shit that's happened to me ain't from no fucking devil. Because I didn't do none of it. It all happens and then I see it after I've done it. Accidentally on purpose. I do shit. I don't even know I'm doing it. You know?
I feel the same way, Jax. I never liked churches as a child. I used to get.
No,
and I don't think it was the church, it's the architecture of the building. I think it was the preachers, man. The energy of the preachers is evil.
Yes, man.
They have evil intentions.
It says, I wish I could get on my, I have another device, but I need to set it up so I can talk to you and look at my phone. It says I read the Book of Mormon like 3 or 4 times while I was in prison. That was another thing I did. I read the Quran. I read the Bible again. Man, we're good. We're good, bro. I promise you. My word. You know, I don't give my word easily. I promise you, we're good.
Yeah, my mother even, I'm so grateful my mother let me make my own decisions after what she went through with the Catholic religion.
Yeah.
And then we went to Jehovah's Witness. My mother wasn't feeling that. I wasn't either, man. That shit was cultish as hell, man. And and then the rest of my life, I was into the Quran and the law for a while, 5%. I went on many journeys, man, many paths. The 5%, the gods
You
and
do that
earths,
in
man. A
prison?
lot of their teachings I agree with, man. A
Did you
lot of
do
the
that in
gods and earth
prison?
teachings. Huh?
Did you do that in prison?
What?
The Islam shit. Were you in
No.
prison? Were you in prison
No.
when you did? Oh, okay. Okay.
No, my friend Jeff O'Neill, rest in peace, man. He spoke Arabic. He took it very serious, and he taught me a lot. And actually, I had a friend that I was into the Quran way before I went to prison, and then when I went to prison, you know, there were people in there from Pakistan. Because that was my first time I went to prison was right around a little after 9/11, and they were holding a lot of people from the Middle East in there. And I would get like stuff from the Quran and stuff, but I don't know, man. I wasn't. The more I would learn about it, the less I was feeling it, man. I was like, nah.
Yeah, because all is evil as fuck, man. Have you ever seen the statue of Allah it's all the Saturn cube shit, man. All Abrahamic religions are evil.
Well, it was when I started to learn about Muhammad, man, and what he was
Yeah,
doing
he's a
with young women.
pedophile, rapist.
It kind of turned me off. I was like,
Yeah,
nah,
he's
that ain't
gay
no
too.
prophet. That
Yes.
ain't no prophet of good, man.
No,
But
not at all.
that's
And he
just my
died.
opinion.
He prophesied his own death by that Jew woman that fed him that meat. It cut off his aorta. He said he was gonna, if he was a lying prophet, he would die by cutting his breath off. That's what happened to him. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Take that, Muhammad, you goat fucker.
The evil could have, as beautiful as this place is, I think that's the illusion. As beautiful as this place can be, it's riddled with evil, man. Everywhere.
This place has been taken over. It wasn't like this. This place it is beautiful. It is worth saving. It's worth going through what we're going through. These fuckers are gone. Their time is up, bro. They've had their time and it's time to go.
That's a good one, Jay Height. And he said, being realistic is not being negative. Facts, man. It's facts.
That's true, but whose reality? Who's the reality they give? Data centers and all this shit. They're going to take as many down as they can with them. Period. That's their whole goal. They just want to ruin shit. That's it. And, I mean, so yeah, let's speak reality. Like I said earlier, they want us dead, but they can't kill none of us. We can only do it ourselves. That's why they fuck with us. They tried to make me do it. I mean, look at the shit I've been through, Chuck. But I turned it around. They did nothing but do me a favor. And now it's on.
You want me to read it?
No, I'm on it right here. I got it. We've been talking. I'm going to go to 17 because I like it too. 12.
I got the new, I got my mother's Jehovah's Witness Bible, but I only kept it because it's my mother. It was my mother's. But then I found the NIV, the New International Version. They're always changing these Bibles, man. They're always fucking altering shit, man.
Yeah, when you have something's copyrighted or patented or copyrighted, you have to change 10% of it to get it to read. It's all fuckery, bro.
That's crazy. I want an original Bible, and I bet you an original Bible is probably locked up in the vault in the Vatican, and it's not even English. It's probably some language no one knows.
I think
the original Bible. I think the original Bible, swarthy people wrote it.
I don't think there ever was a Bible, and this has been a book of the Nephilim. I can prove this is a book of the Nephilim in 2 verses. Period. You can't argue it. It is what it is. Even Noah and all them, Jesus, they're all Nephilim. They are all the other side, bro. Let me do this. Let me quit talking. Here's 17. We're talking about truth and how you said I'm better than I was. He that speaketh truth showeth forth righteousness. But a false witness deceit. There is that speaketh like the piercings of a sword, but the tongue of the wise is health. The lip of truth shall be established forever, but a lying tongue is but for a moment. Just what I said. Their shit's up. It's just for a moment. Deceit is in the heart of them that imagine evil. Okay. But to the counselors of peace is joy. Yeah, man. I mean, look at the Jesuit oaths. It says right in there who they are. How we ain't started doing shit just over that oath of the Catholics. You know it? You've read it.
I just want to say to Jax, I have this Bible too from the Catholic Church. It's from the early 1900s. It has this like leather cover, but it's breaking off. It's chipping, but it's a Catholic Bible. I don't know, whatever.
I got
There's so many different Bibles, man. It's crazy, man. There's so many different versions.
The Septuagint right here. I'm getting ready to walk over to it. And they say Jesus is Satan. Right there. Man, I broke this shit down, bro. You know this.
I figured that out in 1999 that Jesus was Satan when they say
I know
a handsome, everyone's going to flock to a handsome man that's a smooth talker. I said, Jesus.
Well, you know it ain't us, right? We know we ain't. Right there, it says it right here. Yeah, man, it's all such a lie that we've been fed. And
hold on, I'll show you the Bible, Jax. Let me grab it.
I'm trying to. I've talked to wrote these guys that are in Thetford, doing some stuff. Those guys got good heart. They're trying to do the right thing. They're just trying. You can't fight the fucking man with the man's shit. You stand on your own. We didn't ask for none of this shit. I didn't ask for it. I know Jackson didn't ask for it. Charles didn't ask for it. Jay Hyden didn't ask for it. It was put on us. We didn't ask for it. I don't want no consent. So I'm not going to file shit. I'm not going to validate their authority that they think they have by trying to get out of something that I don't even sign up to get onto or into, however you want to say it. Fuck that. So that's my route. No, I ain't going to do
Hold
no
on.
trust.
Look
What,
at
am I
this.
going to do a trusted
No,
life? Go ahead, Chuck. Sorry.
no, keep talking. I'm just
I'm not
gonna
going to do a
show.
trust, a public or a private trust in a system that's evil. Why would I even validate that system? That's why I've never done that. And you know, the 2 times that I went to do it, Chuck, I had the 1099As and the Cs and the
Yeah, they cut that
1069.
out.
Huh?
Being able to get your social security bank account, too many people have accessed it and they done shut that down, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking, this was 4 and 5 years ago. I ordered you have to order the 1099As and it takes like 3 months to get them. Every time I went to do them, I've only been to jail twice since 2016. Both times
Look
I
at
had the
this.
paperwork and was getting ready to do it, and I was getting ready to write conditional acceptance and do all that bullshit. I went to jail both times.
Look
Both
at
times.
this.
Yeah, it's
This
pretty cool.
big ass Bible.
Yeah.
The leather thing is so old. It snapped off the cover. I found this I forgot where it was. It was being thrown out or something, but this definitely is supposed to be in a church. The Old Testament. The Book of Genesis.
Read 6:4.
What Book of
Read Genesis
Genesis?
6:4. Yep,
All right, let's
6:4.
see. 6:4. Chapter 2, 3, 4, 6. All right. 6. 6, where's 4? Okay, right here. It says, now giants were upon the earth in those days, for after the sons of God went into the daughters of men, they brought forth children. These are the mighty men of old, men of renown.
They
That's
weren't
Genesis
giants.
6:1.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
No, yeah, that's 6
Okay,
4.
okay. Now go to First Chronicles 1 through 10, and it said the giants, the first of the mighty men. They're saying giant, like
Jeremiah. Hold on. Chronicles, you said?
First Chronicles 1 through 10. I would consider, some people would consider Trump a giant of technology or of what he is, and they're talking about giants is in the
Well,
stature.
there were people that were 13, 14 feet
No,
tall.
that
That's
was
for
us.
proven.
That we were here. That was us. That was our people. Because
That's what I'm
okay,
saying.
let me ask you this. You know, there's a story about Moses taking 2 of each group, so there was 24 of them, and he had them go forward ahead of them, and they come back scared shitless because they were giants. Now, what if they were the giants? Why would Noah be afraid of his own people? He couldn't.
Yeah, I never knew.
Now what you're going to read is proving that Noah is Nephilim. Noah's Nephilim. They're all Nephilim. Enoch.
Maccabees. Since when is Maccabees in the Bible? Am I bugging?
It's in the Catholic. They got, I think, 16 more books in the Catholic. Except
Look
2.
at it. I never heard of this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Ezra's in there.
Habakkuk.
Ezra's in there. First and second Ezra's.
Habakkuk? Who the fuck's Habakkuk?
Yeah, that's in there.
The prophecy of Habakkuk.
I think you should read. I think you should start reading it. I'll talk to you about it. We'll go over it.
Abdias. That's close to Adidas. Abdias. Never heard of it. Amos. I've heard of Amos.
See, this book is changing to the truth, Chuck. It's just like the
Ezekiel.
The Lord's Prayer. Yeah, First Chronicles. First Chronicles. I think is the 8th book.
I'll find it. What's Lamentations? Jeremiah.
Lamentations. It's like Proverbs, Ecclesiastics, kind of like that. You know, just
where the hell is? Oh, I'm dumb. Look at the side of the Bible. I could have found it just by looking like a encyclopedia. Hold on. You said Chronicles?
First Chronicles 1 through 10. Now remember, he said mighty men. The first of the mighty men.
Where are you, Chronicles? Dun, 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 dun. Chronicles, where are you?
It gives all the lineage of the of these people.
Corinthians. Here's Chronicles. CR. Nope, that's it. What's this?
CHR.
Yeah. What's this? Oh, the 7 sacraments? Whatever that is. That's Catholic for sure. Yeah, Catholic religion's more like witchcraft a little bit.
It's all witchcraft. It's all spell casting. All of it is. 369's in the first sentence of that's chaos magic. That's in the first sentence of the Bible. Like I said, it's not ours. The 6th and 7th book of the Old Testament are grimoire books. They're literally spellcasting books.
Where is the Chronicles next to? What chapter?
I thought you said you could find it. What are you talking about?
I'm looking, but I don't see it. Is it in the beginning of the Bible or in the end?
It's hold on here.
I'll find it. I don't never really use this Bible, so I don't know.
Let's see. Okay, Leviticus, Numbers. Hey, here it is. It's let me see what it is after it. It's right after 2 Kings. It's like 8, 9 books back.
Okay.
Yeah, we were the giants. We were the ones that had the trees that got cut down. They're like the Jews. They say, like you said, that Hitler was a Jew. No, he wasn't. They called Hitler a Jew because they're Jews, and we helped them win. We were on the wrong side of the war, man. We shouldn't have helped them win, but I see why we did, because we're evil as fuck too. It's bad. We're in Babylon.
Germany in the U.S., I think Rothschilds, they funded both sides of the war.
Of course they did, but they knew only one was going to win. Of course they did. Yeah, this place is all a bunch of bullshit. But that was all bullshit too. Now we got new shit, and it ain't bull. Got no bull in it. Let me read it to you.
What?
Let's see. First Chronicles. I want you to read it.
Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I don't think it's in this Catholic Bible.
It's in there. It's in there. I promise you. Did you find Kings? Did you find First or Second Kings?
I'm looking in the yeah. Kings, yeah.
You're probably in the wrong book. You're probably in the New Testament.
Oh, it's in the Old Testament?
It's in the Old Testament. Yeah, I said that. It's like the 8th or 9th book for the third time. It's the 8th or 9th book, I think, in the Old Testament.
Would you say Chronicles? All right, hold
First
on.
Chronicles.
I'm looking in the index. I'm looking in it right now. What page it's on?
Right here, you see? Yeah.
I should have just done it from the start.
First Chronicles, right here. Oh.
Fuck, dude. Yeah. Am I bugging or what?
Yeah, I know. I've learned a lot about parasites too, man. They were saying how they can make people do some crazy shit.
Yeah, remember we had that. I had that live stream about parasites and demon possession are one and the same.
Yep.
Because I think parasites are demons.
Well, by definition wise, they are. They're a host that takes over, or they're an entity that takes over a host without its knowledge. Yeah.
Yo, Chronicles ain't in here, bro. I'm
It is
serious.
too, man. I'm telling you, it's there. It's right after. Did you find First or Second Kings?
Yup.
Okay,
It
there's in
goes
the Second
Ruth.
Kings.
It goes
It's right.
Ruth, Kings, and then it goes Pira Lifominum or whatever. Then it goes Estrad.
Ezra.
Wait,
Ezra.
Esdras.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no Chronicles, man. I'm telling you.
Hold on. I got the same. I got the same Bible. I got the same Catholic Bible right here. It is Old Testament by books. It is.
Yeah, the Old Testament. No, it goes, and then it goes, Esdras, Tobias, Judith, Esther, Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes. Then it goes, the
Does
book
yours have
of
a?
abbreviations. It
Does
goes
yours have
wisdom.
a? Like it says, this is the Pentateuch, whatever. These books, the original 5. Then there's the historical books. Then there's the biblical novels. Then there's the prophetic books. Is yours broken down like that? In this Bible, the First Chronicles and Second Chronicles is around like 375 and 400 pages in.
Yeah, hold on.
It's in there. You're probably looking right over it.
It has to be in here, man.
I'm going to go ahead and read it. Okay? It says, now remember,
Watch,
giant,
you'll read it and then it'll appear.
giants and mighty men. Okay, so Adam, Seth, Enoch, it gives the line. Then we go to Noah. Noah had Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Now, the sons of Ham were Cush. So Ham had Cush. Cush became the father of Nimrod, who was the first to be a warrior on earth, the first mighty man. So that means if he's the first mighty man, the first warrior on earth from the giants, that means Noah, Ham, that means all these are lineage of Nephilim. This is not our book. It's all Nephilim offspring. None of us are in here. None. We're just not. Or you are, and you're good. You're going to be resurrected. You're a good spirit. That's another thing I know we're doing here. There's
2 different kings in this book. They got
good
Judith,
people.
it goes Judith, Judge, Judith, and then Kings. And it goes Lamentations, Leviticus. Yeah, there's no Chronicles, yo. I've looked over and over, dude. Why is there no Chronicles in this?
You know that weeds parable of the weeds, you know what I'm talking about? Jesus says, let them grow together and then we'll pull the weeds. Well, I was in the garden the other day and I was
They talk about
right, but listen to this. I wouldn't know there was weeds and then there was plants, but I've never seen a beet leaf like these beets are. But that was the first thing I planted, so I had 50 feet of them. But somehow a beet got over like 2 feet next to the onions.
Not all weeds are bad, though.
Hear me out. If I didn't know what that leaf looked like and I didn't give it all time to grow, if I weeded the onions before the beets came up, I would have killed that beet. So what I'm saying is we got to go through this process like we're doing to see who's who and what's what.
Yeah, there's no Chronicles in here.
It's in there. You're overlooking it. I guarantee it's in there. You're just being silly. You got parasites on. Parasites closing your eyes, man.
Nuh-uh.
All right, man. It's good hanging out with you today. It's been a while. I'm glad I did. You know me. Once I come up here, I'm with you. I'll ride with you all the way. I did it with Alma the other night.
I don't know why there's no Chronicles in here.
It's
It's driving
there.
me nuts, man.
It's there, bro. Yeah, I figured you'd be happy to see the garden. You know? We've been talking about it so long. That's what I was thinking too. I can't wait to show this to Charles. But I didn't want to show it till I had plants in it. I've been holding on for like a month. I wanted to tell you a month ago. I was like, just wait. Wait till I get some plants in there. I'm glad I waited.
Leave the Roundup alone. Yeah, Roundup will round you up.
Oh
Kill
yeah,
you.
there's no. Yeah, we all got glyphosate in it too. That's another bullshit thing. There's no chemicals in there. I'm using electroculture, and that shit's making the plants boom up. And I seen some leaves. Like I said, the rods I put in, the tall ones, if they're 6 feet tall, 5 to 6 foot tall, electroculture rods will do 10 to 12 feet. So I made 5 of them for the big part, and I made one back for the garden or back for the corn. It's like 6 foot 2 or 3. I gotta make 2. I gotta make like 3 larger ones. I might do that tonight. Make 3 more larger ones and like 4 or 5 more smaller ones. Because I gotta get 2 of them in the herb garden up here in the front. Oh, and I didn't tell you this. I planted 2 blueberry shrubs, 2 blackberries of 2 kinds, and a grape arbor I planted right here next to the hydrant. I've been on it, bro. And a peach tree. I got 1 peach on it. Yeah, it's been a lot of work going on around here. Finally, shit will grow because all the overgrowth and trees. And I ain't bullshitting you, Chuck. These fence rows came out 15 feet from the fence. I had to, everywhere I clean the fence row, I'm cleaning 15 feet out of shit. The trees have grown over that much and laying up down and falling. And I need a chainsaw. That's next. I'm gonna get me one. But they're too much around here. I can get them cheap down south because there's a lot of tree people down there cutting trees in the forest and shit. Here they're so outrageous. I can get a saw down there. Well, depending. Meet the right method. I can get depending on what I get. You know.
Meet the right method.
Well, just saying.
Yeah, I bought one of these camping lamps from a crackhead in Hartford for $2, yo. It's just like a $40 lamp, probably more than that. He's like, give me $2. I was like, what? I was like, all right, bet here. I was like, does it work? It turned on. It even has a it's right here, as a matter of fact. That's funny, man, that I brought that up. I bought this for $2. I shit you not. This thing right here. Oops. What the fuck? It's right here.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man.
$2 I bought this for.
I went upstairs and started looking through some of the shit, and man, there's all kinds of shit. Her and my mom, they started the first bass club in Indiana for women. My mom and my aunt.
Look, it's got a satellite on the top.
There you go.
And then the sun could charge it, and then if that is cloudy,
right
you
on,
could
man.
the bottom. You undo the bottom.
Yeah.
You could
That's
spin
cool.
it.
It's solar. Who made it? Who made it?
I don't even know. There's some symbol there. I don't know who
Is
makes
it a
this,
mountain
but
symbol? Let me see it.
and then you could charge your phone too in here.
Yeah, that's nice, man. Hell yeah.
For $2, I was like, shit. I didn't think he was serious. And once I figured out it worked, I said, "Oh, here." I gave him, I think, $3 or 5.
Yeah, I'd be
Take
like,
care.
here's $10, man. That's how I
I
am.
think I
Like,
gave him 5. I didn't have change, so I said,
yeah, there
"Here's
you
5."
go. There you go. Yeah,
I said, "Go
get,
buy a hit of crack."
get,
That's what I
see,
knew he wanted.
man, that's crazy. I would have never went there less than 100. You know, I ain't running to a place 5 times. If I'm gonna do shit like that, I'd do it right, man. Them motherfuckers are dumb. That's how people get busted. Run that crack. 20. Give me 20. Give me 20. Give me 20. You just went there 5 times. You risk your shit 5 times the chance of getting busted. You dumbass. They ain't thinking very hard, are they?
No.
No.
But
My aunt said I'm looking younger. Of course, you can't tell like this, but she said you starting to look younger. We will. You can too. I'm ready, dude. It took me forever to get this disguise, so I'm not gonna like jump into a new body all too fast. But it took me 58 years to build this, get this body looking this bad and rough, so I'm overlooked. You know?
yeah, I gotta get ready to jump off here. I didn't realize it's about to be 7 hours again.
All right, Chuck. I'm gonna hop off too. I gotta get some shit done, man. It's a couple more
Yeah, I
hours.
gotta go do some stuff.
I'll be out in the garden. I'm serious. Call me, man. Hit me up. We'll chitty chat, bro. All right? Anytime. No, on Telegram.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right, man. I'll let you do
All
your
right,
thing.
so.
Go ahead. See you, buddy. I'll go in the chat and talk to everybody before. Say bye.
Yeah. It was good to see Phil. I always say I'm not gonna do this long, but fuck it. It was a good stream. Now I gotta go walk in the heat again. It's like 100 degrees out. Sun is good though. The sun is good for you. I try to sun gaze every morning, but yeah, I don't know if they've been spraying today, but this morning they weren't spraying, which is a good thing. But that was a good video, Tommy, of the moon. Like I said in the comments, man, I tried to look at the moon last night and it was behind the building, and then I looked again around 3 o'clock and the clouds moved in. We had got thunderstorms, but hopefully tonight the moon will be. I want to bring my telescope outside. I want to look at the moon. I'm gonna look at the hologram. A lot of people don't think the moon's a hologram, but I do. Just because of this. And then I'm gonna jump off here. I just want to show this. Do, 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 do. Because of this right here. When the moon disappears, you can see stars through it. And even, as a matter of fact, I was watching a video where the guy was zoomed into the moon. And even when the moon isn't disappeared, if you look very carefully in the moon, you could see stars in the moon. And then, even Tommy's video last night, I know there's like heat and atmospheric interference, but you could once in a while see a wave go over the moon. I've seen waves go over the moon. I don't know what that is. It kind of looks like an ocean wave. You can't OD on the sun, but you can OD from supplements, yeah. And you could OD from sunblock. But yeah, let me jump off here, man. Everyone have a good day, evening, night, whatever. Maybe I'll go live tonight. I don't know. If I'm not doing do a late night stream or something. I don't know. I need to get some herb. But peace out, everyone, and I'll check you out next time. Appreciate everyone coming through, man. And thanks for coming up, Phil. And thanks In the Groove. And I'll check you out next time, man. Peace out.